What is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest?
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking DogeCoin to the moon.
To the moon!
And if a broker says, listen, you can't get rich with Dogecoin, say stomp. But even Daddy Elon knows it's the time to join.
Much fun!
Cause
fate loves irony.
Therefore we're passing Bitcoin soon.
Elon Gene Snoop!
Take this little puppy to the moon. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much rich!
Buy more, buy more, buy more, buy more, it's doing well.
Such high!
Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much value!
Rising, 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 I can tell.
Very trading!
Shut up and take my money. This meme coin is looking funny. Let's make history together. In Doge we trust.
Much trust!
Jump on the hype train, bros. Cause even Snoop Doge knows it's going up. Don't drop it when it's hot. Doge is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest.
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon.
It's beyond!
Alright, welcome back to another episode of Dream Tanks TV and Junkrat and Warrior Madness. Okay, legit. Okay, we're back. We hit 43 cents, as I said before going to sleep. I was like, we should go tap 43 cents and see what's up with 43 cents. And we tapped 43 cents. That's very good. That's very, very good. And on top of that, so while I was offline for a second, I started to make these resistance lines here to give me a better perspective. Here we actually broke the trend. This was the break of the trend as we speak. So we were trying to see where's the support. Where's the support gonna be before we turn around? So right now from here to here is 3%. What's 5%? 5% is Dogecoin going to 41.55. Let's see if it happens. I don't know. That's why we got these support lines and resistance lines of previous supports and resistance. Previous supports. And when you break the trend line, your previous supports, then your support turns into resistance until you find a nice bottom, and then you test those previous supports that are now resistance, and when you break out of those previous support / resistance, now they become support, and we're gonna go up and back test them and to confirm they are support. And then once we do that, then we continue the uptrend. So we're just gonna shimmy and see which one of these support lines are gonna actually like find a nice bottom before we turn to the upside. So this is very good. This is very good indication. We had a bearish divergence here. We had a bearish divergence here. We had a bearish divergence here. So we kept going up with bearish divergence, but still, yo, shout out to you, Tiny. Hope you're doing good over there in Twitch land. Hell yeah, brother. Appreciate you being here. All right, legit. So far, we're having a small retraction, but we have great supports lines in between this retraction on the way up. So that's very, very good. And that's what you will see on these yellow lines as we go across. So we'll see if they become support or resistance. Let's see. Kay says, good evening, brother. Good evening. Hope you're doing good. Tiny says, I'm here, brother. I missed yesterday due to Thanksgiving. Ain't no worries, brother. Ain't no worries. As long as you enjoyed yourself and had food, that's all that mattered, brother. That's all that mattered. Besides, yesterday we were having horrible connection, I think, and finally came through like the end of the night. So it's all good. It's all good. Ain't no worries. So right now we're seeing what Doge is gonna do on the 1 minute to see where our next support line will be before we turn around. I gotta check the 5 minute 1 second to see if we have we printed a higher low on the 5 minute. If not, then we might have a little bit more downside until we print a higher low on the 5 minute. We don't have to, but it just reassures me that we're going back up. That's all. That's why I like to have those prints. If we don't, then okay, cool. But if we do, all right, now I'm more secure on this trade. Basically. So you keep an eye on our 5 minute as well, especially the upward, because if we break trend on the 5 minute, then we're going lower. You know what I'm saying? We can now break trend on the 5 minute. And on the 1 minute, stock is high, so yeah, we're gonna go lower. It's over here. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna readjust this real quick. I'm gonna take out the stock RSI just to see a little bit better, so we can see a little bit better. So even your 1 minute on stock RSI is yes, we're going to go down for a little bit more, and that's fine. That's fine. We're holding no matter. Because then give it time, we can turn right around. But okay, stock RSI is pretty high. We are gonna end up going down to find new support, and that's fine. Your 5 minute has printed a higher low. Now it gives me a little more reassurance that your 5 minute did print a higher low. So that's very, very good. That's very good. We did get a red super trend, but we haven't broken the trend. The trend for the 5 minutes is we have to break below 41.56 to break this upward momentum. We could be here for a little bit, just like as we were over here for a little bit before we moved up. As you can see, the 5 minute here had a little bit of a red super trend, but that's fine because we didn't break our previous main support back here, so that's okay. So we're doing good. We're doing good. As long as we don't break below 41.56, we are okay. So we might even come down and probably test 42 cents, low 42 cents, possibly. Right now we're testing our 100 EMA, but possibly we may come down and probably test low 42 cents, possibly. Not worth my trade, because we could just turn around and break over 43 cents, especially on the 5 minute. So we're holding through. Until we get a definite top. But right now, this is more like a shimmy to continue up to the upside. Let's see what the 30 minute is saying. Okay, 30 minute is testing. It's basically it's 20 EMA right here. I know it's a lot of yellow lines. It's testing our yellow line as we speak at this moment. Testing our 20 EMA. We should not break below 41.56. So we have great support along the way. So let's see what happens. Also, the head and shoulder pattern played out on the 30 minute, chat. The upside down head and shoulders played out on the 30 minute. I said we was not coming down. Everybody thought, oh my God, we're gonna come down to 36 cents. It's over. 37 cents and 5. I said no. We have an upside down head and shoulders. People didn't want to. Bears didn't want to see that. Like no. We're gonna. It doesn't matter. Bears would be like, we can't go up forever. We can't go forever. In a bull run, yeah, you can. In a bull run, we can go up with or without you, because it doesn't matter about you. It doesn't matter if you want cheaper prices, because the chart. If the chart says we're going up, then we're going up with or without you. It doesn't matter about you. It doesn't matter about your feelings. It doesn't matter if you want cheaper prices. It doesn't matter if you want to be the best swing trader ever. You can't be the best swing trader ever if you ignore what the charts are telling you. You'll be the worst swing trader ever if you ignore what the charts are telling you. To be the best swing trader ever is to understand what the charts are telling you and go with the chart. The minute you start fighting the charts, then you're gonna get wrecked. Especially if you say I want like 25%, 50%, the chart gives you what it gives you. If you don't accept it, then the chart will leave you in the dust. Because the chart doesn't care about what you want. The chart gives you what it gives, and that's it. If you're greedy more than that, then the chart will leave you in the dust, and then you will not buy. Let's see. Gap filler says ORP cap or XRP broke all-time high. XRP broke all-time high. Where's it at right now? Let's see. Is it $1.78? Okay, you're moving up on the 30-minute. Let's see your 1 minute. What is your 1 minute doing? Okay, so you're finding support. You have an upward momentum, but then you're having a bearish divergence here. Whoops, take that back. You have a bearish divergence here. You have one here, but this one, oh shit, this one was broken because we went to this area. All right. So far you have two little small bearish divergence, but that's okay because as long as you don't break, below this area and this area, if you break your trend, then you're gonna go down. But right now, you're still fighting. You're still moving up with the trend, so that's very good. Still has great momentum, so that it should invalidate this sideways, this bearish divergence. If we break above it, cool. If you don't, not cool. To put in perspective. That's your bearish divergence. On the 1 minute, your bearish divergence on the 1 minute as well. So right now, you're breaking up. Okay, so you have broken the bearish divergence trend on the 1 minute. XRP/Canada. Oh, what was that?
Oh, that was hard to you.
I gotta mute the room. Oh, sorry if you hear some weird like everybody. All right. Just bear with us. Okay, so let's see, XRP/Canada. Probably, yeah, probably. Canada. Canada. Okay, let's look at Canada real quick. Canada. All right, $2.51. Yeah, because remember, the Canadian dollar is what? Worth less than the US? No. Alright. I always get those mixed up. Okay, so right now, Canada has nice support here. Has great support here. Is slightly forming a bearish divergence. As long as, like I said, as long as we don't break below this trend, you're good. If you break below this trend, you're going to come visit this. But I think we're going to have more upward momentum. Let's see. Just saying it broke all-time high. Oh yeah. No, I feel you. No, it still has more room to go until it gasses out. You gotta ride the wave until the wave is done. Then when the wave is done, then you can analyze. But right now, you're still having upward momentum, so it's pretty good. Let's see your 30-minute real quick. Oh, let's look at your stock RSI and take a look at your stock RSI. Okay, your stock RSI is saying, you have more room to push. You have a slight bearish divergence right here. That's fine. You have a higher low here. You have like a sideways on your 30-minute. You have like a sideways upside down head and shoulders. To put it in this way, this is like a sideways upside down head and shoulders. That's okay in your 30-minute. Good. That's very good because you are pushing up. You might push up a little bit more than come down, and not in this price, but it'll look like this. to continue. So you know what I'm saying? To put in perspective, it'll look like this. Now you're going up, you're gonna go up, then you're gonna come up, and then you're gonna do this, and your higher low is gonna be here, and your new higher low is here. So you're gonna push up, and you're gonna make new higher lows prior to your previous higher low. Then you're gonna keep on to put in perspective. So that's what you're doing right now, and that's okay. That's what you just gotta ride out the wave to see what happens. Your 2 hours. Still bullish. Oh man. Damn, you're far. I mean, okay, no, I take that back. Your stock RSI is getting a little overheated. But you might have a little more push to run. But you might be stalling on your 2 hour, possibly stall. Your 4 hour, possibly stall. So you may run for a little bit, but you might possibly stalling. Your 1 minute stock says you have a little more room to run. So let's see what happens. But as we speak, this is a bearish divergence. To put in perspective. Every single time you make a new peak, you create a new bearish divergence. Not just because like, oh my God, he's picking on my asset. No, every single time you make a new peak, you make a bearish divergence. As over here, to put in perspective, I gotta check on our food. Our food starts to smell good. As over here, as you can see, also we have a Discord. Tell us like we have like chart patterns and stuff like that. So this is it, right? Every single time, like the peak, and see this bearish regular divergence. Every single time the peak. Your second peak is higher than your first peak, then it's a regular bearish divergence. But if your second peak is lower than your first peak, then it's a hidden bearish divergence, and you are going to go down. All right, so right now, every single time you move up and from when you peak, you always create a bearish regular divergence. So right now, you're going through, even though you keep pushing up, and that's good. That's good. But every single time, you do create a new bearish divergence. So let's say you are pushing up, so I would ride the wave. We'll keep this and see that and validated the bearish divergence because you are pushing to the upside still, unless you just flashly crash. And that was a weird wick to the downside right there. That was a weird wick to the downside in the 1 minute. Let's see what happens. It's gonna print bearish. It's about to print bearish. You better get a red candle. It hasn't printed yet. It should have printed. Okay, I guess it's gonna give it a minute to print. Oh no, it's printed green. Okay. Okay, so you're still pushing to the outside. I thought it was gonna print here. It's gonna print red, but no, it printed green because I don't know. The candles are moving really weird. Let's see. CT, how's BCH looking? Let's look at BCH. Oh, you're 518 bucks. Nice. All right, let's look at the 30 minute real quick. Oh God, that's a lot. Okay, your stock RSI is pushing to the downside, but that's okay. Let's move this out of the way. We had an upside down head and shoulders still playing out. Still trying to play out. So you're finding support right now. You broke out. You broke out basically right here. This is your breakout point. So you may come down and test 515 and then turn around. Possibly. On your 30 minute. But that was your breakout point. You finally broke out right there. That was your main resistance. When you break out of your main resistance, you usually test it as support. So like to put in perspective, it'll look like this was our main resistance right here. So then you finally broke above your main resistance and you're coming usually back tested to continue to the upside. Usually that's what happens when you break resistance. Your resistance now becomes support. And your 30 minute is now probably going to test its support at 515 to put in perspective. It doesn't have to, but you usually go test your resistance and then your resistance becomes support. Let's see what your 1 minute is saying. Yeah, you broke trend. Yeah, you broke trend, so you are gonna go visit that line here. You broke trend, and now you back tested your breakout, and now you see how your breakout is new resistance. Every single time you break below your support becomes resistance, as you can see it here. So then you're probably gonna go test. Yeah, you're gonna go test your previous supports, possibly. And your next previous support is right here as well. Your next major one. You don't have to. But your next major one is 510. Then you have these other little ones in between over here. You have all these other little ones in between here. Let's put a lot right here, just in case. So you have good support along the way. So now we have to figure out, and you had a bearish divergence here, and you had a bearish divergence here. Whoops, what am I doing? You had a bearish divergence here, and then you had a hidden bearish divergence right here. So you had a bearish divergence there, and then a hidden bearish divergence. So that would say we are going to go stumble a little bit. But your main objective is to stay above 510 bucks. If we do, then we're probably going to go see our support at 507. And if not, we're going to go see our other support at, what is that? Hold on, I got to get a good accuracy on this. At 499. But right now you're supposed to test your breakout, which is 515 on your 30 minute. That was your main breakout point on your 30 minute was 515. So like I said, you might go test your breakout at 515. You don't have to, but it's possibly. Galaxy Trust, how we looking? Yeah, everything's still looking good. We're back testing we're back testing on the 1 minute right now. So right now, this was the breakout point right here. Should I make that breakout? Yeah, it was 43. That's a lot of yellow lines. I'm gonna make that red. That was our main resistance. Red was our main resistance. But if we do this right here, is this the main resistance? Where's that 20 line? So this is another resistance right here. So we're testing our breakout on Doge on the 30 minute. Let's see what the 1 minute says. I know it's a lot to see. Okay, so we're testing our resistance right now. We have another one at 42. Sorry, we have another one at 42.27. So if we fall here, we're gonna go test 42.27. But if we supported at 42.39, we could possibly just turn around here, go up, back test our previous main resistance, come down, and then break above. Well, not break above, because we gotta test that. We gotta test that. We're gonna break up, test it, and then break above, because you always gotta test your breakout. So we go here, and we gotta break up. Or we could do here, resistance, support, break here, break here, break here, break here, and then finally break up. Could possibly do that, because you gotta test your previous resistance, and now they become support, unless you just blast through. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Gap filler says, "I'll go plowing up." Yeah, everything's pushing up. We should have a nice upward rally. We're just having a little bit of a shimmy. So let's see if that works. I think I had algo. We gotta check on her. Do you want a bull rip, honey?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, good. Yeah, we're gonna make a bull rip, chat. 1 second. Oh, I gotta check. Also, let me see 1 second. Let me go back to Doge. Well, this is Doge. I'm dumb. All right, my bad. So we gotta see if this breaks below, then we're not gonna go up. But we'll see if that plays out. We gotta see if that plays out. 1 second, I'll check. I'll go in a second. Shout out to you, CT. Shout out to you, Gap Filler over there. Everybody, Galactic Trolls, everybody all over. Also, we stream on Twitch, YouTube, and X.com. All under Dream Tech TV. All right, chat. We just gotta make a ball rip real quick. 1 second. All right, 1 second, 1 second. Make sure y'all stay hydrated, chat. Hell yeah, looks like we're trying to push back up to the upside. Stock RSI is kind of high, but we'll see what happens. Hope y'all doing good, chat. 42.62. Are we gonna get a green super trend on the 1 minute and push to the upside? That'd be badass. Or is that going to turn as resistance? Is 42.65 going to turn resistance? If we break above 42.65, we have broken resistance, and let's see the next one, and then we'll probably come tap 42.65 as support. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, legit. Hey, yo, let's see. J. Rodriguez says, "Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful.
Cheers, sis.
Yo, definitely cheers, everybody. Yeah. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definitely cheers, my love. Oh, yeah. All right. All right, legit. Ooh. DJ Rodriguez, what's up, brother? What you thinking? How Doge is looking right now? We might have a little stumble. All right, that's fine. Right now, we have broke the trend on the 1 minute, but that's okay because we broke the trend over here and we recovered. So right now, we have to see if Doge right here gets above these. The yellow lines are our previous supports, and when you break down previous supports, your previous source then turn into resistance. So we got to see if we got to break above these previous supports / resistance now. So Doge needs to break above 42.65, and then if we do, then this is upside down head and shoulder basically. All right, to put in perspective. So we can go ahead and break above our previous resistance, come down and test it, and then break above this previous resistance, come down and test the support. We could break this previous resistance, come back and test it as support, and then move up. Because when you break, unless you just break up and then you just come down and test, you know what I'm saying? But right now we gotta see, is this going to reject us? And if it does, then we'll come down and find a new support. All right, to put in perspective, then we just bing bong and move up. So right now we gotta see, is we going to break? If we break, like I said, if we break underneath either 42.39 or 42.27, then we probably may find support at low 42 cents. So right now we gotta see, is this was support here. We gotta see if we're gonna be here and just like trade sideways to break above, or are we gonna trade a little bit like this to break under? So that's right now, because we have, like I said, we have broken the trend. So right now we're trying to see, is it going to break down or break up? Also, the 5 minute had just made a higher low, and then now has basically back tested its previous resistance, is now basically trying to find it a support. So right now we gotta see, we have a higher low point. As long as we don't break below 41.58, I'm gonna break this. This needs to be red. That's our major support, a break trend. So the next red line, if we don't break below 41.58, then we're good. If we break below that, we are breaking the trend on the 5 minute, and we're gonna continue lower. But right now, the trend says we are moving up. We have a slight bearish We have a slight bearish divergence on the 5 minute. Okay. The only way to invalidate this hidden bearish divergence is to break above it. We got to break above our hidden bearish divergence. This is a hidden bearish divergence to put in perspective. This is a regular bearish divergence. That is a hidden bearish divergence. All right. On the 5 minute, the only way to invalidate this is to break upwards and continue. Like we did here, we broke upwards and continue, and we broke the hidden bearish divergence. So our 5 minute needs to break to the upside and not break below 41.56. So we'll see what happens. Let's see. Jodito says, how the 1 hour looking? All right, let's see the 1 hour. We're gonna leave that there. Also, let's look at your stock RSI and your 5 minute. Okay, your stock RSI and your 5 minute says we are gonna push to the upside. So we might actually go ahead and get a green super trend at 43 cents and push up and break 43 cents. Then it will invalidate this hidden bearish divergence, and we will form a new regular bearish divergence. All right. So on the 5 minute, like we over here, we had a regular bearish divergence. Then we had a hidden, and then we invalidated with this move, and then we had a new bearish divergence. Then we had a hidden, then we had invalidation with this new one. So that's how you gotta see. You can have an invalidated bearish divergence if you push above it. All right, so right now we have to invalidate this hidden bearish divergence, and we have to push above it. If we don't, then we're gonna come down. All right, so let's look at the 1 hour real quick. The 1 hour is gonna need to cool off. Your stock RSI is high. You haven't reset it. So your 20 EMA is 41.8. So let's see what happens. The 5 minute needs to push up. The 2 hour is, I mean, it's still bullish because you are above your 20 EMA. I know it's a lot of yellow lines. You are above your 20 EMA, so we could just move like this and push to the upside. Even though your stock RSI, I mean, it can come down here and reset while we go sideways. And that's perfectly fine. So your 1 hour is still bullish because we are above our 20 EMA. I'm just talking like really short term, like 1 minute to 5 minutes. The long terms are still bullish. And on top of that, we still have an upside down head and shoulders, as you can see right here. We still have an upside down head and shoulders still playing out. So we're still doing good. We're just testing breakout resistance and support right now. As you can see this red line right here and this red line. This was your start line. We break above, we come down and test it, then previous resistance becomes support, and we break to the upside. So I just have these little lines to let us know how far are we going down, and are we gonna break trend? So basically, that's why it looks like so many yellow lines, because they're on the 1 minute and 5 minute support lines. I know it looks like hell, but it's how we identify what's going on with the trend. Let's look at your 1 minute. Has your 1 minute rebounded? Your Scheisse Manelli. Your 1 minute is still trying to push out to the downside. So let's see, are we gonna, if we break below 42.39, then we're gonna go a little lower to find a new support and see if the 1 minute can finally reset. Let's see your 5 minute. So everything's still bullish long term. It's just slightly bearish short term. Nothing more. So we might come down. Okay, so we're getting a red candle. 48 seconds left on the 5 minutes. So yeah, we might come down. Possibly. Well, no, I shouldn't say that, because we could just move right around here and move up. That's why we gotta let it play out. Right now it is bearish, and we could probably go down and test 42.39. But we gotta let it play out to put it in perspective. Sorry about that. That was weird. That was yeah. Let's see. Shaggy say AVAX topped at $45. Tapped at $45. What happened?
No, they were just talking dumb about Disney, saying that this new generation doing everything. I'm like, no, the old generation are in the companies. They are still in control.
That's correct.
They're the ones that control everything.
Everything. Yeah, the new generation didn't do shit. They're just feeding the old generation.
Yes, Sweet and Eden, they're both just like talking mess about this generation. I'm like, it's not this generation. You may think that this generation is in those companies, but they are not.
Right. No, I feel
the old heads are the ones in control, not new people.
Right, they're the one. Agreed. Okay, so Ava, I don't know why they want to show up. So it topped out at $45. I mean, previously? Yeah, 30 minutes. I mean, okay, yeah. Oh, fuck. Sorry, everybody. What the hell? What is that noise? Sorry about that, everybody. I keep hearing it's starting to get aggravating. So yeah, okay, so AVAX okay, so you have a sideways head and shoulders. You have a sideways head and shoulders on your 30 minute right here. That's called the sideways head and shoulders. So you are probably gonna go test above $48 on AVAX. So you're bullish, your 30 minutes bullish on AVAX. Let's see, Shaggy says, Fafasi, yo, let's go. Rodriguez said, okay, cool, sounds good. I just wanted to hear the Pump It Up song if we go to 43 cents. Agree, you'll say. We just broke 45 cents. We're still breaking above, so you're still okay. So you're gonna go probably test. Yeah, you just broke 45 cents, so you're probably gonna go test 48. No, 48. Why not 48? You tested $45, so you broke $45. So right now, your trend, as long as you don't break the trend, and your trend is right here, as long as you don't break your trend, you're still good. If you break your trend, then you're going down and find support. Oops. Let me put this for AVAX real quick. Oh, it's still pushing up though. Huh?
What's the name of that one company that moves the world? Rockefeller?
No, it's not a company, baby. It's a family.
Yeah, you know.
The Rothschilds, the Rockefellers, yeah. So now you're making, if you don't break above, you're making a sideways head and shoulders on your 1 minute, to put in perspective. And you have a bearish divergence playing out. You need to break above, and you need not to break below these, because if you do, then you're gonna go down on your 1 minute. But we'll see what happens. But right now you have a sideways head and shoulders, and you have a bearish divergence on your 1 minute. for AVAX. Let's see what Doge is doing. Let's see. Let's see. Alexi says, "Nice to see you, bro. It really looks perspective. Doge to the moon. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, Doge is gonna move up no matter what. We're just having a little shuffle no matter what. So that's okay. That's okay. Okay, so we have. Okay, so we are slightly bearish. We're breaking down below the 20 EMA on the 1 minute. So then you are going to go down and probably tap 42.39 possibly. Possibly. Okay.
Stop this.
So you are still following your hidden bearish divergence, but that's okay. What's your 5 minutes? So but there's still the higher time frames are still positive. Just so y'all know, chat. Let's see, Fafazio, let's go. Let's see. Shaggy says you don't have to dive into the chart just for me. Ah, it's all good, brother. I like it. Fafa said y'all at portfolio all-time highs too. Who? Not us. Not us. Okay, don't worry. We'll get new all-time highs. That's no worries. Okay, so your 5 minute, as long as you don't, like I said, if you don't break below your previous high or low, whoops, which is right here, you're okay. So then you might just come down and shimmy and then move to the upside, and that's perfectly fine. On the 5 minute, what's your stock RSI saying? Okay, your stock RSI is still towards the middle, so you might have a little bit of a stumble. We might come down and test. We might come down and test a 42.01, because that's the 200 EMA on the 5 minute, possibly. But we're still holding it because the higher time frames are still bullish no matter what, huh?
No, I'm just.
Okay. Okay, legit. Your stock RSI is falling to the ground. We'll see if we can recover right here. But we need to break above. We need to break above 42.65. And that right there, if we break above 42.65, then we get a green super trend, and then we're gonna come test it, and then that will be the next resistance is 42.88. To put in perspective. All right, so but we are in a downtrend, and on the 1 minute that's fine, because right now we have major support right here. We got a major resistance we got to break above, and that's bullish. And if we do break above 42.65, this becomes an upside down head and shoulders to put in perspective, and we move to the upside. See, shoulder, head, shoulder. So that's the main objective at this moment, is we got to break above. Oh, and it looks like we might break above 42.65. We're getting a nice green candle. We'll see what happens though. Let's see. Shaggy says, I have a feeling I'm going to get investigated by the IRS on taxes and never reaching this portfolio margin in a year might make them nervous all of a sudden. Nah, man, it's all good. Everything is all good, brother. The IRS is a scam. IRS gonna break through my door for saying that. The IRS is like a shitcoin. It's a scam. Let's see. Shaggy says, never cheating this profit margin. Let's say never reaching this profit margin in a year before. That's okay. That's okay. We're just bullish. We are bullish in the 1 minute. Let's see if we can go test 42.65. This is good. This is good. I'm glad I kind of lined those out a little bit more. So if people be like, hey, what happened? Then I can tell them, hey, look, this is what happened. It's okay. Calm down. Or freak out. Get out. You're about to go to the downside. You know? Eat it. You want a bull rip, honey?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, legit bull rip time. Yo, we're moving. You don't want a bull rip?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, okay, bull rip time, though.
You know what's funny, honey?
Hold on 1 second. All right, what? We're getting wrecked, dude. We're getting wrecked. What's going on? Our connection was like great, amazing, and now it's like just getting destroyed. I apologize, chat. Hopefully we get recovered. Hopefully we recover in connection.
And it's so funny how they want to also say like it's this new generation.
Companies own
the world. Thank you, Dream.
You're a consumer.
Thank you. You are a consumer, nothing more. Exactly. Thank you. Ding, ding, ding. Right now, we are all consumers of MBU. It's the truth. We are because it's the truth. Your money don't mean anything to them. With more money. Exactly. I don't trust you.
What?
Now she's using God to be like, oh, those companies are gonna regret it. How? You don't know that. But okay. That's the spread hate.
I will not
Never
stop
not
using
hate.
God name. I believe in him.
You are being a hypocrite.
God is loving. God is.
You are being a hypocrite. No, I'm just saying in her words, because she's
Wait.
using God. You are being a hypocrite.
That has nothing to do with companies.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
What happened?
Because I called her out by saying don't
Who?
use God, Eden. Do
Oh.
not use God as something hateful.
Uh-huh.
Because God is about loving another and not spreading hate. And what you're doing is being hypocritical.
Yeah, God, and
You are doing that.
I see. Yeah, God has nothing to do with companies.
That's what I'm saying.
Whoops, I spelled companies wrong.
No. Like, if you don't like what I'm saying, please get off my friends list. Like,
I don't understand what they're saying.
they're speaking a different language.
Oh, then I don't know what they're saying. Then okay. I mean, they could be saying bad things about us. Why are we here?
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, go check. Oh shit, my bad. I didn't even know. My bad. I didn't even know if we were unmuted. I apologize. We're just in a discussion in a group. I apologize. I did not know I was unmuted. I'm so sorry. Y'all don't have to hear that. My bad. Let's see. Let's see. I gotta catch up with the chat. Although we are gonna go try and test 4265. That's good. All right, let's see. Shaggy, so you say you wanted to hear when people were in 20. Does that only count to one coin or the total? No. I wanna know when people have reached all-time highs. If you reached all-time highs before parabolic, then it's gonna go crazy. Have you reached all-time highs in your portfolio? And is your portfolio, how old is your portfolio? Just asking. You don't, But you don't have to give me the value. I just want to see how long is your portfolio and have you reach all-time highs. Let's see. Fafa said true Ruth. Let's see. Shaggy says I hide from social media unless needs for communication. Same. Fafa said, all good. We chilling together. Shaggy says yes. Okay, cool. Okay, so you are in all-time highs. Okay, so you're in all-time highs before the parabolic raise. Okay, so then you're gonna enter extreme new all-time highs on your portfolio then. Legit, Shaggy. Legit. Since February 9th, so 9 months. Okay, legit. That's pretty good. Papa said, bro, I lost everything and Luna crashed everything. Oh, man, I remember that. I remember that, dude. I knew it was a scam. Everybody came in here, what y'all think about Luna? I was like, yo, Luna's a scam, bro. Luna's a scam. I tried to tell people Luna was a scam. They didn't want to listen to me. I was like, all right, you know, you're moving yourself to the slaughterhouse. Papa said, not only back higher than before. Damn. Blue skies. Gap Filler says, blue skies. Yo, looks like we're going to go ahead and get above our previous resistance. We got a green super trend. So if we move above and secure, this is good. We're about to go back and break over 43 cents. So this was just a little shuffle, chat. See, that's why we don't overreact. We let it play out. All right. Fafa says, I think God is good. Yeah, that's fine. But we were saying God has nothing to do with companies.
Yes, and people that want to spread hate, if you are a God worshiper, you should know the story of God that loves to spread love to another, not to spread hate. So if you are one of those people, you are a hypocrite. That's all I'm saying. I'm just calling out people like that.
Yeah, basically.
Because you're giving other Christians or any other religions that have to do with God, you're giving them a bad name, and that's why we have bad apples and shit. Yeah, so that's what it is. So I was trying to people, don't make it God with companies. God has nothing to do with it, brother. And besides, he gave us will. So, and you're saying that you know the punishment is coming for them? How would you not?
I mean, everybody gets karma, but it is what it is.
That's what I'm saying.
Everybody gets karma. That's what it is. Let's see. Gap Filler says, Luna wrecked most of us. Oh, yeah, dude. That's why I said I tried to tell people it was a scam, bro. Let's see. Papa said, I work hard, though. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Shaggy says, over half my portfolio is Doge. I think Doge is saving my ass. See that right there speaks volume for your next time. That's why I'm all in on Doge. That's why I am all in on Doge. I'm not jumping from here to here to here to here, chasing this upward trend, chasing this upward trend, because I know that's what happened last time. So I'm gonna go ahead and make sure I stay here, because last time everybody was chasing Doge at the end and they're getting their portfolio chopped up, getting wrecked. And I was laughing at them, enjoying my portfolio. So that's why I said, that's why we're diming in here before we go parabolic, because yeah, it's gonna look juicy. Yeah, XRP look juicy. Yeah, AVAX look juicy. Yeah, Stellar looks juicy. All these others look juicy, but they're not gonna look juicy compared to Doge. Okay, so it looks like we got rejected. Well, possibly. Let's see what happens. We might have got rejected off of that 42.65. Let's see if we push back up. I see Fafa said, oh, wait. Shaggy says, because I messed up a lot in the first month and lost quite a few amount of funds. I feel you know where it is. Fafa said, God is love, nothing to do with companies. Agreed. God is in our heart, not wallets. Hey, yo, facts. That's what I'm saying. Fact. That's why I said, yeah, God has nothing to do with companies. That's what I see. Shaggy says, I can't just gamble all my money in one horse. I got to diversify, otherwise I get nervous. It showed me last bull run showed me that, yeah, putting all my money in one horse and the fastest horse is where it's at, because that's what happened. It showed last bull run. Doge, even though it was slow, it was fast. Even though it was slow, it was fast, and it was the fastest horse out of the whole race. So right now everybody's saying Doge is slow. Okay, that's what happened last time. Everybody got, you know, their little piece of the pie. But when Doge runs, Doge, that's why I said all eyes are going to be on Doge when we truly do run. Because all eyes was on Doge last bull run when Doge truly ran. That's why I'm not jumping from this project to this project to this project. That's why I'm all in on Doge, because I know what Doge can do. So, I mean, if you want to diversify it, I mean, this bull run will teach you next bull run, and then your next bull run you will be prepared. You will be prepared for your next bull run. All right, that's why my last bull run prepared me for this bull run. That's why all this is nothing basically. Okay, so we have broken below our previous. Let's see. Fafa says XRP is running. No worries, no worries. Okay, so we have broken below 42.2927. That's fine. That's fine. We got rejected. We did get rejected. So we paused. So look at that. The previous support became resistance. The previous support back here became resistance. All right. So we got to see where our next support is, and will it become resistance? If we break above it, then we're okay. So right now we are at our second lowest low. So you always, so this might be the bottom right here, because, or if it doesn't, then we're probably gonna go check 42.01. So let's see. Fafa said everything's taking its turn. It's awesome. Yeah, that's why I'm not worried. That's why I let everything else run. I'm not jumping into here chasing the pump. I wait my turn, because I know when my turn is called, everybody will be wishing they had Doge. Everyone will be wishing they bought more Doge before we ran, because that's the same thing as last time. Everybody ran. Everybody's like, oh my God, yes, 200%. Oh my God, yes, 90%. Oh my God, yes, 300%. But when Doge ran, they were like, oh, we missed Doge, and Doge gave thousands and thousands and thousands of percents. So everybody with their cute little 100, 80, 50, 150, 200 was all hating that they didn't buy more Doge. And if they did, Doge carried their portfolio. So that's why Doge is going to carry my portfolio, because I know what Doge can do. Let's look at XRP real quick. What's XRP doing? I gotta check on our food. We are getting hungry. Okay, so yeah, it's running. That's why I said it was still running. It's fine. So it invalidated this bearish divergence, and that's fine. So now you have a new support. Remember, you have a new support. So remember, you can't break below the support. So we're running. It's fine. That's it right there. So you're gonna keep running. All right, and then you're gonna see where you top out at basically. And that's fine. So now your new main support is over here at $1.79. You can't break below that, or you start to form a hidden bearish divergence. So you're gonna go check all these down here. So right now you are still running, which is good. Even the 1 minute is still running, so that's good. As long as you don't guess out, you should be fine. And I think you're gonna push maybe $2 possibly, maybe $1.90, $1.95. But I don't know. Like I said, I never held XRP, so I can't really truly give you a run percentage on XRP. I can only truly give you a run percentage on Doge because of what Doge has done. And like I said, I've held Doge. Okay, so if we support here, this is beautiful. If we support here, we have two lower lows, and that's a good floor for us. So let's see what's the drop rate from this area. Doge has dropped from what up here to here. That's a whole 3.7% we dropped. That's fine. Let's see. Chaggy says I can't get over the nervousness that this has been the start of my work career. Everywhere I invest, money gets diversified in each sector. I invest in multiple sectors in finance, but each sector is diversified even more. I don't chase pumps. I just spread out my money. No, I feel you. Everybody got to do what's best for them. And that's what I'm saying. This bull run, everyone will get taught this bull run. So your next bull run, you can reflect on this bull run and see, did your strategy work? Did your strategy make you the most for your return, most for your investment? And if it did, then you implement that strategy for your next bull run. And if it didn't, then you gotta enhance and update your strategy and figure out what made you the best percentage, not money, percentage. Because remember, money's nothing. It's all about percentages. Who gave you the best percentages last bull run? And are you going to decide to get it all in on your best percentage run? The next bull run. If not, then you just do your own plan. You know what I'm saying? So like last bull run, you know, like I said, the most percentages that gave was DogeCoin. So, and I seen that last bull run and taught me last bull run. That's why I understand my portfolio is going to get carried with DogeCoin, because DogeCoin will hit the maximum percentage and outrun everyone's percentage, just like last bull run. So that's why I'm ready. I'm all ready for this bull run. That's why I'm not playing the jumping game, because I knew the jumping game last bull run chopped and got everybody wrecked. So we're not doing that. That's why we're in Doge, and when Doge runs, I know it will carry our portfolio, and that's fine. So that's okay. So we are making a new lower low, and that's perfectly fine. So we even back tested. So this right here is going to become resistance. So then we may possibly go test 41.82 to make this as resistance to move up to the upside. I gotta check on our food. Let's see. Shaggy. Let's see. Papa says it will come to you. Yeah, it will come to you. Agreed. Shaggy says, I tried chasing, I failed. That was the month I got wrecked badly. I feel you, brother. Gap Builder says, I got lucky with XLM and XRP. Only accumulate a lot to make transfers from exchanges to exchanges. Okay, legit. Papa said 185 is old. Take profits of mine. Coming up at $1 on XRP here soon. I thought we just hit it. Did we just hit 185? We're at 183. Papa says, I think it will just hit possibly. Yeah, you're 183. I can see 185 for sure. Shaggy says, just sucks. I can't have Trust Wallet paired with a hard wallet for on-the-go use. It does in the Chrome extension though. Oh, okay. I mean, I got my. I mean, you say you wanna connect to your hard wallet. Yeah, I don't do that on the go. I mean, that's okay. I use the Trust Wallet. It's okay, but you know, you gotta do what's best for you. So let's look at your 5-minute real quick. Okay, as long as you don't break below 41.56, you're okay. You're okay. That is your 5-minute danger area, because you're gonna find a new support. Then you're gonna come back and back test, and that will be your area to get out, because then we're gonna go lower on your 5 minutes. But let's see what we got a lot of support. We got a lot of support here, and that's fine. So we're just gonna test these supports. Let's see. Shaggy says, Ledger Nano S, no Bluetooth. I use it for staking purposes. Oh no, I feel you. Gab said think we might hit 200K this bull run. I gotta check well, I gotta look over here on the weekly, because I marked it out. We did percentages. We did percentages to the top. So at the most, it'll probably hit 245K. The first, after when BTC goes parabolic, we're gonna hit probably 147K and then retract back to about 102K. Retract to about 102K. That will be between our 50 to 70% retraction. No, that'll be a retraction from last time. It was like 30% or 40. I gotta see. It was this retraction. It was this retraction after we went parabolic. To put in perspective, it was this retraction. right here. That is the retraction we're gonna have between 147K to 102K before we move up for our next peak at a 245K. And that's my perspective on that. The reason why I say that is because we took the previous top to the top in percentages and ran the same way over here in the same areas. So yeah. So no, I don't think we're gonna have blue skies until 200. We're gonna get hit. We're gonna get stopped at 147, and then we come on a retract to 107, and then probably blue skies to. Then we're gonna test 147 again as resistance to support, then move up, retest it, and then go to 200. But let's see. You never know. We might break through 147 and go straight there. It might happen. It might happen. So you never know. That's why we keep an eye on it always. Oh, this is Doge. Okay, no worries. Okay, 1 second. I gotta go check on our food real quick. All right, 1 second. I gotta check on our food. 1 second. I'll come back to the chat in a second.
bunch of short contracts and force the price down so that they can make money on that. Now there have.
All right, 1 second. We're back. 1 second, everybody. I gotta go into the kitchen real quick and finish cooking real quick. So I'm gonna put these guys to see what's going on. These guys are crypto mindset. Let's see. 1 second. If I'm on Doge is going. When Doge does, it will be monumental. It is. It will be monumental. Let's see. Papa said I see 125 for Doge easy after new all-time highs. I can see it for sure. That'd be legit. XRP would take out all-time highs in this rate. Okay, that's legit. That's what's up. Shaq says you're talking to us. You're muted. Oh no, it's all good. I was trying to read something as well. Okay, so 1 second. I gotta put. Let's see what they got to say. But I gotta go in the kitchen real quick. I'm gonna have y'all on my phone and keep an eye on Doge. Looks like we are bouncing, but we gotta make sure we have broken above our previous resistance, which is 42.79, and now we're gonna see if we can test that. We're gonna test that as support, and if it's viable support, we're gonna chug up to 42.65 and recover. But if not, then we're gonna fall under and find new support. To put it in perspective, all right, Chad. So right now, our objective is to support at 42.27. If the answer is yes, looks likely, then we should move up to 42.65 and continue the upward momentum. All right, 1 second, BRB. I'm gonna go into the kitchen. I'm gonna have y'all on my phone. All right, BRB chat. Hope y'all doing good. Legit.
There's, I just think that they're going to continue to manipulate the silver price however they can. Now, if everybody buys silver, there's nothing these institutions and governments can do.
Right.
But and silver is a lot more speculative than gold. Gold, if you look at the charts, silver pops up and down. If it pops up $3, that's a 10% increase, right? Gold pops up $3, it's like point something percent increase. And gold usually trades within a range. You can do a technical analysis, Joe. Gold is always within a certain range. It doesn't drop like silver. Silver can literally go from $36 to $25. I mean, that's a huge drop. That's 30% maybe drop.
But they don't manipulate it on a daily basis like they do the gold price, yes?
More so.
Okay.
Silver is manipulated more so than gold. Gold is a store of value. The central banks are buying it. So the central banks aren't really buying silver. Russia's starting to buy silver for a store of value. I think if other central banks start buying silver the way that they're buying gold, I think gold's going to pump. That's why a lot of people are expecting through technical analysis. I think I shared this maybe last time. My favorite technical analysis guys are what are they called? So North Star bad charts. Bad charts.
You did mention that, yep.
Yeah, they are fantastic with technical analysis when it comes to gold, silver, long term. They do long term technical analysis like decades, centuries, and then they show you, even short term and debt ratios. They do a lot of gold and silver ratios to other assets, Bitcoin, and so forth. So yeah, I hopefully that answered your question.
Yes, it did.
Daniel, I know you said you weren't aware of any of these, but to the point, some people who are watching, we got like a bunch of people watching who may not have seen like our interview with you, where you actually showed these goldbacks. Could you explain to people what they are? If you even got one there, show it or whatever to give them an idea. You don't have to go get one.
It's in my wallet. I got my goldback wallet. I can show it later on the show when I refill my drink, which will be very soon. So what are goldbacks? So if you've listened to any of my interviews, even now, I say that buying gold and silver, saving. Gold and silver has been money for 10,000 years. Before we refined it, it was electrum as a mixture of gold and silver. Then the first empire to make coin was the Lydian Empire, like 300 or 400 BC. And then we just started using gold and silver as a medium exchange. And the problem with gold coins, like back in 1913, you could buy an ounce of gold for $20. You could buy just shy of an ounce of silver for $1. Today, what's the spot price? Like $30 for silver. That's 3,000% increase in value, or as I like to say, the dollar has lost 3,000% of its purchasing power.
Yeah.
Since we got off of the silver and gold standard. Same thing with gold. $20. Now it's $2,000, almost $700. I mean, that's I don't know what the percentage is, but it's over 1,500% decrease in purchasing power, right? So, what was the point? Goldbacks. So the problem now is not everybody can afford to buy an ounce of gold, and people can't really buy a ton of silver. You can't buy dimes. You can buy dimes, quarters, but you're not going to spend them as dimes and quarters, right? A dime back then. Here's a good one. When I was lobbying, meeting with the Senate President, Senator Albert in Florida back on October 21st in Tallahassee, he read a book and he was talking about how you could buy a chocolate bar with a dime. And he kept talking. I'm like, you know what's interesting, Senator? He's like, what? He's like, that dime that the author wrote about, Kevin Freeman, in his book, that same dime, which is 90% silver, can still buy a chocolate bar today, because that dime today is around $2.50. He's like, huh? I'm like, yeah. So silver dimes kept their purchasing power. Silver quarters have kept their purchasing power. Same with the $5 and the dollar. What hasn't kept its purchasing power are today's base metal dimes, quarters, and nickels. A dime yesterday is not worth a dime today because of inflation. So goldbacks is a way to make gold a currency again, actual money. And I don't know if you guys saw this. I'll send you guys a link so we can show. Florida has become the main state for goldbacks. The CEO has moved here, and all future products and all future innovations are going to come to Florida first before they roll out. And they just rolled out with 3 new denominations: a half goldback, a 2 goldback, and 100 goldback. Prior, we only had a 1, 5, 10, 25, and 50. So to those 5 denominations, we have now a total of 8 denominations, because we want to have people start using goldbacks as money. I've signed up personally 8 businesses locally in my area to accept goldbacks for payment of goods and services. There are thousands of businesses across the country that have signed up as merchants accepting goldbacks. And if we can get people to start using gold again, here's an example. Like going to the grocery store, we see the price in dollars of everything increasing. But guess what?
Yeah.
If we would have priced eggs, milk, all food in goldbacks, it'd still be the exact same amount. It would not have changed. What's changed is the value of the dollar. Gold would have maintained its purchasing power, and the food compared to the gold price would have stayed the same. So there's no real need to increase. There's an attorney who used to work for Goldback. Now he's working for another gold company. He used to have a discount if you paid in goldbacks. I think his fee was, I don't know, let's call it $1,500 for whatever services, and it would have been like $1,200 if you would have paid in goldbacks. A year later, somebody said, I'd rather pay you in dollars because goldbacks are worth more. He's like, holy cow. He's like, I need to increase my dollar rate. He's like, because now the goldbacks are worth more than the dollar, which is crazy. In 1 year, it was a $300 difference increase, and now it's worth more. So he just increased his dollar rate and left it at the goldback rate. And that's wow. That's what happens when you use a sound economy. Like what I'm doing, I told you guys in the last episode, what I'm doing for Christmas is I'm giving my family members a goldback. It's not a goldback, which I could, but a silver dollar and a silver certificate with a copy of a debt note and $1. And today or last night, sometime, I worked with ChatGPT. I'm like, hey, this is what I want to do. Let's create a really nice card. And I kept throwing ideas, and I'm gonna create it. Once I create it, I'll show you guys. But it has what is money versus currency. This is a Christmas present for you. That's more than just a gift. It's more of education in the history of the monetary policy of America. Page 1. This is money. It describes money. Here's a silver dollar, silver certificate. It goes through the history of that. Then the next page, we're like, here's a Federal Reserve note. It would have takes about 30 of these notes now to buy the exact same thing that took $1 back then. And then I just explained what happened back then with the debt. When we had the national debt, when we were on a real gold and silver standard, when we paid off the debt, it was just taking real assets and moving it to somebody else to pay off the debt. Right. Compared to today, where the Federal Reserve note is not redeemable for anything, it's just a representation of federal debt. If we pay off the national debt, it isn't moving assets, it's annihilating the currency that was created through that debt. So it's impossible to pay off the national debt, because if we annihilated all $35 trillion to pay off the debt, 36. There wouldn't be enough, huh?
36 trillion.
So 36 trillion. It keeps going up. 36 trillion. We couldn't, because the interest, there isn't enough dollars in circulation to pay off the interest on all those debt notes. So it's impossible right now in a debt system to pay off the national debt. It was possible when it was back to real assets, because all we would do is move the metal to the people who own the right. And I'm hoping, like my family, like you, that plug their ears, they don't listen. I'm hoping this gift, with the way that I've broken it down and explained it and showing them physical currency backed by gold and then the currency backed by debt and explaining it, will make them realize, maybe we should be putting my grandfather's inheritance into gold and silver to preserve it versus leaving it in dollars.
I hope they take it to heart. I do, because what you're doing is a great gift, if you ask me.
Yeah.
We got Rain in the house. Rain, welcome, man. Appreciate you. Alexander just jumped in. How's it going? But wait, what did he say? Buying XRP at 33 cents. Yeah, I bet it feels great now if you bought it at 33 cents.
Woo! Yeah, XRP pump, but I did jump into XLM. I said I won't buy XRP for what the reasons I told you.
Yeah,
but
XLM, but you did grab some XLM.
Also. I got some XLM. I got Ethereum pumped. I got a little bit of Bitcoin, but I don't have as much as I did prior to selling it all. I just threw a little bit. I have about 10%.
I get it.
Grow a little bit. That's wealth generation. I'm not against it. I'm preserving my wealth, and I'm preserving gold and silver. It's never going to go to zero. Yeah, it fluctuates short term, but long term, gold and silver always goes up. But Bitcoin, XLM, for you guys, XRP. I mean, that's a great way to multiply your economic energy and get more wealth. And then just my recommendation, instead of taking it in dollars, if you're not in the Kinesis system, which we've had links in the past, this is not financial advice, it's just opinion and entertainment purposes only. Buy Tether Gold or Pax G. Sell if you're in a decentralized exchange, whatever, I think like Tether Gold and Pax G might be in like Polygon and a bunch of other chains. Sell your assets into gold so you can preserve it. Gold and silver are your wealth preserving assets. All cryptocurrency, all stocks, all other investments are your wealth generating assets.
There you go. But you should listen. Just saying. I'm pointing to the sign, but you should probably listen.
Yeah.
Hey,
Mining
Joe.
Stocks. Mining Stocks is one of our supporters at Citizens Sound Money. He's a great guy.
Is he in the chat?
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Oh, there he is. All right, there he is. Welcome, sir. Appreciate you. Welcome.
Yeah. Mining Stocks. Have you been coming to crypto? What is it? Crypto
on the Rocks.
And before, or did you just start joining when I came on? I'm curious. And there's a little bit of a delay. While I wait for his response, I'm gonna get a refill and bring some gold back.
Yeah. Go ahead, Joe. I was gonna ask you, what are our big movers in crypto? I mean, I know you're doing this literally every day of the week, so you're probably saying, "Why is he asking me this question? I don't want to do this right now." But I'd appreciate it. What do you think? What are our big movers? I'm guessing XRP for sure.
Yeah. So for the day, we had Core, CORE. Right now I'm on Crypto Bubbles. Let me
throw it up there. I'll bring it up.
Share the screen.
And I'm glad that Mining Stocks that you're here. Appreciate it. Even though you're new, welcome. Appreciate you. Don't forget, smash up that subscribe button and the like. Like Crypto Angle. There you go. Joe, you got it. Oh, there it is. I see it.
So for the day, we do have Core up almost 28%. Flare token. Virtual, this one I noticed has been popping up. I've never heard of it before, and I know there's a lot of hype on it. I'm pretty sure the chart is just insane, and personally, I don't like going to coins that are already pumped. I want to get into coins that haven't pumped, so that when they do pump, well, then I'm in them. XRP up 15%, HBAR up almost 20%, Algo. So there's a lot of really nice movers, and of course for the hour, it doesn't look so hot, and that's because what Bitcoin's doing. Bitcoin, it's right at resistance. Possibly going to do another bull trap or bear trap, depending on which way it goes, but it's right there. And I'm not sure if I can show this really quick. Let's go stop presenting. Let's do start again, share screen. I'm not sure if I can share the screens individually, but let's go to this. And there we go. So it should be up now. So for Bitcoin, this is why the coins are up and down right now. This is on the hourly time frame. This is Bitcoin. This is our major resistance level. It did break out, but then it gave us a bull trap, came back down, and now it's looking like it may give us a bear trap if it goes up and does this number. So right now, like the market, it isn't too good for this hour, but overall during the day, because Bitcoin did this number, the coins did pretty well. So that's all I got on that one.
Oh, that's fine. I appreciate it, Joe. I appreciate it. I mean, you know, Jar, I don't know if Jar is still in the chat here at all, but he did a live stream just basically running the Bitcoin chart. He's like, yeah, to 100K on Thanksgiving. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. But it was still kind of nice. We did a bunch of chatting in the chat during that live stream, stuff like that. So,
right.
Good idea. Appreciate that. And Daniel, I don't know if you saw his mining stocks answer. He said he basically started when you did. Hey.
Awesome.
And
thanks for supporting us, man.
Yeah, that's what I said. Appreciate it. And Pollo in the house. Cluck cluck. Welcome, sir. Welcome. Appreciate you.
What's up, man?
You guys see that?
We need a breather. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm let me just check the last of these messages, and we'll bring that up, Daniel.
Yeah.
Turn on notifications. Yes, perfect. All right, thank you. All right, Daniel, go ahead. Show everybody for those. These are the gold backs that I was asking Daniel about earlier.
Yeah. So there's originally 5 denominations: 1, 5, 10, 25, and 50. This is 1/1000th of an ounce, 50 1/1000th of an ounce. Now, Florida. This is not an official Florida gold back, but Florida is coming out with 3 new denominations: the half gold back, the 2 gold back, and the 100 gold back. This is the Florida prototype. They're not producing this. This is a limited edition Florida prototype, and it's beautiful. But I think even though this is a beautiful gold back right there, I think the new gold backs for Florida are even better. And I think I'll look it up and I'll share my screen. I'll show you the artwork for Florida. They have a new artist, and man, they are gorgeous. They're right now on different distributors. You can pre-order Florida gold backs. They call it always the first year of a new gold back series becomes like a numismatic collectible that you can send in and get graded through not NGC, but their banknote graders. And they are, Alexander, but they are beautiful. And actually, let me pull it up while we're talking about this. Let me pull up the Florida gold backs. Florida.
Yeah, exactly. They are. If you ask me, all the gold backs doesn't even matter.
Oh, yeah.
All the artwork on them is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And he's asking how you buy those link. Okay, so he's asking for the link. You can't get the Florida ones yet, you're saying, but the regular gold backs,
if you guys don't mind, I'll throw up the Citizens for Sound Money.
Do me a favor. Yeah, put it in there, because I'm not sure if I put it in the comments. I mean in the description. So please.
Yeah, let me actually. It's /referral /C4SM copy. So if you go to this, I'm going to post it here. Oh, I don't think I can.
Yeah, post it in the private chat and I'll bring it over.
All right, there we go. Boom. So that link, it'll disappear. So you can show people, but it won't show up on the URL. So if you throw it up on the share or whatever, They can use that URL to buy it, and it's fine. You guys, if you don't want to help us out, Citizens for Sound Money, you can just go to alpinegold.com and you can buy them directly. They typically have the cheapest goldback prices. Not to take away from the other distributors, I'm all for making a profit, but if you're here for Sound Money, we talked about stacking. We want to get the cheapest bang for our buck. You go to Alpine Gold, and if you want to make a yield and deposit your goldbacks and make anywhere from 2 to 3.5% a year, paid monthly in goldbacks, so you're getting paid in gold or silver or like American Gold Eagles, open up an account with the United Precious Metals Association, the UPMA, and you can actually send in your goldbacks, or you can actually wire or ACH currency, buy goldbacks, then lease your goldbacks, and you'll be making a yield passively in gold. So there's the pitch.
Oh, fair enough. I'm sorry. I'm trying to look up these other ones because unfortunately I didn't come prepared with that information ready this week. I did last week, but not this week. So I'm so sorry.
Hey, how can Crypto Mindset put a link and I can't? That's awesome. I'm glad. Thank you so much, Crypto. You're Crypto Mindset. I'm thinking. Yeah.
I did it. Yeah.
I'm thinking mining stocks.
No. That was me. That was me.
Cool. All right. Yeah.
That's why I said I came prepared last week. I didn't come prepared this week. You figure, what my issue is.
Use that link if you want to support the mission of Citizens for Sound Money. Every purchase, we get a small percentage at Citizens for Sound Money to help our mission to make gold and silver legal tender across the country and eventually the world. It's not cheap to lobby. Not just me, but we hire lobbyists around the country to help push Sound Money legislation. Hey Daniel, follow me. I'll follow you right now. Hold on.
Matter of fact, everybody else, if you're interested in gold and silver, you might want to follow mining stocks here. He's got his at tag for X right there in the comments.
There you go.
There you go. And Pollo creating the membership now. That's the way, man. This guy's all over it. Pollo.
There you go.
He's part of the Crypto Billy group. Speaking of which, Pollo, I've been mentioning it throughout. I haven't put the link to join out publicly, but if you're interested in joining, let me know and I'll shoot you a private message and I'll give you that link.
Yeah, and Pollo, I don't want to be stealing it, but if you want to support us, you have the link. You have the link on some of the videos. Can you throw that up too for the UPMA?
That's what I'm going. I'm digging them up now because unfortunately, like I said, I didn't come prepared.
No. So, Pollo, if you don't mind waiting before you actually open an account, I'd love you to support our organization. We just get a small fee for your UPMA, and it goes towards our organization.
Well, yeah, the one that I put out for Citizens for Sound Money is one that is an affiliate link for him. So but not the other one yet. Sorry, guys, feel free to cover my butt here while I go digging for stuff.
All right.
Sorry.
Hey, Joe, you want to do a little TA on Bitcoin, or did you do that already?
Yeah, we'll do some Bitcoin.
Maybe you want to answer this question before Joe starts his TA.
Yeah, you can buy Canadians for sure can buy goldbacks. It's a little more difficult if you're outside North America to ship goldbacks. It's the shipping cost becomes prohibitive. I had a few people from Citizens for Sound Money in Australia that wanted goldbacks, and it was like $50 to $90 to ship out there with insurance and all that. So, but North America, Canada, and anywhere in America or Canada, as I like to call it, you can definitely order.
Oh man! All right, so I'm sorry, I'm still pulling up the links. Joe, are you ready to?
Yeah.
Where's your? Oh, there it is. Sorry.
And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pull up the link, put it in private. If you can send it, because crypto.
Yeah, please, because I'm. That way we can get it to Pollo. Yep.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm logging into the organization's back end, and I will grab that link for y'all. 1 second. There we go.
Like I said.
Profile.
And Joe, go ahead, jump in, man, when you're ready. Don't worry about us.
All right. So of course, this Bitcoin is on the 1 hour time frame. Right now we're at a point of I call it the decision point. And here we do have our fixed range volume profile. This is our POC, point of control. The price action broke above our trend line, our yellow trend line. And this was our first area of point of control or point of decision making. It did break out. What it needed to do was it needed to get a bullish retest. So basically a support bounce here. Because it did not, now of course we have to adjust to what's given to us because we don't know what's ever going to happen. We have to roll with the punches. It's always level by level. It broke this level, started coming down. Now this is another trend line. This trend line is from a previous bull run, and right now it's balancing on it. And it's balancing on it. Now, if it does break this level, then we're looking at this level being broken. Right now, this is our trend line. If it comes down, which I'm pretty sure it will, but again, nobody knows. There's just higher probability. This is what I think might happen. Let me go and turn this back on. This is what I think might happen. So here was a decision point. We're possibly coming down, but we came up, came back down. Our next decision point is if it does come down here, you know, we're hopefully it breaks this level it just gives the market a reset. And then I don't think it's going to go lower than this. This was from the all-time high of the last bull run to where I think we'll bounce. And this is right around 91, maybe 90.8. Now, if for some miraculous reason we do get a support and it does come up, this zone right here is what I believe give us a little bit of a problem between 98.7 and 98.2. But I do think that we will break out through it because everybody's going to be bullish. We're all-time high again. Everything's coming up crazy. We're going to, you know, 2 million K or whatever it is. And then we break through here. Yeah, we break through here. More than likely go to maybe 100 or 101. Come down, find support. Everything's looking crazy bullish now because now we have support. Breaks the previous all-time high. Everybody goes nuts. Everybody starts longing. Now, granted, all the shorts got liquidated in this move up. Now everybody starts longing. It's going to the moon. Everybody's gonna make crazy money. Everybody's making crazy money. The price goes up, and then the market makers come in to do what they do. They collect all the liquidations that were set up all throughout here. They dump the price, so now all the longs got wrecked. Then they'll bring up the price. All the shorts getting wrecked. All the longs getting wrecked. All the shorts getting wrecked, and then potentially come to this area. If we go up that high, I don't think we'll come back down here. It just depends on how high we go before we do a retrace. And it's always best to do a retrace after a move up. You know, that's what you want to see. You never want to see just a straight up, because when that happens, when it comes down fast and hard. That's my TA on Bitcoin. So right now it's not looking good. This is probably going to play out, but we also have this that we have to keep in mind.
Excellent. Thank you, Joe. I can't thank Joe enough. This guy is all the time, everywhere, man. I mean, everywhere. This guy is he's on Piper Academy. He's with me on Monday mornings. He's here on Friday nights. He does his own thing every day. I mean, whew, that's all I got. And Pollo, I put the link inside of the YouTube chat, and I also put a link to Daniel on X in the YouTube chat, so you can find him on X, and then you guys can DM once you do that, I'm assuming.
Yeah, and Minor Stocks asked, do you guys do Bitcoin miner stocks as well? I'm guessing that's Joe. I don't do Bitcoin miner stocks. I don't really do I don't do stocks right now. I think stocks are a little iffy. I mean, yeah, we're going to be in a bull market. You guys heard, I mean, if you were listening to my last episodes, I think we're only going to be in a bull market till Trump takes office. And then the minute that Vivek and Elon start cutting bureaucrats and they start throwing up tariffs, I think we're going to have a major recession. And they're even saying, they're warning us, be ready for a recession when they take office. So if there is a time for Bitcoin to break the all-time high, as Joe was showing, and it does take that bullish turn, I think it will only last through January. And then I think everything is going to take a tank. So
let's see. Pollo's saying, okay, got it. I sign up when I get to my next location. Okay, there you go. Excellent. Appreciate you being here, Pollo. For everybody who hasn't already voted, remember, every Friday night, Crypto on the Rocks, I try to get you to vote for what I'm going to dollar cost average into every week. Right now, last half 2024, we're doing deep in projects. I take 25 bucks, 15 goes into Bitcoin. You guys decide where the other 10 bucks goes. Here is what your voting choices are. Deeper Network, Dynex, Fry's Crypto, Flux, and Aether. So put your vote into the live chat. If you're on X, throw it in the comments. If you're on Patreon, in the comments. Let's see, who's live right now online? Joe, you haven't voted yet, right?
I don't know what Aether is. I know you were talking about it really, really quick as I was trying to log in and everything. In 30 seconds or less, what is it, and how is it the same as the other ones? What does it do?
It's not the same as the other because the others, yeah, they're compiling GPUs to run AI, but this is more of a gaming company. So they provide processing power so that anybody with any type of online capability, whether it's iPhones, computers, with using a Pentium, as long as they can have a browser that functions, they can use the browser to play any type of game with very little lag, and they can start playing competitively in competitions. It basically opens up the entire world to people to play any type of video game versus whatever their phones are capable of doing.
Got it. So instead of like the other programs that are out there for the deep end, especially, and distributed computing, instead of you having the actual GPU that you're sharing, this product actually allows you to use the shared GPU. So now you don't have to have a really nice computer to play those really hard, intensive games.
Right. Exactly. And the way that they make money is to use their system. You have to buy Aether. Aether is their token. So you buy Aether, and then you start paying. I don't know if it's hourly or however much it costs to use their system. So there's a perpetuating system where you have to use Aether, and then there's Aether miners, or like the GPUs get paid in Aether, and then they can do whatever they want with it, right? They can sell it for whatever. And then
so for me, that's really good, because for one, it solves the problem of having to buy a really nice computer or another Xbox or the latest and greatest Xbox or PlayStation or whatever you do in order to play these games. So you're putting a very small fraction of money to literally play these really intense games that everybody else is playing. I got it. So I'm gonna put myself on mute. I have to do a message real quick.
Yeah,
so
go ahead. Do what you gotta do, brother.
All right.
And mining stocks, I got you. I got your vote. Thank you very much. And what's Jar saying right here? Aether Edge is a way to mine it. I just made a video on it. Oh, you did? I missed that.
Yeah, there's also, you can buy nodes. So if you buy Aether nodes, you can mine Aether. It's like a POS. There's a POS component with the nodes, and then there's a physical component that people can contribute, but you have to have an H100. You can't just use any GPU. I don't know. I forget exactly why. We met with the CEO and everything. My VC firm. We interviewed with the CEO, the CFO, the CIO. They explained exactly how the system works. That was back in May. I've been a little busy. I can't remember the detail, but
jeez.
Yeah, so Crypto Jar made a video on it. Awesome. Yeah, so I'm guessing Aether Edge, correct me, Crypto Jar Aether Edge is the nodes that you can buy. They became extremely expensive at some point. I mean, they raised like $250 million or $350 million just by selling nodes.
I'm trying to look up Jar's video right now so I can put the link for those who might want to watch it. Sorry.
No worries. Actually, you know what?
No, I got no Bedell right now. He's out with the kids. Flux, another vote. All right, I'll take that. Flux vote has been recorded. Aether is definitely in a strong lead right now. But we got votes for Fry and Flux as well. All right, Jar, let's look you up here.
Here, I'm gonna show you guys. I have to get it. I have access to the actual photos of the Florida goldbacks. So
okay.
Let me share my screen if you guys don't
mind. All right, hang on.
Entire screen, boom, share.
Oh, nice. Nothing wrong with that. Flux NFT paying you $10 a month. Take it. Take it.
There you go. Take it.
Here we go. There it is. No, not a little bit of detail on that.
Yeah. So this is the half gold back. This is a throwback to the Spanish. When we were St. Augustine was founded 1513, right? And then let me get out of here. This is the half. Where's the one? Here is the new one, St. Augustine. So the one, I was talking to Jeremy Cordone, and I said, you know what? This design should be for the one goldback because St. Augustine was the first settlement in North America, in the oldest city in North America. So this is a nice. I love the artwork. I mean, the artwork of the other goldbacks are amazing, but this artist, I mean, look at the detail of
right.
this. Let me see. I can just go this way. Oh, there's a two. This is for the Seminole Indians. This is in reference to the Florida seal. We have a Seminole Indian on the Florida seal with the manatees. So there's a 1/500th of an ounce. The two was also new. This is just a throwback to the pirates, the Caribbean. This is the 5 goldback for Florida. This is the 10 goldback, a throwback to Flagler Railroad. Flagler was a huge part of Florida history, especially in St. Augustine. They created a railroad going all the way to Key West. And then back in the 20s, let's see, the 25 goldback. This is for the Everglades. So this is the Everglades. You have the Florida Panther. You have the alligators. The 50 goldback, which is like an Amelia Earhart.
I like
reference.
that one.
Yeah, and my favorite is for NASA. So the 100 goldback. So you have the spaceship. You have Liberty pulling all the immigrants to freedom, Libertas, and then you have the moon footprint down here. For commemorating NASA. This is my favorite. Nice. This screams to me America and liberty. And this is the first 100, and it's 1/10 of a troy ounce. So I mean, the artwork is absolutely beautiful.
Nice. It is beautiful. You're not wrong. That is beautiful. And all right, we got Crypto Candy in the house. Welcome, sir. Appreciate you. Yes, shout out to Joe. Joe is the beast. He is the beast. And for those, sorry to interrupt.
I'm not gonna be able to walk out to get another beverage. My head's gonna be too big. I can't do it. My head. Got bobblehead.
We'll try not to, pump you up too much more. But what was I gonna say? I put that link for Jar's video. It is in the chat, so go ahead and grab that if you're interested in the Aether Edge. So that is in the chat. Appreciate that for everybody. Let's see. Oops, let me get rid of that.
Sorry about that.
Yes, Crypto Pollo, it is real gold. Every gold back is 24 karat pure gold. There's actually, if you Google on YouTube, there are a lot of people who actually melt the gold backs down, and in a lot of cases, there is slightly more gold than a gold back than what it says on the bill. So, it's 100% gold.
That's actually a good question. I meant to have you talk about that earlier. So, Pollo, thank you for asking that. Yeah, Candy, I get it. Yeah, that's all. Hey, listen, you're never late. I mean, we're here when we're here, and busy day. It's not just as a TGIF, but it's Black Friday. Were you out shopping, man? Come on now, getting those deals. Getting the deals. You're welcome, Jar. You're welcome. No problem at all. No problem.
Right now, Bitcoin
you did the work, Jar.
Looking like it's going to retrace.
What's looking like it's going to retrace?
Oh, yeah? Show us.
Bitcoin.
All right, Joe, while you're doing that and showing everybody, giving them a quick TA on that, I'm going to run and grab. I'm out. I need more.
So So make sure I'm on the right
I
one.
need more.
All right, so I'm up right now.
All right, there it is. I'll be right back.
All right. So right now my alert just went off. Not sure if y'all heard it or not, but my alert just went off. It's crossing this trend line, and right now, price is coming down. Now, of course, it could bounce anywhere it wants and fake everybody out. Everybody starts going short, and then it does a bear trap by coming back up and then out again. So this is just a warning. If you have stop losses, make sure they're in place. Make sure to possibly move them up. If you're in profit, like right now, when this started happening, I just closed out 2 of my longs that I had. They were in really good profit. I closed them out. I didn't want to give any back. And then right now, I'm closing out my other one. It was doing well. I'm in profit. So I'm closing the trade, and I just closed it right now. But I was hoping that it was going to bounce, and right now it's showing red. And as soon as I sold it, what does it do? Turns green, and I'm doing leverage. So it's okay, though. I'm happy I was in profit. And right now, this could continue coming down, pulling down the alts. So if, once again, if you have coins that are in profit, take 50% off. Take half of it, and then just wait to see if the price starts going up again, and if so, you can add to your entry. But the main thing to do is take your profits. No, so my question, and I forgot I was muted. So my question, so on a 1 ounce back or whatever dollar that thing was.
Yeah.
So right now gold is going for what, 25, 27? I don't even know.
20. Let me tell you right now. Hold on. Kitco.com. So for the best, in my opinion, the best spot price for gold and silver, it's Kitco.com. So right now, for the entire weekend, gold is at $26.50.
26.50. And you said Kitco?
Kitco, Kitco.com.
Okay.
Like a lot of people use like Yahoo and Google and all that. Those aren't really spot price. Those are future contracts. They follow closely spot price, but it's not spot price. Spot price is, I think Kitco has the best price.
So let's say one of those dollar things is an ounce, and right now the going price is around the price you said. What do? Do they increase it by like $500 or $1,000 because it's like
100%. So it's one. Then the one gold back is 1/1000th of an ounce. So it should be $2.65. But because gold backs trade with a sticky premium, meaning that you pay. Sticky premium is another way of saying that your purchasing power sticks with the gold, even though it's not the full value of gold. Your purchasing power it stays with it. So if you pay, let me look at what the price of a gold back is right now. So if you go to goldback.com, every day they update the exchange rate. And right now, $5.43. So a little less than, no, that's about 100%, 260. Yeah. So it's exactly 100% increase. So gold at 26.50 times 2 is 530 something, 40 something, whatever it is. It's slightly more than 100%. But you can use the gold back at that price, at $5.43. You can save it, spend it at $5.43. A perfect example of this is there's a festival called Pork Fest in New Hampshire that happens every year, and a lot of people use gold backs, junk silver, which are those dimes, quarters, half dollars. They use metal and Bitcoin and crypto to trade amongst all the vendors.
And you can buy those gold backs from goldback.com?
Alpine Gold Exchange is their distribution arm.
Oh, that's the link you put. Alpine Gold Exchange. Okay. So
question. Mind if I throw a question? Crypto Poil question. I'm looking to hold these for 10 years, not trade them. Is not the goal with these. No, yeah, you can stack them. They're perfect for stacking. I have a stack of gold backs in my safe. Look, they follow the price of gold. Yeah, they have 100% premium. And here's the thing. On there, it says 1/1000th of an ounce. So if you have 1,000 gold backs, you can technically redeem a gold back for a golden eagle or golden buffalo. But if you deposit those, and you'll lose about 50% of the value. But if you deposit your goldbacks into the UPMA and then you redeem your goldbacks for a gold eagle or buffalo, you're actually getting the full purchasing power, so you're not losing anything. So yes, technically, now the reason why they do that is there's some federal laws that if something is redeemable for legal tender, it's considered a specie legal tender instrument or legal tender instrument. This is not throw up the advice thing. No, this is not financial advice.
I got you. Yeah.
This is not financial advice. This is not legal advice. This is just based off our legal tender experts at Goldback, ourselves, and so forth. Technically, based on federal law, U.S. code, a commercial code, if you spend specie legal tender, even though if it goes up in value because it's redeemable for American gold eagles and buffaloes, there's no capital gains when you spend your goldbacks and barter for something. Now, I'm not an attorney. This is not a legal or financial advice. Talk to your accountants to make sure. But that is the idea behind making goldbacks redeemable for American legal tender. So I hope that answers your question. I need to learn these, but I'll be like 2K worth and figure it out. Yeah, definitely. You can buy $2,000 worth. You can wire that into your new UPMA account, and then you can redeem it, and they'll ship it to you. There's a small shipping fee. But yeah, if you want to stack them, or you can just put your money into the UPMA, stack it in their vaults in Salt Lake City, and they're about to open one up in, I don't think, I'm not going to say it. I don't think I can talk about that. They have a vault in the Salt Lake City. There is another vault that they're looking to open up on another state. And then you lease your goldbacks. If you're planning on stacking it for 10 years, why not make more wealth, more money off your goldbacks? Lease your goldbacks, and at $2,000, you're going to get 2% every year paid monthly. I think that's 0.1666 goldbacks every month.
Is it compounding into whatever into that staking system? So in other words, do those two roll in and now you're staking instead of whatever you're staking?
You can. My recommendation, if you want, whatever you lease, then it's 0.1666 for every 100 goldbacks. So if you're doing 1,000, that's 1.66 goldbacks. 2,000 will be double that, 3.2 whatever. Every single month is what you'll get. But yes, you can, and that would be my recommendation. If you're not planning on using that money, then every month just create a new lease for the little bit of goldbacks, and now you're compounding every month, and then you'll get more and more. Compounding is the most powerful force in the universe, according to Einstein. And you're compounding with gold. You have real money that's never going to lose value. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Where in Florida are you? Because if you're in Florida, I'm in Florida. I can hook you up with some things.
There you go, Pollo. There you go. Hey, let me ask: is there a lock period on that?
Yes. 60 days. If you want to pull out your money, you got to do a 60-day notice. But if you pull out before a year, there's a 2% penalty. So let's say you have it in there for 4 months. You decide to pull it out and give a 60-day notice. Now it's 6 months. You've earned 1%. You're going to be charged 1%. So basically
nothing.
So if you're going to pull your money out of the UPMA with a lease, wait at least 4 months before you do the 60-day notice, so it's a wash.
So at least right, that makes sense.
Miami. I was just in Miami. Yeah, absolutely. I was just in Miami for Thanksgiving. It's only about a little over a 2-hour drive from me.
I was gonna say, if you guys just connected on X, then chatting will be easy now.
Yeah.
And Dave P in the house. Welcome, Dave. Appreciate you very much. And everybody else that's just joined in, I can see a bunch of people just joined in. Welcome, appreciate that. I just went and checked X. Looks like we got about 130 people on X, which is nice.
Wow.
Yeah, I was kicking butt and taking names. Plus, another looks like 70 something on YouTube and a couple on Facebook. Not too many on Facebook, but it's Facebook.
Do you have a Rumble channel?
The answer is yes, but yeah, that's about the extent of the answer. Yes.
If Rumble is where a bunch of patriots live, man. So you might want to actually broadcast there eventually.
I'll tell you what.
On X and YouTube. YouTube. So.
Yeah. This will be, for those who don't know already, it is on X, it is on YouTube, it is on Facebook, it is on Patreon, and it will be uploaded delayed on Odyssey, just so everybody knows.
Odyssey was bought by another large company. Which one?
Oh, we were just talking about that last week. I'm having a brain cramp.
Yeah, Jeremy Kaufman no longer owns it.
Right.
Which, and I think the company that bought it isn't the friendliest. I don't know. I don't remember.
I'm bringing it. I'm trying to look it up now because I'm having a serious brain cramp right now. It said Google bought Odyssey. That can't be right.
That's right. I knew I wasn't a fan of whoever bought them. Google now owns Odyssey, so you might not.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm dead serious.
God.
Oh, that's crazy.
You don't want to use Odyssey. Google controls it now. So get rid of Odyssey. Go to Rumble.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry to blow your brain, man.
Okay. I'm taking another drink on that. There. God.
Cheers to that.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. You just ruined my night. Damn it.
Yep.
I mean, that was the thing. I like Odyssey, completely on blockchain based, censorship resistant, all about that kind of crap. But then Google comes. That was probably the point about them bankrupting library.
Do I need to catch up?
Yeah. Somebody better catch up because there ain't nobody else here to drive. We're in trouble. What's it say, Joe? Order block at what's this? 40 on Doge.
About the stack.
Oh, is this something that you put out, Joe, about Doge?
Joe, order block at 0.4 on Doge. I'm about to stack a position. Oh, nice. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we got you. We got you, Pollo. We knew you meant Doge. Yeah.
Nice. We've had 221 views so far on Twitter. 62
Excellent.
live viewers right now.
Nice.
Very nice.
And that's yours. Your ex, yes?
That's my ex, yeah.
Yeah, that's not counting mine. So excellent. That's awesome. Even better.
Oh, really? Nice. So how many views do you have on yours?
That's what I was saying. I got like 113 or something, well, that was viewers. I don't know. I'd have to go see how many views. I'd have to go back. Retro Mike Tech is saying real quick, welcome, by the way, Retro Mike Tech. And Joystream stopped their YouTube syncing. Yes. So did Odyssey. So did Rumble. You can't sync YouTube to anything anymore. And probably for these very reasons right here, which was unbeknownst to me. Okay. Trying not to get myself too depressed all over again there. But anyway. That was badass, man. Just when you think you got something good going. Yeah.
And to the viewers that are watching on Twitter, on YouTube, Odyssey, I'm assuming, where else is being live broadcasted? Twitter.
Patreon is the other place.
Patreon.
And Facebook.
If you have any questions, ask your questions. We're here. Whether it's about cryptocurrency, whether it's about gold and silver, whether it's about the economy, let us know. Inquiring minds would like to know. I'm drinking my drinks a little slower because I want to be somewhat. I want to have some. Last week I went a little crazy and I might have called a few people or whatever when I shouldn't have. But
oh boy.
But, hey, it's part of the game, right?
Amen.
My cooler's getting empty, buddy. I'll tell you what, I'll just keep drinking all night long for you.
There you go, man. No, I'm gonna continue drinking it. I'm just gonna be sipping it. It's going slow.
Well, I'm drinking beer. You're drinking, something a little heavier than what I got.
A little strong like bull. Right, white Russian.
There you go. Strong like bull. Hey, Chubby, good looking out, man. Just saying. Appreciate that.
Somebody's got a drink around here. That's what I come here for.
I know, right? We're all slack. And hey, listen, I got myself, like I was telling before you showed up, I got myself some eggnog flavored whiskey, which from the Screwball, which I don't know if you can see that right there, which is now dead. It's dead. This is the last of it. Oh boy.
Oh boy, it's delicious. You got to be careful with the sweet ones, man. You got to be careful of the sweet ones.
Good.
It is. It is. It is so good.
That's like that amaretto you're talking about. One of my favorite drinks.
The amaretto.
Yeah, one of my favorite drinks is a shot of amaretto, a shot of Southern Comfort, with 2 shots of sour mix. Because you got your sweets and sours, and they call it a piece of ass, and it tastes like.
Oh my god! There you go. There you go.
Love it.
What's Pollo saying? Enforcement through lawsuit.
They call the money bleed strategy. This is done by the government all the time. They will force you to comply or drown you in legal fees. This discuss. Yeah,
which is basically what happened with library. Yeah.
Yep. It's sad, man. The government, what they have a monopoly on is a monopoly on coercion and violence. So they can throw you in prison. They can threaten you with violence, and if you don't comply, they will destroy your life. Yep. And that's why I am a libertarian when it comes to economic issues, and a conservative when it comes to social issues. And I just effing hate tyrannical governments. I mean, my story, my family's Cuban. We left a communist regime. I am very sensitive to socialism and communism anywhere. Like, I refuse to travel to any communist state, including Cuba, my family's home country. And Glenn, sorry to distracted.
Go, man, go.
Crypto Pollo's talking about one of my favorite drinks, Glenlivet. I like the 18-year Glenlivet. It's nice, but I digress. So yeah, I'm very sensitive to socialism and the government impeding on our freedoms. Now, even though I hate government stripping our freedoms, we live in a society, we live in a world where we can go to prison if we piss off the government. Like, I get the whole sovereignty movement. I get people, they're sovereign, and they declare that there is no authority over them from the Corporation of America. I don't adhere to this belief. Yet I know people that are sovereigntists that are in prison for 25 years for not paying their taxes. Yep. So yes, you can believe, like I do, that the government should not have the coercive power. It does, but we live in reality. And if you don't want to be in prison for the rest of your life, don't violate the law.
Yeah,
it's as simple as that.
Yep.
Now, challenge it. If you know your rights, like Jeremy Kauffman, tell the FBI to F off. Tell the FBI to kick rocks. I mean, he's a badass. I love Jeremy Kauffman. I mean, he is one of the most libertarian SOBs that lives in New Hampshire, that doesn't give a crap about the government coming in them because he knows his rights. And they couldn't do jack shit about what he did and said because we have freedom of speech in this country. But be careful. If you don't know your rights, and if you push the government too far, you can push the government too far. Just be ready for consequences, especially when the government wants to be coercive and wants to shut you down in speech. Because look at what happened with the number one political opponent and the number one military opponent, Putin. His political opponent was killed in prison, and his military opponent was shot out of the sky when he was supposed to be coming to Moscow for peace discussions. Putin just killed him. So we're not in Russia, but this is, government is enslavement. It's because, especially when it's runaway government and we the people are not, it's not being transparent, and they're not telling us the truth, which is what has been happening. And now that Donald Trump has taken office, and all the appointments that he has made with the concerted effort of cleaning out the swamp, it's going to be a great 4 years in America.
I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping there's a lot less of this bullshit, having to friggin' censor yourself, this self-censoring bullshit that we have to do, like right here on YouTube.
Yeah. But I'm going to throw a separate disclaimer out there. Yes, I am the executive director of Citizens for Sound Money. What I am saying are not the views of Citizens for Sound Money. These are my personal opinions. I just have this here so I can promote my organization. These are my personal views. Everything I say is my personal views. Some of the things I say might be in line with my organization, but I'm here for fun, not representing my organization, but I am promoting my organization, if that makes sense.
That makes complete sense.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Shuby, look at this. Come on, Shuby. Get it up there. There you go. All right. Cheers.
Let's see if there's any comments on the tweets. No, you know the chat, the Twitter. I don't
Sorry,
know if the Twitter chat doesn't
I'm
work.
trying to respond to him.
What was that?
I said I was typing and trying to respond to him. That's why I was.
Oh, at the same time. Gotcha. Daniel, what were you saying?
You know, we get a lot of comments on on YouTube, but like nobody ever chats on Twitter. If you're watching on Twitter right now, there's 66 of you. If you click on the video, it brings you up to a chat box, and you can actually like chat with us just like our YouTube and Facebook friends are chatting with us. So I'm gonna say hello to all my YouTube people, or not YouTube, Twitter people. Go ahead and say hello. I'm logged into Citizens for Sound Money. Let me switch to my personal. Hold on. Go ahead and chat, ask questions. I will read to everybody anything that is said in the
Twitter. And I just put there we go. It's actually showing up. I just put in, I did what Daniel's about to do, and there's his. So both of ours are right there. So if you are on X, go ahead and do it that way, and you will show up in our chat, and we can bring it up right here. See, look, bam, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, cool.
That's what I'm saying. That's great. See, and I just did the same thing. So if you do it that way on X,
we see you. So go ahead and comment. If you're on X, go ahead and comment. It actually pops up on StreamYard. I didn't realize it did that. Ask us questions. We want everybody to be involved. You know,
I'm glad to see it does. It's supposed to have done this a long time now, and finally it's working. Holy crap!
Yeah, I'm glad. I see yours. I'm gonna say hello from my personal. Hello. Hold on.
Hello.
I keep saying the wrong.
There you go. Right there. Boom. There it is. Hello.
Typo. You know, whatever.
That's all right. It's all good. Perfect. That's excellent.
That's got to do with those White Russians with that little bit of amaretto. It's like this.
Well, listen.
There you go.
Listen, I'm down to the last bit of this. I'm gonna have to swap to beer pretty soon. So, oh boy.
Well, you know, it's not a bad thing to go from the hard, stiff drinks to something weaker. You know, I told you guys what my recipe is for like weddings and stuff when I'm at an event, open bar. 3 stiff drinks, 3 wines, 3 beers. I'm good.
There you go.
I think there's actually a law on that though. When you're drinking, liquor than beer, never fear. Beer than liquor, never sicker.
Never sicker.
Never sicker.
Right.
Right.
I go from stiff drinks down to beer.
Yeah.
There you go.
You gotta work from,
Yeah.
Everybody else has probably heard this, but Daniel probably hasn't. I'm allergic to liquor.
No, you're allergic to liquor?
Yeah, I break out in handcuffs.
That is awesome. I love it.
I say everybody else has probably heard that line, but not you. You're
not me. No, that's good. I like that. I'm gonna steal that, bro.
Go on with it.
I love it.
Oh, right. Gentlemen.
Dave,
Joe, are you trading over there on us? Are you trading?
I was actually working on a layout for my YouTube, but right now I'm on Alpine Gold, and I'm really loving these silverback dollars or goldback dollars. Goldback dollars.
Yeah.
Super inexpensive, and to have something that is cool and it's gold, and you're not paying $2,600 to own some gold.
Anybody can buy it. Yeah, anyone.
It's super. Yeah, $5 for a $1 goldback thing. You know, that is just super cool. I've wanted to do this for, at minimum 2-3 years minimum, and now this gives me the ability to DCA, and that's what it is. DCA into gold, and then get some silver ones.
You know, there's a whole mentality. Oh, go ahead, sorry guys.
Nope, go ahead. I'll let you finish.
I was gonna say, there's a whole mentality. If you don't hold it in your hands, you don't own it. That's an old school stacker mentality, and that's cool. I agree. I got a crap ton of physical because when shit hits the fan, you need some. But
right.
For the if you have $100,000 to more $1,000, have like 20 whatever. This is my rule of thumb. Okay, here let's talk not just DCA. Here's a rule of thumb from me being a former stockbroker and so forth. You want to have at least minimum 6 months worth of your monthly expenses in cash, or in this case I would say 6 months of investments in gold and silver, or your whatchamacallit, monthly expenses. Ideally, you want a full year's worth of expenses. So if your expenses are, I don't know, let's say $5,000 a month, you want to have 60 grand worth of gold for a year, or 30 grand for 6 months. 6 months, and it could be gold back, silver, whatever. And I would recommend, starting with silver. If you're doing gold, fractional gold, guys, fractional gold. A lot of people can afford a full gold ounce, but they can afford a sovereign. The sovereign's around $680 right now. British sovereign, or gold franc, which is about 520, or gold backs, which are $5.50 or 43 cents right now. So buy fractional gold. That way you can spend it. It's a lot easier to liquidate fractional gold than it is a full ounce. I know somebody that was trying to liquidate $100,000 worth of gold. Nobody had that much cash in their coin stores, and his 10-ounce gold bars were worth like $27,000. He could not liquidate. It took time, and even having multiple gold ounces, there's local coin shops might have 50 to 100K in cash, but if you need more cash than that for shit hits the fan, all
right, we're here, chat. Just so you know, also, our connection is getting wrecked, so I apologize. Let's see if I can catch up. We're gonna eat as well. Let's see what the chat says. 1 second. Let's see. AGP says, "Yo, what up, bro? We're grabbing food. We're gonna eat as well. Hope y'all doing good." Let's see. Alexander says, "You guys notice gains of BTC is dumping, but DOM going down." I don't know, Alexander. CT says, "Isn't that normal, Alexander?" Alexander, no. BTC DOM for all of the bull market thus far dumps and DOM goes up. What? See, the rotation is happening when you speak. When we speak, hence BSCTU dominance coming down and then moving into alts. CT says, "Oh, I see what you mean. BTC dominance. Oh, BTC dominance. BTC dominance falling and alts dominance rising. I mean, yeah, that's fine." CT, this dude's delusional. How are you supposed to pay rent and gas and food? Yeah, I have no idea. He's not talking like a regular person. I feel, because I was hearing the whole time as well. But we're gonna eat. We're green now. We're gonna eat and see what they got to say. But hope y'all doing good, chat. Looks like we may be getting a bounce, and we probably gonna go check 5239 and probably break above that. Looks like we have found a nice low on the 1 minute, and we have avoided falling below the trend on the 5 minute, which is 41.55, which is really good, because I was kind of worried if we break below 41, that breaks our upward momentum. We're gonna come down a little bit more, but we have survived above 41.58, which is really, really good. CT says, yeah, it's just crazy. So we got to break above 52.40, and we have to move above and get a green super trend, probably test 42.68, and then come back and test our previous resistance, and then that should bring us more to the upside. If not, then we're going to stumble. But right minute, the 1 minute says, yeah, it looks like we are going to recover. And looks like that was the bottom. We have an upside down head and shoulders right now. So this is really, really good. All we got to do is break above 42.38 and then test 42.65 and then probably test 42.38 as support. And then that will continue us to the upside. So the 1 minute says we might have the recovery right here. So we might move back up to the upside, and it looks very likely because we didn't break below the 5 minute support. Support. Let's see, CT. What does BCH look like? Let's see. Oh, you done? Okay, legit. All right, legit. 1 second. BCH. Okay, BCH right now on the 1 minute. Let's look at the 5 minute. Where's the support? We gotta find the support on 5 minute. Okay, as long as you don't break, okay, you broke trend here. As long as you don't break below 510, you're okay. If you broke below 510, you're probably gonna go down to 499. But looks like you are recovering. What scares me, you on the 5 minute you broke. Well, didn't we break on the 5 minute as well? Let me see. Oh no, I take that back. No, we haven't broke trend on the 5 minute. The only thing that gets me a little worried is you broke trend on the 5 minute. Let's look at Doge on the 5 minute. We haven't broken trend. Our trend is over here. We cannot fall below 41. That is the upward trend. So if we bounce and move up, perfect. But since BCH has broken the trend on the, did BTC break trend on 5 minutes? Let me see. BTC has also broken the trend on the 5 minute. Let's see if it can recover. I mean, if it covers, BCH should recover as well. What's the third? Let's see what the 30 minute says on BTC. Where's stock RSI? Okay. The stock RSI has made a higher low. We have made a higher low on BTC. 30 minute, we have made a higher low on Doge. What's BCH? I mean, we have not made a higher low on the 30 minute. So you may come down and probably test 509. 510. Maybe between 511 to 509. You might come test and get a green higher low, which will give you a sideways upside down head and shoulders, and that's bullish because then you're just gonna move out of here. All right. So that's good. Let's see. Glitter Much says that, bro, I'm sorry, but I don't drink. I smoke, and stepdaughter and me are trash. Love to you and the wifey. I'm taking night off. Okay, legit. Hope you have a good one. You know. Let's see.
Wait, what? Something was fun?
Oh, you say you don't drink, you smoke. And my stepdaughter and me are trash. Oh, y'all went drinking. Oh, shit. Your stepdaughter. Alright, no worries. No worries. Y'all have fun. Enjoy yourself. Make sure you get some water. Get some water. Yes. Take a couple of bong rips, because when, and you know, that usually helps me. If I ever drink, take a couple of bong rips.
Get an Uber.
Hydrate. Oh, no, they're probably back home.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and eat. And if you can, you know, don't force yourself, but get a little something in your stomach. Not a lot, a little bit. So it can soak up the alcohol so you can feel better and don't feel hungover in the morning. Alright, but y'all are amazing. And also said they send the love to you too, honey. She says thank you. Legit. She said thank you. TT says thank you. Glitter Much says love y'all. Love y'all too. Y'all are amazing. Be safe, alright?
Yeah.
I see Glitter Mushrooms. Have a great night. You have a great night too, Glitter Mushrooms. Hell yeah. Enjoy yourself. Go says bull market. Hell yeah. CT's yo, thanks, boss. No problem, brother. No problem. So you might just have a little, you know, $3 to $4 fall before finding, then moving back up, and that's fine. I mean, same thing as Doge. Doge is doing the same thing, even the 30 minute. The 30 minute will find a higher low, so everything is finding a higher low in the 30 minute. I know it's a lot of yellow lines, but yeah, we're moving back up, which is pretty good. See the 5 minute, we haven't broken the trend. No, we haven't broken the trend on the 5 minute, so that's good. So let's see, we gotta see if this is actually the breakout point. If it is, cool. If it's not, then we're gonna go check 41.57. But hope y'all doing good, chat. Ain't no worries, we got this. Ain't no worries. Next time when we move up and we break trend in the 1 minute, we're gonna take a little bit of profits to buy lower. Because every single time you break the trend in the 1 minute, you stumble a little bit. Also, like I said, sorry, we're having a little bit of delay because we're getting wrecked on connection, so I apologize. Alright, we're green now. Alright, let's see what this guy's got to say. 1 second.
70s and early 80s. And again, I think during 2008, silver pumped faster than gold at one point. But overall, long term, gold outperforms silver. Yes, Scrooge McDuck. Heck yeah, dude, that's my dream. If I had that much gold,
I modified it, as you notice, for like cryptocurrency. There, see the Bitcoin symbol and
Cardano.
But you can't. Yeah, that's cool as shit right there.
DuckTales right there, man.
Yeah, so what he was saying was gold. I just went to my charts that I've gotten, and it was like 405, and it's worth roughly 2,600 now. So you'd have made $2,200 an ounce.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's. I'm thinking 25 years, because in 2000 it was around $250, give or take. So yeah, I guess 20 years, which would be 2004, it went up a little bit. But yeah, gold does keep up better than silver.
And like Pollo's saying right here, it has rarity. Yes,
Yes.
and he's like, oh, I spelled rarity right. Yeah, but yes, we got the point.
Yeah. And you know,
Hey,
I
Pollo, have one more drink, and you'll spell better. Cheers.
There you go. I'm gonna go refill here in a
cheers.
second. But if you want to start buying gold, my favorite gold coin to stack are gold 20 francs. Gold 20 francs have extremely low premium. If in certain circumstances, you can buy gold 20 francs at spot, or maybe just $5 or $10 over spot. They're 0.1867 of a troy ounce. And so it's about 500, and let's call it 510, 520 bucks right now per coin. And they're beautiful. And why do I like these? So when Napoleon Bonaparte, conquered Europe, he wanted to create a uniform monetary system for the world. So he created the gold franc system, silver francs and gold francs, from 1 all the way up to 100. 100 was basically just shy of an ounce.
And see, Gogo says, buen provecho, bro. Did you say something about taking profits? Oh, no, not right now. We're gonna go ahead and wait till we have an upward momentum for the next upward momentum. If we break trend on the 1 minute, we're gonna take a little bit profits to buy the dip. All right, but not right now. This is basically bottoming out, so you don't want to take profits when we bottom out. So we're just gonna wait for the next huge upward momentum, because on the 1 minute, you can see back here, literally, we broke trend. Like literally, as you can see over here on the 1 minute, we were at 43 cents. This was the trend. The minute we broke the trend, fell below the trend, we tested the trend and then continued down. So that test, the retest, was your last chance to get out before we continue down. So the next time we move up and see this, and we're gonna keep checking the trend. See, over here we were fine. We really didn't fall below the trends over here. Over here we really didn't fall below the trends. We got supported, really. Over here we fell below the trend, but we still got supported over here by this main trend line. So when we actually next hugely move up, when we start to break trend and test it as resistance, that's when we know we got to get out, and we're gonna end up lower. All right, so let's see. Gogo says 60 cents. I'm not sure. Whatever price it finally gashes out and breaks trend, when retest it as resistance, that's we know that's it, and we're gonna get out and buy lower. All right, and that's why we understand where the 1 minute is, so we can make the maximum amount of profits. So that's what our strategy is. We're gonna keep checking the trend. Right now, the trend is still bullish. It's still on a downward trend, but can recover. So we'll see how deep this goes. So we'll see what's up. We should recover. So here we have broken above our previous resistance. See how you see it back here? The yellow is our resistance. So we broke below resistance. We broke above resistance. We broke below resistance. And now we broke above resistance. Now we're testing resistance as support. And if that's successful, we're going to keep climbing up. And that right there is a nice breakout if we keep climbing up. But if we fail, then we're going to come down. Then if we do fail, we can come down in here, and that's perfectly fine. So right now we're testing support at this moment. Previous resistance as support. So it looks like it might be successful. It might be a successful support. Now resistance has turned into support. Looks like that probably is the bottom right there. And it looks like our stocker side is saying yes at 42,010. Well, possibly, like I said, we may possibly come down and shimming this area. But stocker say we're bottoming out. Let's see. Tosino says, when it corrects, I'm getting back in. Marshmallow says, thank you. We're home now. I have water, food for later. Y'all are great. Y'all are great. Legit. Enjoy yourselves. Hell yeah. Tosino says, we'll always swing trade. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Tosino says, 55 cents Doge. We'll have to see. Gogo says, take profits 40%. We'll see. Maybe 50. Maybe. But whatever you decide, you take. Let's see. Tosino says, end of cycle finally hits $1. No, end of cycle $24. End of cycle $24. Not end of cycle. You just became a bear, Thought Signals. End of cycle or end of season? No, that's not cycle. End of season? Is it season? Like winter season? Probably $1. Probably. We got a red super chart in the 1 minute. Okay, so we gotta see. We gotta see, is this gonna bounce or is it gonna fall a little bit more? We'll see what's up. It may possibly bounce. I hope y'all doing good, chat. I hope y'all doing good. My bad, I can't read Thought Signals. My bad, I can't read. Apologize. Like I said, our connection's still getting wrecked, so I apologize as well. Say, no EOS token. Oh, EOS. Let's see. EOS. Alright, let's look at the 1 minute. As long as you don't break the trend, you're fine. As long as you don't break these trends right here. These are the dangerous trends. Do not break. As long as you stay above these trend lines, you're fine. The minute you break that trend line, you're in danger to fall off the table. And the table's pretty fucking deep, bro. Alright, so if you break below this trend line, that's gonna be resistance on the upward momentum. That's your chance to get out. But right now, we gotta see. Right now, possible $1. Well, we hit $1. It hit $1. So yes, possible. You said. My bad. So you said possible $1? It already did. It smacked $1. To here, we'll see. We're not sure. The stock RSI is on the floor, but into the upside, you do have a red super trend. When you have one here, you push back up. So you gotta see is, do you fall? If you fall below this, you're in danger. Okay. But if you stay above it, you're okay. What's your 5-minute resistance? Let's see what your 5-minute level is. Ooh. Okay, so your 5-minute level danger area. Your 5-minute danger area is right here. If you fall below that, you're in danger of going lower. So put it in perspective. That's your danger area. Let's see. Tom Grimm says, who else is balls deep in DogeCoin? 100%. We're all in on DogeCoin. Also, we've been in DogeCoin since 0.0025. Then we went all the way up to 70. Diamond ended all the way to 75 cents. All the way down to 5. All through the bear market. And all through here. So we understand what Doge can do. And we enhanced our trading strategies better. And also you're making a... Oh, shite. On the 5-minute, you're making a bearish divergence. Right here. Also, we stream on Twitch, YouTube.x.com, all under DreamScience TV. And we stream 24/7. So you're making a bearish divergence on the 5 minute. So you gotta be careful. Like I said, your 1 minute cannot fall below 95 cents, 75 or 95.10, or you're falling off the table. Or 94.88. If you do, then you are definitely falling off the table. You see, Troy Grimm said, Troy Grimm says, yes, we will, your facts. Also, at the top of this bull cycle, I think Doge can go to $24 at the top of this cycle. So we may start laying out between $20 to $22. All right, to put in perspective, $24 Dogecoin at the top of this cycle. Also, we're getting wrecked, so I apologize. We've been having horrible internet for the last couple of days. Hopefully they fix it. We can't do nothing about it. We're a slave to the internet gods. Okay, so right now we are turning to the upside. Okay, looks like we may have a nice solid bottom and we may recover here. We can't speak too soon because we have to break above our support is right here, and if we do, that is now, I mean, it's resistance, now that is support, and we could continue above 42.29 and then probably 42.39. And if we do break above that, we'll test it and keep going to and then keep chugging up. Well, let's see what the 1 minute says. We got to make sure we stay above 41.18. Well, mainly also 41.70. We'll see what happens though. Hope y'all doing good. I'm gonna eat real quick. I'm gonna still be here, but let's see what these guys got to say. All right. Also, do your own research. Take everything what I say with a grain of salt. Take everything what they say with a grain of salt, and do your own research. Not financial advice. Let's see thought signals. But the last time the market it dropped 10%. But after we move, but now we're recovery phase. You gotta understand, we haven't even entered bull market area. This is just recovery phase because your 30 minute says we're still recovery phase. Look at your 30 minute. We are at the bottom of the floor on your stock side. So that's one thing you gotta understand. You can't. That's why I say you can't be greedy. You gotta understand this was the top. Yes, this was the top. This is recovery phase. So you can't wanting a drop every single time during recovery phase. Yeah, you get a little drop. And after that, you can't be greedy. You got to accept what you get. So the 30 minute is basically saying this is the bottom before we move back up. So if you want lower, you're going to miss the boat, basically. So we have an upside down head and shoulder. So we are going to go test 48 cents. All right. We're going to go test 45 and then 48, most likely. All right. To put in perspective. So the 30 minute is bullish. So if you want lower, good luck, brother. But this is saying basically the bottom on the 30 minute. But you got to do what's best for you. So that's why we keep an eye on the 30 minute to figure out what's going on, and the 1 minute see what's going on as well. So yeah, this looks like the bottom. We're going to upward momentum from here. But we'll see what happens. Now, financial advice, do your own research. We're just doing what's best for us. And hopefully you can do what's best for you and make a lot of money. All right, we'll see what's up with this person. Hope y'all doing good.
We'd be dumping Bitcoin, would be dumping, everything would be dumping. But because of Trump and the emotions, look, the stock market, all the stock market is, all cryptocurrency is, are the hopes and fears or greed and fear of people's emotions trading on the markets. That's all. You want to understand the markets? Learn human psychology.
Okay. Galaxy Troll said thought signals. I don't think we're going down any further than 40 cents. You missed your chance. Yeah, agree, brother. I don't think we're going any lower. If you gotta understand, like, we hit the bottom, now we're recovering. You can't be asking 10% drop, 10%. I can understand if we get 10% drop when we top out. If you want a 10% drop, that's perspective saying we have topped out and we're going down. But we haven't topped out because we have a upside down head and shoulders on the 30 minutes still playing out. So you can't go against that. Thought signals, we are going down 20%, bro. Mark my word. Okay, thought signals has turned into a bear. Thought signals has turned into a bear. All right. Looks like thoughts. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Let's see what happens. You're asking for 20% from here. What's 20% from here? You're asking for a lot, bro. You're asking for 33-cent Doge. You gotta do what's best for you. And if you want to wait for 20%, by all means, bro, wait for 20%. My chart says no. You gotta understand what's telling you 20%. What's telling you 20%? The chart or your emotions? If your emotions telling you 20% and every other NPC is telling you 20%, then you're gonna get wrecked. But if the chart's saying 20%, then okay. But the chart doesn't say 20%. We'll see what happens. Now financial advice. Yeah, but I don't think we're going down to 33%. Yo, this is a Dow wanted to go down so he can finally buy in. Yo, thanks. Jody says he's too late. Yeah, Jody, you're too late, brother. If you're not in by now, you're gonna miss the run. Galitro, you can get 20% after our $3. Yeah, you get 20% after our $3. Last drop? No, brother, that's called greed. You're asking for one extra drop after we drop. No, bro, that's called greed. The charts don't even say that. I could understand, I would agree with you if the chart says yes. The final drop. Now that's called hopium. That's called hopium, brother. You can't trade off of hopium. You get wrecked on hopium. Remember, all the bears were screaming hopium. That Doge was going to go lower right here, Chad. Remember, that's called hopium. It's called bear hopium. Over here, we had bear hopium saying we're going to go lower. Everybody had bear hopium saying we're going to go lower. Now we have bear hopium again saying we're going to go lower. So we're going to go up. As over here, we had bear hopium. What did we do? We went up. Over here, we had bear hopium. What did we do? We went up. Right now, we have bear hopium. And now we're going to go up. So that's what... So bears hopium is a good indicator. Bear hopium is a good indicator as well. Sorry, you're muted. I thank you so much. So thank you so much. Yeah, Julia says hopium. Yeah, Galaxy Trolls, we have 38 cents. We had 38 cents like 3 days. You could have bought then thought signals facts. You could have bought, but you were chasing XLM. And that's what happens, brother. That's what happens. Rip. You'll definitely rip. So that's what happens when you refuse to read the charts and you let your emotions take over. And you let hopium take over you, bear hopium, then it is what it is. So like I said, your next bull run, you would have to reflect on this bull run and be like, did I make all the right strategies? Did I make the most money? And if you did, can you implement that strategy on your next bull run? And if you didn't, you got to think to yourself, how can I enhance or evolve my strategy? Because obviously my strategies did not give me my maximum returns I could have got last bull run. So that's how we evolve as a trader. You see, Dawson says, nah, but I could have went into algo. That's called chasing, brother. I mean, that's the thing. You gotta get in there before they run. It's always, if something already ran, it's always, I could have. No, you gotta look at the chart and you gotta pull the trigger and you gotta, don't be scared. You got to pull the trigger before they run. If you're looking after they run, everybody could have said, I could have. It matters when you pull the trigger before it runs. Let's see. Dog's went 36%, but XLM2. I say I got out. I'm looking for a quick one. Okay, brother, you're looking. Remember, you have turned from an actual investor into a quick rich person, basically. You gotta understand what you're doing, nothing more. As long as you understand it, that's all that matters. Dog's not into Doge anymore. Then, and you gotta do what's best for you. That's all, nothing more. And hopefully, you can become wealthy along the way. I mean, wealthy along your path. You know what I'm saying? That's nothing more. So, I mean, this bull run will teach you, and hopefully you're back for your next bull run. Because like I said, we're going to be here for multiple bull runs. And we're here to enhance our strategy and to trade the charts and not trade through our emotions. Because we know trading through emotions gets you wrecked. So, we got to see what's up. So, we're just waiting it out and see what happens. So, it's all good. All right, let's see what this guy got to say. Hopefully y'all make the right decisions for yourselves and make a lot of money. That's all I can say. Hell yeah.
Add to that. Oh yeah. Okay. First, let me just comment this, and then I'll go back to what you were talking about, Joe. Bell Miner. Hold physical gold. Never thought about cashing out in the gold-backed crypto versus USD peg crypto stable coins. Yeah, 100%. You're better off putting your economic energy, your wealth into gold and silver to preserve it than leaving it in the dollar or stable coins backed by fiat currency, whether it's a euro or whatever. Because gold and silver, over time, always goes up and keeps up with inflation. What is inflation? The printing.
But gold and silver is not liquid. It's extremely hard to liquidate gold and silver. That's what they don't tell you. So, it gives you a headache to try to liquidate gold and silver. Let's see. Joe Dito says, "Dog, we wish you the best, brother. We all learn along the way." Facts. We wish you the best, and we all do learn along the way. So it's all good. Hopefully you can make a lot of money, and that's all good. That's all we ask. Hell yeah.
To those merchants in the government for taxes.
Also, sorry, we're getting wrecked. Our connection's still getting wrecked. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully it stops. All right. Hope y'all doing good.
The voting changed a little bit tonight. Render is no longer one of your options. I appreciate you voting, but that's been replaced by Aether. So your options for Aether, I keep screwing up the name. So Aether is Deeper Network, Dynex.
Bag to be popped to the moon. Not even to the moon. I'd love that bag to go to Mars.
All right, I'll switch that out real quick. We'll see what this guy got to say. All right.
Say hi to a friend beforehand. Apparently, the lounge after Thanksgiving is always incredibly packed. So I was supposed to get there early, but I'm already too late for that because it's 6 o'clock, and 6 o'clock's where there's like a big party coming in. If I show up around 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock, I'll be fine. My big thing is if I got there right now at 6 o'clock, I'm not going to leave until 2 o'clock in the morning. 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. That's 8 hours at the freaking cigar lounge. That's too much. I like to spend 4 hours or 5 hours max, and that's max, right? That 8 hours. Oh God, I mean that's a full work day right there. And I can't leave Loki around that long. I mean, I could, but I don't want to leave him. You've been dollar cost averaging into Nvidia. I bought some January calls on MicroStrategy, but I'm slightly in the profit, but I'm holding out for Bitcoin.
Let's see. Galaxy said Doge stock RSI is off. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate it. Shout out to you, Galaxy Trolls. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hopefully you're doing good. Hell yeah.
Stuff. Oh, hold on one second, guys. My little sister is calling. I just gotta make sure she's okay. She's driving up back to school.
This is Scott Seymour says, "Hey, yo, cheers!" I heard about it. Yo, cheers! Yo, cheers!
Cheers.
We're gonna take a bowl rip in a second, but make sure y'all stay hydrated as well. Dalcino says, "Bitcoin pull it back." That's fine. It's fine. They ain't no worries. It's all good. It's still doing good no matter what. All right, so let's see if let's look at Bitcoin real quick. Dalcino, Ethereum will go to $10,000. I think Ethereum will go to $30,000. But hey, you never know. We never know. Let's look at the 5 minute. He's muted. Oh no, he's not muted. My bad. I was like, he's muted. Okay, so I don't like that. You broke the trend on BTC. Why does that look weird? Where is the... Here's our main support back here. So we gotta break above. I mean, yeah, that I already got it out, but it doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. I'm gonna get this out of here. Where's my thing at? Oh. There it is. Let's see. Scott Seymour's Ethereum could, not ETH, will. Ethereum could, not ETH, will. Oh, it will. Oh, okay, legit. Okay, that's what's up. Oh, okay, that's what's up. I mean, I think it could hit 30K, but yeah, you never know. Let's see what happens. Okay, so this is the major support line back here. We broke out of that. Boom. That was our major support. And then now there's going to be our another resistance as we got to break above. That we have definitely broken the trend on BTC. I'm gonna get this out of here. We cannot break below this area. Mark this as yellow. Mark this as yellow. Mark this as yellow. Okay. That's our right now is the trend. This is the 5 minute trend. We've broken below this trend. Let's see if Bitcoin can find a support near here. And if it does recover, will it use this as a rebound? We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Bitcoin has broken the trend in the 5 minute. DogeCoin has not broken the trend on the 5 minute. I'm very surprised about that. Look at that. The 5 minute Doge has not broken the trend. I mean, it's very dangerous. It looked like it may break the trend. No. It needs to turn around. And we're in danger of breaking the trend. But then if we do break the trend, then we're going to use that as resistance. But right now, everything on the 30 minute, I think this is just a scare. Because everything on the 30 minute is flooring out. Yeah, everything, this is definitely a scare. We may go down and touch it and scare people. We may even go down and touch our green super trend at 41.34. 41.34. And then bounce. And our stock our size still on the floor. So we might just have one little scare before we move to the upside, and that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. We don't have to, but possible we can get one little scare before we finally move up to like 41.34. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Let's see. Scott Seymour says some of us don't like playing the super risky swing trade. Yeah, I don't. We've been chopped up too many times before, so we will play. We would like to play the buy at potential wait our game. Yeah, because we'll have more money when we move up. So then, if you want to play those games, you can. Just right now, you don't. You don't want to miss the rocket before we take off, because then if you do, then you'll better luck next year. Better luck next year. I mean, not better luck next year. Better luck next bull run. So Scott Seymour's it's just back test those prior top currently. Just a little shuffle, yo, facts. It's just a little shuffle, nothing more. Just a little shuffle. So we should be fine. So let's see what's up. Hope you all doing good, Chad. Hell yeah.
People at all. I mean, like, I could have a message on Discord that says, I will never DM you directly. I will never DM you directly, right? But then the spammer will have that same message and then still reach out to you, and then you still say hi. Not you guys specifically, but just people in general. Again, I know a lot of influencers. We all deal with this type of stuff, but there's only so much we can do. I mean, thank God I'm not the size of like a Crypto Wendy or a...
let's see. Scott Seymour says, preach, brother. Yeah, better luck next year. Oh, better luck next cycle. So yeah, next bull run. So that's usually how it is. If you miss this rocket, better luck next cycle.
You guys talk, and there's one where I just kind of post messages, and it's kind of like a board where only I can message.
I mean, there will be a retraction, and you could buy that rocket, but it's going to be a smaller rocket compared to the rocket you're going to get from here.
Moderating shit. I hate moderating stuff. It drives me nuts. That's why nowadays, in order to just talk on the stream, you guys have to be subscribed, because at least that adds a little bit of a barrier. You guys remember, before I did it like a few months ago, you know, the spammers are coming here. I need this. I need that. I need that. You know, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. What do you think about Terra Luna? I typically avoid it because it was a dumpster fire back in the day. It is a very fun YOLO coin. If you want to buy it, it's the same thing as gambling, but you can have a good time buying it. But right now, you know, it's better just to dollar cost average that sucker, unless you're hoping for something massive over the next month or so. Michael Saylor about to break the world? Oh yeah, he's pissing off a lot of people. A lot of the old guard is being very pissed off by him. And hey, Waldo, dang, I missed most of the stream. Don't worry. I mean, you can rewatch it, but I'm going to try to go live.
Let's see. Scott Seymour says we got that boom, boom, baby. Yo, we do. We got that boom, boom. And it's going to be legit. That's why everybody is going to be jealous when we move up. It's going to be legit. It's going to be legit. It's going to teach everybody a lesson for next cycle. Hopefully they learn. Hopefully they learn. We'll see what happens, though. Let's see what happens.
Morning, depending on what I see, and then kind of extend it out. Maybe one buy in every 6 to 12 hours, depending on how I like what I see on each of these tokens, and then just kind of wait, right? A lot of these tokens I've already taken off some profits. You know, I'm going to try to buy more tokens at a lower price, and then wait for that next round here, next wave. It's going to be kind of a scary time for a lot of people, I think, but again, if you've been, you know, riding the wave, I think you guys have been doing just okay. All right. I saw someone impersonating you, Mike. I mean, there's always somebody doing. That's the thing. As long as I've been here, there's always been people impersonating me. Remember, there used to be the thing where if you guys weren't on a video of mine, and you guys read the comments, and you guys said like, "Hey, Michael, I appreciate the video" or something like that, right? Well, what would happen is, right? Larry said Kramer is bullish on crypto, not major bearish on. There'd be a person that pretended to be me underneath saying, "Hey, I loved your message. Reach out to me, and I can help you make a lot of money." You know, like. There's just so much.
But it's also his fault that's not taking care of it, because we have an ability to see the message we don't respond, and then we have the ability to hide those people. So like I take the initiative to hide those people so our chat doesn't get flooded with those people. So he didn't take the initiative to do that for his people, and he's refusing to take it, and that's why his channel's the way it is, full of bots, because he refused to take care of the bots. We take it instantly. We ain't got time for that. That gets banned. Ain't nobody got time for that. So we're also taking consideration the bots commenting on his stuff makes him clickbait more. Basically, that he got a lot of people in his stuff, but in reality, it's just full of bots. So it's basically clickbait in a sense.
Yeah, honey. I'm sorry.
Hold on a second. Let me put this on.
To the lounge. Let me say goodbye with Loki very fast. I'll be able to stream a little bit longer here tomorrow. Today I just had bad timing because I've been so busy with getting my sister out of the house today. My sister decided to make dessert at my house, so my house is like completely trashed with like pots and pans and baking equipment and stuff. She didn't even bother like to put the seasonings back up or any of that type of crap. So yeah, I've been cleaning all day. It's been rough because I don't have my cleaning lady until Tuesday. But here, say goodnight to.
Did he just turn off his stream? He turned off his stream mid-sentence. What the hell? Alright, we'll see if anybody else got to say anything else. Hope y'all doing good, Chad. Hope y'all doing good. Alright, let's see what this guy got to say. He's talking about Dogecoin all-time high.
On the price action, everything is working out fantastic. Some of the things that we talked about. So I'm looking forward to the next updates here and going into December.
Oh my god. Sorry. I tried to put in the beginning, but he had such a huge loud shit. Oh my god, I'm sorry for everybody's ears. I apologize. Holy balls.
Run that we didn't want that kind of like that rocket ship going straight up. We wanted to basically take the stairs and build out that approach so we can have some strength in this movement and establish some stability for these next legs up. And that's really what we're doing here, especially for this next leg up here. I want to point out here on the chart, I think this is really great as far as for getting an established trading zone between buyers and sellers. But even here, you can see the trend, right? Matter of fact, let me remove, let me get rid of these, and I want to show you here. As you can see the established trend here, even though there's some red days in here, you can see that.
Also, chat, he is on the daily chart. He's on the daily chart looking at Dogecoin / USD. All right, to put in perspective.
Even here, when we are basically, there's a negotiation happening between buyers and sellers, you can see that this is a positive trend. This is still technically, even with the red days, this is still trending up. This is still an upward trend here. We have some volatility based off of like the wicks, but as far as for where the daily candles are closing, it's still a bullish trend. And that is really phenomenal here. And that's one of the things that I am really paying attention to on this chart, because if we take a look at price action, what happened last time, we were looking at some, I'll say a shorter amount of time, right? Going between price actions, what we were looking at for all-time highs, how quickly we got there, how quickly we descended. It was a completely different ball game, right? And I'm gonna zoom out here and kind of show you guys. Because if we weren't building that stability, everything was one or two candles testing, breaking a new limit, one or two candles testing, breaking a new limit, and then it established that that floor being relatively weak and these huge gaps in between the floors, right? Because if we look at the examples here, we're at around 44 cents, which is roughly where our price action has been now. But where would be the agreement between buyers and sellers? Where would that floor be? Where would Doge grab that liquidity? It was down here. We're talking over 50% where Doge was having to grab liquidity from before it went and retested. And we saw evidence of that when
let's see, Tosino says I can actually still buy back in, but I'll lose 400 Doge. You said you wanted 5%. You're basically getting your 5%. Right? It would be exactly where I was before. Literally, you're almost getting your 5% back. Basically, you say you wanted 5%. You're almost basically at 5%, brother. Remember, you said you wanted to buy with 5%. 461, no, 4.61%. If you want your 5%, Doge at about 41.53. If you can buy it at 41.53, that's your 5%. So, to put in perspective. Oh shit, I muted him.
position here to retest that all-time.
Damn, I muted him instead of pausing him. 1 second.
Cents and swing down to 20 cents and hovering 50% below that, even lower on some of the wicks. We descend to on this chart trend. This is still technically, even with the red days, this is still trending up. This is still an upward trend here. We have some volatility based off of like the wicks, but as far as for where the daily candles are closing, it's still a bullish trend, and that is really phenomenal here. And that's one of the things that I am really paying attention to on this chart, because if we take a look at price action, what happened last time, we were looking at some, I'll say a shorter amount of time, right, going between price actions. What we were looking at for all-time highs, how quickly we got there, how quickly we descended. These.
Oh, so Chad, he's comparing right now to like what we did at 22 cents. You can't do that. You gotta compare right now to the last bull run. Where are you? Because if you do that, you're gonna get wrecked and you're gonna miss the run. Right now, we are in the exact same place before we went parabolic. Everybody's wanting a retraction. Everybody wants a retraction, but they're gonna miss the bull run because these people don't know how to read charts. You see, they sound smart. They put their little ties on and they try to sound smart. But in reality, these people are not smart. So you gotta be careful out here. It's dangerous out here. It's dangerous out here in these crypto streets. People be thinking I'm sounding smart, but in reality they sound dumb as shit. But it is what it is.
It was a completely different ball game, right? And I'm gonna zoom out here and kind of show you guys, because if we weren't building that stability, everything was one or two candles testing, breaking a new limit, one or two candles testing, breaking a new limit, and then it established that that floor being relatively weak and these huge gaps in between the floors, right? Because if we look at the examples here, we're at around 44 cents, which is roughly where our price action has been now. But where would be the agreement between buyers and sellers? Where would that floor be? Where would Doge grab that liquidity? It was down here. We're talking over 50% where Doge was having to grab liquidity from before it went and retested. And we saw evidence of that.
Let's see. Nismo says, should I buy 5 Litecoins or should I buy 300 XRP? You got to make that decision. I cannot make that decision for you. You got to understand your asset. Is your money safer in Litecoin or is your money safer in XRP? That's something you have to figure out. I figured out I'm all in on Doge. That's why my money's on Doge. So you have to figure that out, Nismo. Shout out to you. Hope you're doing good, Nismo. Sorry, our connection's still getting wrecked. I apologize. So hopefully we can get a better solid connection. And hopefully you understand the asset before putting your money in.
When we fell from the all-time high and then peaked at around 59 cents, where did we come? Back down here to around 25, 20 cents, even lower on some of the wicks, below 20 cents.
So he's comparing what we're going to do to our previous all-time high bull run. And that's how people get wrecked. Because they don't understand this has nothing to do with this. This has everything to do with down here, our bottom starting line. And that's why traders get wrecked. Because they instantly come back like, oh, we were here, we're gonna bounce right here. No, brother, that's not how that works. We're down here in comparison to right here. But everybody will learn their lesson. Everybody will learn their lesson. This bull run will teach a lot of people. So it is what it is. Let's see. Nismo says I've been putting 500, 300, or 500 into different coins, but Doge is my big bag. Well, I understand my asset. Doge is my only biggest bag. That if I don't understand that asset, it's a gamble to me. As long as you understand those different coins that you're putting your money in, you understand. As long as you truly understand that asset, then okay. But if you don't, you're just randomly throwing it in there. That's called a gamble, and you never guaranteed money from a gamble. All right, so that's why I put my money in Doge, all of it. all of it. Because I don't gamble. I'm here to make money. I'm not here to gamble. So, but everybody will do what's best for them. And hopefully you can make a lot of money. So it's all good. It's all good. Hopefully that money makes a lot of money for you. That's all we can say. And hopefully you make the right decisions for yourself so you can become wealthier. That's all you can say. It's all we can say. So shout out to you, Nismo. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good.
When we had recent price action that was 200% above that. When you
Scott Seymour says, awesome, man. Good luck. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
Have those large gaps of with the pools of liquidity, it creates a lot of instability in the market and a lot of wild swings. And this is something that, like I just said in the beginning of the video, this is something I'm really excited about, is because Doge is not doing it. It's a different ball game than what's happening right now. We are building out these floors here. It's not these huge wicks here. We didn't go to 40 cents and swing down to 20 cents and hovering 50% below that. We are maintaining these higher levels for longer. And that is really shows the strength of a movement when you're able to maintain these higher highs for longer and build out the...
Okay, so I spoke too soon. Let's see what he got to say. He actually maybe knows what he's talking about. So I spoke too soon. My bad. Me being dumb. Let's see what he got to say.
And even then, still technically trending up. That puts us in a very strong position here to retest that all-time high, possibly even break through it on the next leg up. So this is what we're really looking for, is this next leg. We got the strength here. We can confirm that. We've confirmed that we're established a base here of a pool of liquidity. I would love to have, to be tinkering around like 60, 70 cents. And if we had to grab some liquidity, we'd come down to this level here versus, 200% below that. This is fantastic for the overall movement of the coin, really. And this is some of the things that I'm looking for to go forward. And you can see the evidence here that we are obviously waiting on the Bitcoin 100K news. I'll just try Bitstamp, it doesn't matter. We're obviously waiting on that. This is some of the notes that we had from the last video, which is us building the stairway. And this is some of the things that we wanted to look for, which is having that agreement between buyers and sellers here, not just having these green candles. We have that negotiation here around the 90,000 mark, and we have some right here below 100K, right? So we can sit up here and build that that floor and have that negotiation going on here. If Bitcoin, when people start to take profit, you'll have these buy-ins that are closer to the current price action. And this is happening just like we said would be the best case scenario for these coins. So I'm loving everything we're seeing here. All of the indicators worked perfectly. The 14 crossing the 200, this yellow line crossing the red here. The red line is the 200, 14 is the yellow. And then we got another confirmation here at the 72 crossing the 200. That was absolutely perfect. And all of these indicators have come true. Same thing for Doge. I forgot to point that out on Doge's chart. Let's go over here to Binance. Same thing. We see the 14 crossing the 200. The yellow line again, the 14 red is the 200. Absolutely gave us the signal here where we broke into that top level fib. And then we got another confirmation here with a 72 crossing the 200. And for those of you who watched last few videos, we're talking about that was a much stronger indication of the current movement. And then you'll see we got this cross, what is this, back on the 8th of November. So look at that price action since we got that cross. So absolutely destroyed it. I love this indicator here. And we were able to be on the right side of things here with our projection. So really exciting times. I'm going to take a look, peek over the coin market cap, just so we can get an idea of the market. 3.38 trillion for a global total market cap. So that's all the cryptos, 1.75% increase on the day. Fear Greed Index has been relatively, I won't say stable, but it's hasn't necessarily maxed out yet. We've been hovering around that 80 mark here for the last couple of weeks. So it's something to kind of keep in mind here. But overall, when the market is getting ready to go, you get ready to go into like peak bull runs or a massive like FOMO and things like that, these things can stay elevated for a very long time. It's kind of like RSI. So don't let that kind of detour you or cause any issues. Oh, well, it's extreme greed and it means we can sell off. These things can stay elevated for extreme amounts of time. At the end of the day, it comes down to supply and demand, and we are certainly in demand season. So overall, we are looking at Bitcoin around 96,000 right now, Ethereum 3,600, Doge, what is this? 42 cents, 4.4% on 24 hour, 3.36 on the 7-day, and down never mind, it's up 0.17% on the 1 hour. So 61.9 billion market cap. Absolutely loving the price action that we're seeing here. Currently number 7 in the market. We are, I believe that especially if we're talking around a 141 billion market cap or 146 billion, we're talking about for $1 Doge. I do believe that as far as for a peak bull run, we have the potential here to be certainly a top 5, if not a top 3 crypto by the time this bull run is over. So I'm looking forward to this overall, because obviously we have like a stable coin and stuff like that up here. So these coins aren't necessarily going to appreciate like that. So these coins can certainly be moved based off of price action and volume. I do expect obviously Bitcoin, Ethereum to soak up the majority of that liquidity. So these the top 2 I don't expect to change, but I say anything from spot 1 through 8, there's going to be some shuffling, some moving around here by the time we get to peak bull run here. So if we're talking about February, March, around that time, we'll be looking at a completely different order here. So very excited on the price action. Everything is working out fantastic. Some of the things that we talked about. So I'm looking forward to the next updates here and going into December. December overall for the markets, I know it's typically holiday time, people are spending, but overall December technically is a green month. So I do believe that crypto is going to manage fairly well in December. I'm expecting Bitcoin to go over 100K in December. So I'm expecting there to be a push overall in crypto. So that could be the beginning of the next leg up. Not necessarily saying that there won't be like some, I know there's a lot of, I'm not even gonna say conspiracies, but there's a strong indication of people feeling that there's gonna be a sell-off in Bitcoin after 100K. I don't think it'll be as dramatic as people are saying. I think that because the tone is being set, I think that there could potentially be a sell-off, but because of the buying pressure, you can kind of see sometimes when you're in peak bull run, when people are selling and it's trying to push down, but they're buying faster than they're selling. And then it just kind of consumes that selling pressure and just can either maintains where it's at or just goes even higher. And I think that's kind of where we're going to be now, because now the question is, okay, Bitcoin's at 100K. This is for real. A lot of those people that were doubting a lot of the liquidity coming into the market, they're going to say, okay, well, how high can this thing go? This is kind of the tone I'm expecting people to have, even with DogeCoin, when we're talking about hitting all-time highs. It's like, okay, we thought this was over. We thought it was going back below a penny. Now it's retesting the all-time high. Doge has maintained being a top 10 for the entire bear market season. Okay, now we can make the case, okay, well, we don't believe this coin is going anywhere now. So how high can it go? And I think that's kind of the scenario that we're going to see some of these coins that withstood the test of time. I think that's some of the scenarios that we're going to see happen and unroll in this bull run. So I'm excited about everything that I'm seeing here. I love what I'm seeing. This is absolutely, Doge, Bitcoin, crypto is moving in the right direction. So I'm going to be providing updates as I see them. I appreciate all of you guys. Let me know what you guys think about this update. What do you think about price action? If we're going to retest the all-time high for Doge in the next video, and if Bitcoin is going over 100K in December. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. I appreciate all of you, and I will see you guys in the next video.
All right, one second. Let's see. Taco Tuesday, Dogecoin give us that crazy pump you gave us last few days. Agreed. So we're just right now testing, see what happens. Are we gonna fall below our 5-minute trend line? Possibly. Or is it gonna support? I mean, we could fall right below it and still support and move up. So that's still okay. That's still okay. That was our main support back here. There's our main support back here. So right now we're testing that main support. Like I said, we can fall a little bit below it and then move back up, and that's perfectly fine. See what the 5-minute is saying. Minutes said we have broken. Let's see what the 30-minute is saying. 5 minutes said we did break the trend. Okay. So we're testing our green super trend on the 30-minute. And our stock size still on the ground. So basically this is near the floors. So I'm not even worried then. 30-minute stock size on the ground. So that's okay. I did say we probably go touch it, what, 41.35? Almost tapped it. That's okay. Because that's where our next line is. 41 basically 3.5. I mean, it's where the super trend is. 41.37. That's what the green super trend is. Okay, no worries. See what happens. Yeah, 41.3. So we tapped the green super trend at 41.35. Let's see. Let's see. It's all good. Everything is all good. Because when we're done with the shuffle on the 30-minute, we should be moving up. So that I'm not worried about any of this stuff. Because the 30-minute says when we're done with this little shuffle, we're going to move up. So it's no worries. Like I said, I will let y'all know if I'm really, really worried. Like, we got extreme downside coming. We don't have any extreme downside coming. We have barely any downside coming. But we have maximum upside coming for sure. Alright, let's see what this guy got to say real quick. Hope y'all doing good.
If you've been using ChatGPT for a while, ask it this question. ChatGPT, tell me something about myself that I might not know. And it will tell you things very accurately, if you've been using it long term, about your personality and who you are and your type of thinking. It's crazy how powerful
scary,
AI
right?
is.
Yep.
Interesting. Let's see. Alexander says, Ethereum breaking out of a bull flag? Ethereum. On what time frame? You gotta let me know what time frame.
Is company related? Like, you know, sales numbers, customer names. I mean, there's a ton of it. Because open source means that scammer we just talked about can go in and research. I want to see what people have asked about cryptocurrency. You know, the biggest crypto. So we're going to go with Aeon. Sorry, Ashnik, if you're watching, I love you, buddy. But, you know, but anyways, it's not existent barely anymore. But I'm just saying they can ask and they can get answers. Okay, so how do I word this? And I mean, they can change it to so many things. I want it professional. I want it light-hearted. I want it. I mean, you can keep changing after you've asked the question. It gives you an answer, and you can keep changing it the way that you want it to, and then just.
Yeah, Alexander, let me know what time frame, and I can take a look at what time frame bull flag you're looking at. Alexander, on the 15-minute. Okay. Okay, Ethereum has a little more room to go. Your stalker site is near the floor, but you can stumble a little bit more. Oh, that's the 1 minute. Okay, yeah, you have a green super trend. Looks like you possibly are breaking to the upside. Yeah, you have a green super trend. So yeah, you're gonna end up breaking out. Yeah, in the 15-minute, yeah, you're breaking out of your bull flag. Yeah. Yeah, you're breaking out of your flag. Well, the thing is, you have a green super trend. That's the main thing that's gonna tell you you're breaking out. So yeah, you're gonna break out. You have a green super trend. So that's good. That's good. Does that mean Ethereum slash BTC is positive? Where's that at? That means Ethereum BTC is positive. Where's Bitcoin slash Doge right down here? Bitcoin dominance, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Doge BTC, Ethereum BTC. Okay, so we got Ethereum BTC going up. And look like it's gonna break out. Let's see, 1 hour, 4 hour, 4K next stop possible, yes. BTC dominance falling as well, mid. Yeah, BTC dominance is falling. It's bearish. It's 100% bearish. It was bearish on the 4 hour a couple days ago. See, we drew this trend line right here a couple days ago, and we're falling. So yeah, BTC dominance is bearish because you had a sideways up head and shoulders on the 4 hour. So yeah, BTC dominance is falling. It topped out at 61.78. It topped out at 61.78. And it broke the trend. Well, it's also broke the trend over here, to be honest. It broke the trend right here. And then it secured the full breakout right here. So then you're possibly going to go touch 56 possibly. You're 4 hour, yeah, you're breaking trends. Okay, so it's bearish. That's good. BTC dominance is going down. Ethereum dominance is pushing to the upside. Oh yeah, this is bullish. This is bullish. Yeah, this right here, 2 falls. The dip under 2 falls. The basic breakout and retest. Yeah, you're gonna move up. You're gonna move up. You're probably gonna go test 14%. Yeah, so Ethereum is running then. Ethereum running on the 4 hour, so yeah, you're gonna go ahead and break above. You're gonna go make new all-time highs above 3,700. Your stock R size falling. Your 12 hour still has more room to go. Oh, look at the smiley face played out on Ethereum.
Not Spaceballs.
Huh.
No, Spaceball mentioned.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember that.
Jeez, bro.
Yeah. His stalker size falling on the 1 minute, so you're just gonna shuffle and push back up. Let's see. Alexander said my macro is a fall till next year ends minimum. Look at Uniswap. Uniswap swap is lagging in the market because of Ethereum. It will run next if Ethereum breaks out to 40. I think I have Uniswap here. Probably not. Uni. Okay, let's look at the 4 hour. Oh yeah, stock R size on the floor. Yeah, you're gonna end up pushing up. You're gonna end up breaking above $13. 13, almost $14. What's the weekly? Okay, you got a green super trend on your weekly too. So yeah, this is gonna go ahead and break above 17 bucks. You're starting to make an upward momentum too. That's good. That's good. Let's see a 30 minute. Your 30 minutes starting to break out. You got a green super trend. Your stock R size is pretty high, but you still got room to run. So this might break out as well and go to 13 over 1383. So this is good. This is good. You have like a weird upside down head and shoulders right here. And also you fell below 2 supports right here and you made a new lower low and now you made a higher low. As long as you don't fall off the table, you're good to keep going up on your 30 minutes. Your 15 minute is getting a little high, but still can push to the upside. It'll probably go test over 13 cents. Yeah, your 1 minute stalker size on the floor, so you could definitely push back up on your uni. So that's what's up. It says Alexander, #1 decks and everyone with coins on the deck will need to use uni for liquidity. Legit. That's what's up. That's what's up. So I see Bitcoin on the 15 minute. Bitcoin on the 15 minute got a green super trend trying to move up. Hopefully it can. Or it doesn't. Well, it doesn't matter. What is Doge on the 15 minute? Doge is on the 15 minute still falling. But it's trying to find a floor. So that's good. It's trying to find a floor. Oh, that's the 1 minute. Well, what the hell? 15 minutes. Okay, 15 minute has a higher low. Our previous 15 minute trend is 40 cents. We cannot go below 40 cents if we break the trend on the 15 minute. So possibly we can keep pushing up. Let's see, obviously assuming we don't get a major BTC nuke. No, I don't think we're gonna get a BTC nuke. I mean, you have fallen below your trend. It needs to survive. Well, here, over here, it needed to survive. And it did. But you never fell below your trend. Over here, you never fell below your trend. So your 15 minute can turn around. Oh, no, can turn around. Because your 15 minute trend is down here. You never fell below your 15 minute trend. So that's good. So even though we got a yellow here, you can still push up. And your 15 minute is still positive. Let's see. Alexander, I don't think so either. But whale game happened. It doesn't matter about whales, brother. This is run by code. This is Bitcoin. It's a decentralized proof of work code. You got to understand that. If you don't understand that, you don't understand your asset. It is a decentralized proof of work code, means it's run by code and it doesn't need you, but it does give you opportunities to make money from it. Alright, you buy and sell doesn't matter. All you're doing is accumulating. So you're basically saying, if you sell, you're basically saying, hey, exchange, I don't want to be rich anymore. Here, you be rich. I like being poor. That's all you're saying, because the exchanges can't give it back to the computers. Same thing with DogeCoin. The exchanges don't give it back to the computers. The computers don't take refunds. So, and the whole world's holding. It's all about accumulating. And let's see, Alexander says, and collaborations among big holders happen. But it doesn't matter. It just makes them more rich. It doesn't matter. Because those holders can't give it back to the computers. That's why the whole world's holding. Let's see. I move assets for alpha. Okay, that's what's up. Is it a decentralized cryptocurrency? Or is it a stock? Because if you move assets, I play BTC versus other assets. Okay, so then you're playing a proof of work decentralized code versus other assets. They may not be proof of work code. That's what you need to understand. Like I said, if you don't understand these assets and you treat them like as anything else without truly understanding it, then you're gonna get wrecked. Both. Yeah, that's fine. But as long as you understand what these assets truly are, then okay. But if you don't, and you think they're ruled by supply and demand, you're gonna get wrecked. Thinking they're ruled by supply and demand, because they're not. They're ruled by computers, and computers run the market cap, and computers run everything. They don't need us, but they do give us opportunities to make money from it. It's all about accumulation, brother. If the big whales are accumulating, guess what? They're just making themselves richer, and you become more poor. Your job is to accumulate. See, Alexander says, been in for 8 years. I have been wrecked yet. Okay, that's fine. I've been in since 4 years. I've been in since 2020. I've been in since Dogecoin was 0.0025, and Diamond hit all the way up to 75 cents, all the way down to 5, all through the bear market, all through here, and actually did research on my coin. Like, a lot of people don't do research, don't even understand what a blockchain is, don't even understand what a blockchain does. They just be like, oh, supply and demand. That's the first thing that comes to mind, supply and demand. But hey, if your strategy has been working for you for 8 years, then by all means, stay with your strategy and hopefully you can make a lot of money. And that's all I can say. That's all I can say. Scott Seymour said, yo, preach, brother, preach. Hope you're doing good, Scott Seymour. Hell yeah. So hey, all I can say is you make money from strategy. Nothing more. But we truly understand this asset. And this asset doesn't need you. It's not ruled by you. It's ruled by computers. Because it's code. And code don't care about you. Code don't even know you exist. Code don't even know there's an outside world. See, Scott Seymour, no market. No one makes through this market without getting wrecked at some point. Agreed. But if you're saying you have never been wrecked in 8 years, you're like the angel of all Jesus and gods of trading. And I highly doubt that. Alexander says, that's my plan. Only sellers to his point get wrecked. No, you gotta understand. Remember, they're run by computers, so the computers run up the market cap and the computers run down on the market cap. So if you can actually understand it, you can become wealthy really well, really well. Let's see, Scott Seymour, even professionals who go to school for shit get wrecked sometimes. They just have great risk management. Yeah. Okay. Let's see, Alexander, I did ride the train down, then back up. Okay. So you got wrecked. So it's like I got wrecked too. So by you saying you have never been wrecked, that means you sold the perfect toppity top and bought the perfect bobbity bobbity. You know what I'm saying? And you didn't did that. So you got wrecked, brother. That's getting wrecked because I got wrecked. You didn't sell the perfect top. You didn't sell the perfect bottom. You rode the ride. So you got wrecked just like everybody else. You got wrecked right along with us. So by you saying that you never got wrecked in 8 years, okay, you said that's not wrecked. I mean, brother, whatever helps you sleep at night, whatever helps you sleep at night and whatever makes you feel better so you can make you feel better about your portfolio, then agree. Warren Buffett would not agree. Warren Buffett is biased by his own portfolio. Warren Buffett is 100% biased, okay? Because he got wrecked. I'm sorry, I don't take advice from somebody that went through the ride and said that's not wreckage. I'm a trader, I understand wreckage. That's wreckage. See, time in the main asset means no timing. Yeah, that's why I say time in the market makes you understand the market instead of trying to time the market. Yeah, but then after a while, you understand when to swing trade the market. If you don't learn, then you haven't learned in your 8 years. You're just riding the ride, getting wrecked constantly. You know what I'm saying? Oh, at the end, you make full profits, but on the run, you're still getting wrecked. You know what I'm saying? But if you gotta understand, if you haven't learned how to fully shrink trade in 8 years, then you haven't really learned anything. You're just riding the ride, just like everybody else. And by you saying I haven't been wrecked in 8 years, it's just something to make you feel better. All right, legit. We're back. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Scott Seymour said taken yes. Isn't Alex anyone? Let's see. Scott Seymour is taken yes. It is Alex. Anyone taking losses on trades getting wrecked? Yeah. So if you took losses, that's called wrecked. But like I said, whatever makes you sleep at night, brother. Scott Seymour says, been in the game for 8 years, never got wrecked. Follow big puppets like Warren. Sounds like a puppet sheep people to me. Safe trading sheeps. Safe trading. Agreed. Safe trading sheeps. Scott Seymour says, even I've been around long enough to call bullshit. Agreed. That's definite bullshit. Hey yo, cheers. Definite. Hey yo, cheers. Everybody, yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definite cheers. Hell yeah. Wow. Legit. All right. All right, let's see if anybody else saying anything. 1 second, everybody. Oh, he's still talking. These people still talking. Let's see.
AI. I'm gonna assume it was AI.
You're probably right.
Wow.
You're probably right. We'll see. The
But
question
see, we
was
know
asked.
he's not AI because he misspelled a few words in that sentence.
He's not AI. He's definitely real. AI won't stuff like that. It turned
No,
out to be a scam.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes that's how you got to detect whether it's AI or not, is just by the fact that they misspelled a few words in a whole paragraph.
Yeah.
You know?
So it wasn't AI, but it was a scam. Remember that long-term scam I told you about? Like,
Yep.
people will do and build relationships for months to get money
Oh,
out.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or
I had, I'm assuming it was a scam. I don't know because I didn't follow through, but it was on Facebook, and it was a lady, and her name looked familiar, and her profile picture looked familiar. She worked at the eye clinic that I used to go to that's like 30 minutes from my house. And she was trying to get me on this whole like stock market / crypto thing. And like was asking me questions. I was like, oh yeah, I've been in crypto for like 5 years now. I'm pretty well versed in it, blah, 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 blah. And she's like talking about all these coins that I've never even heard of. And I'm like, okay, well, can you please explain XRP to me and what it's going to do? And this was like a year and a half ago when XRP was kind of fucking dead. And they were like, her reply was, well, it's pretty much a stable coin at this point. You should just move on from it. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's true. But I'm like, everything seemed about it so real. It's like, I swear I've seen this lady at the local watering hole a few times. But then I started asking about the coworkers or the doctor that she works for, and yep, no idea. And I'm like, all right, it's definitely not her. I don't know if it's AI or somebody pretending to be her, but
sorry, I'm
kind of a little interesting.
Yeah, I'm responding to somebody, so sorry for being quiet. Hey, how about this? It was Thanksgiving yesterday. In my Thanksgiving, my family, I led the "What are we grateful for?" So how about we go around the table and discuss what we were grateful for? I can start if you want, but screw it. I'll start since I suggested it. You guys cool? You guys going around what you're grateful for?
I'm fine.
Cool.
Yeah, that's good.
So, I shared with my family yesterday that I'm extremely grateful for my job as executive director of Center Sound Money. It has provided me with so many opportunities, has educated me so much more about money. I've always cared about my. If you've listened to my previous talks, like my life mission is to prevent what happened in my family's country of Cuba to happen here. And learning more about economics through becoming and learning myself, reading books about sound money, Austrian economics, so forth. This opportunity has completely changed the trajectory of my life, and I'm grateful for the job. I'm grateful for my friends, my best friend and I. We've been friends for 20 years. Him and I have really opened up and we're brothers. I just recently got a tattoo. And we bought matching tattoos, with Proverbs. I think it's 1824, which that says that there's a brother that sticks, there's a friend that sticks closer to than a brother. I'm grateful for him. I'm grateful for my family for putting up with my craziness. I'm I'm a crazy SOB, and they still love me. And I'm grateful for Donald Trump getting elected. And what's going to happen here in the near future. And most importantly, I'm grateful for God and everything that He's done in my life. I used to be an atheist, became an agnostic, became a Christian, and then after being a Protestant for 10 years, I became a Catholic. And I'm grateful for the journey that He's given me and put me through. Because if it wasn't for everything I've gone through in my personal life and business life, I wouldn't be here today. So that's what I'm grateful for, and that's what I share with my family.
So I'm going to go next.
Yeah.
And we were on a cruise in Alaska, so I'm going to start out with that. This is not what I'm thankful for, but just we were with people that we met on the cruise, and they're like every night before dinner, because they ate with us quite a few nights, we gave 3 things we're grateful for. So that's where I'm going, is I got 3 things. I'm grateful for all my friends and family. I'm grateful for my job, and I am grateful that Trump made it in office. I'm a short and sweet type of person, so.
All right. Yeah,
that's where I'm
at. Joe, you want to go next till Keith gets back?
Yeah.
I got one for him, though. He's grateful he still got $14.
Yes. Yes, that I am. But am I frozen? Oh, wait.
No, you're good. You're good.
All right, so the things that I'm grateful for is pretty much what people take it for granted. One, I'm grateful that I can see, I can hear, I can think, I have motor skills, I can ambulate, I can walk. I'm grateful for crypto. I'm grateful that I woke up today. Basically, just what most people take for granted. I'm able to breathe without a respirator. And the main thing is because I'm a registered nurse, and I've seen all this stuff, how we just take stuff for granted. And I'm a real quick story. I remember one time I was in the living room. My mom, she had a stroke. She was in a wheelchair, and her friend was in a wheelchair. And I would hear them, and they were talking, and her friend says, "Man, I just wish that I could go to the restroom without any help." And I was like, wow. And here we are, we're walking around, we're jumping, we're, whatever, and we don't even think about it. So from that day, and that was like 6 to 8 years ago, from that day, I was like, man, thank you for letting me be able to just walk. Can you imagine if you could not use your legs, or maybe even just one leg? That's just horrible, having to use the restroom, especially number 2. Like, how do you wipe yourself? It's crazy. How do you take a bath? How do you take a shower? How do you? Now, granted, you would learn to do it, but the difficulty, as opposed to not being able to, and then of course not having motor skills, like we would literally be feeding people because they could not have the motor skills to get their spoon or their fork and hand-eye coordination. It is just awful. So I'm grateful for all that stuff.
Joe, I just want to bounce off of that. I am extremely grateful that I can walk. I played football in high school, did powerlifting, injured my back, and I did jiu-jitsu in 2017. I hurt my back, and I went through an epidural. It was a failed epidural, and for 3 years, I walked with a cane And during COVID in 2020, I threw my back out so bad. I was in the hospital during COVID. You know, you're gonna have visitors, and I couldn't walk. I mean, I basically was shuffling. And I was in the hospital. I got out of the hotel. I got out of the bed. And when I was walking with the walker, I was crying because I was literally moving centimeter by centimeter, going to the bathroom. And I remember after I got out of the hospital, I sat down in my chair, took a picture of my legs, and I said officially on Facebook, I don't feel anything below my waist.
Oh.
And I thought as a 35-year-old man, my life was ruined. I was never going to be able to walk. And if it wasn't for Jen that came on yesterday, she was a business partner, a friend. She told me about this $4,000 chiropractic bed called a Saragem bed. And for the first year we were in business together, I refused to buy it. Finally, in 2021, I bought it. And after using it once, it cracked my spine. I started feeling fire down my entire spine and feeling a sensation in my legs, in my hands, and I stopped walking with a cane. And I have that bed right now in my living room, and I use it about once every week, once every 2 weeks to adjust my spine, and I have not needed to use a cane unless I was doing something active. I always travel with my cane when I travel, just in case I throw my back out. But, man, let me tell you, it's scary when you are young and you don't think you can walk. And I'm extremely grateful for Jennifer for introducing me to the Saragem bed, fixing myself that I don't need to walk with a cane anymore. And I'm also grateful for Manjaro. I've lost 61 pounds, and I feel amazing. And I'm like the sexiest man alive now. So,
yeah, buddy. Nice.
So I just wanted to say that.
Tell everybody about your Black Friday story, because now we got like over 100 people sitting here on YouTube. So most of them didn't hear your shopping story. Go ahead. Tell them you're in that zone.
Sure. Yeah, I started using Manjaro near the end of June. So let's call it July. So July, August, September, October. I'm going on about 5 months now, and I've lost 61 pounds. So I went to I'm a lobbyist for Citizen Money to make gold and silver legal tender, and none of my suits. I went October 21st to meet the senator, and everything was so big. I took a picture of myself. I looked like a clown, like in a suit. And I took it to the tailor, and I bought a brand new suit because I gained so much weight last year. So the suit's a year old. She could fix my top, but when she looked at my pants, she said, "Throw these pants away. I can't make them smaller. You need to buy new pants." I'm like, "They came with the top." It's like, find something similar. So I went shopping today on Black Friday to go buy some suit pants I've been shopping at Big and Tall. They came XL, men's, casual, whatever, since high school. I went in there, and I'm not fat enough anymore to buy clothes at XL. They had 2 jeans, and the slacks that they had that were 42s, because I'm a 42 waist now, it was too small. It wasn't the right size. The pockets were flaring, so I bought 2 jeans. So I'm like, all right, let me go over to Calvin Klein. Calvin Klein, I'm too fat to buy Calvin Klein. They didn't have anything at 42. Everything was at 40. So then I went to Ralph Lauren to buy pants and shorts. They had 1 pair of shorts that fit me. I am in this limbo area because I've lost so much weight. 42, apparently. If you're a 42 waist, you're having the same problem as I am. Because I'm too skinny to buy clothes at the Big and Tall store, and I'm too fat to buy clothes at the designer stores. So I'm like at this point in my life in limbo trying to buy clothes. So what I did, I bought a brand new watch.
There you go. There you go.
It was my first non-digital watch. I bought 2 Fitbits like years ago. My first non-digital watch, like fancy watch that I bought in like 15 or 20 years. So.
And Pollo asked for me to put the links for the gold back into, where is it? Back into the chat because he must have missed it. And I just did. Alpine Gold, the link is in there. The UPMA, that's in there. I don't think I'm missing anything. Did I miss anything?
Yeah, Keith, you missed what you were grateful for. I went, Joe went, and Shuby went. We were waiting for you.
Oh, did I missed that?
Yeah, I'm just getting passed over. It's okay.
Well, you go first because
I said, Joe, go until Keith gets back. You'll go last.
Oh, and put Keith on the
Bell
spot.
left. He's like going
I've been trying to think about it, and I'm like, man, like I feel like anything I say is kind of like a mix of everybody.
No, it's
okay.
good.
We still see the imprint of your helmet. Whatever you say is fine, so you're okay.
Yeah.
Listen,
Listen,
what are you grateful for?
there's a lot of things I'm grateful for, man. But you know, I will tell you this, and you know, playing off the Shuby telling me I'm older than dirt thing. You know, the older I get, I love you, Shuby. I do, you know. But like the older I get, the more I mean, I know people are gonna say this is a cop out, but the more I'm about like the family thing, and especially my grandchildren. You know, I am blessed to have 19 grandchildren, and it kills me when I don't see them all the time because, again, you know, life. People are here, families are there, everybody's got my kids got their shit going. I get it. But like holidays like yesterday, I got to see most of them. That really brings it home for me, you know, with regard to that. But I will say one other thing, and I alluded to it in the video I did for Thanksgiving, is you guys are great. Thank you to everybody that, you know, you guys, all of you guys, because you want to know what? Because of you guys, I'm like this close on YouTube to going over the edge. I'm like, things are starting to look up. I was actually getting to the point, I think Bedell and I had this conversation last week. I was to the point where I was just about like, I'm gonna give it up because it just, no matter what I did, it just wasn't working. But like now I'm seeing the momentum, and that's because of you guys. So I am grateful, very, very grateful
Keith,
for all of you.
I
You can't always look at the momentum. You just got to look at you enjoy it and you have fun, and that's it. Whatever comes of it, comes of it.
Well, I do, but at the end of the day, I got to eat. You know what I mean? And you know, it's like I can only, and well, okay. The majority of you guys here know what's going on in the back end of my life. So my ability to be doing things is limited to, you know, medical situations. So because of that, this is an important piece to me. Being able to not only enjoy it, but being able to survive enough where I have the ability to continue to do this on a daily basis. So that's, again, grateful. I am grateful.
Absolutely. If you could share my screen for a quick second, I want to encourage you. I'm glad you didn't quit. So Calvin Coolidge is Ronald Reagan's favorite president, and he is my second favorite president, Calvin Coolidge. He had this quote, and I've been living by this quote since my early 20s, since undergrad, because Calvin Coolidge was a member of my fraternity in college, Phi Gamma Delta, or Fiji, and nothing in the world can take the place of persistence. Talent will not. Nothing is more common than unsuccessful men with talent. Genius will not. Unrewarded genius is almost a proverb. Education will not. The world is full of educated derelicts. Persistence and determination alone are omnipotent. The slogan, "Press on," has solved and always will solve the problems of the human race. Bro, persistence, man. During the lows, you keep going. You keep going. The most successful people in the world, they did not give up. When the roadblocks came up, they just kept pushing forward through persistence. And that's how I've lived my life. That's why I believe I've been so successful in the areas that I've been successful, because I don't give up. I push. I don't care what people say. I don't care what people do. Action is more important than talking, and you keep doing it. People will pay attention, and you never give up, man. Persistence is the most powerful force in the world. And I truly believe it. I've lived it. And I think everybody that is just persistent, block out their fears, move forward, and continue doing what they were passionate about and want to do, you will succeed. My dad has, since the 80s, has been in almost every single multi-level marketing company you can think of. He has finally gotten to a company through his persistence where he's making 6 figures a year through a health multi-level marketing company. And I said, Dad, all these decades of failures, you never gave up. I thought, I said, you need to give up this multi-level marketing. He finally found a company that appreciates his honesty, appreciates his battles with health. He's a cancer survivor, and he's in a health company promoting health products, and he's now making 6 figures a year because he never gave up.
Good for him.
Yeah, and just to add to that, everything that all the ups and downs we've gone through our entire life, you know, there's times where they were great, but there's times that were so great, and it led us to a different direction. Because of that, we're here. So yeah. I'm thankful for that too.
Amen. Amen.
I wouldn't want to go through it again, but I'm grateful it happened because we're here.
Yeah,
for sure.
Exactly.
All right, Crypto Bedell. Last but not least,
that's
tell
right.
us what you're grateful for.
All right, guys. So that's the end of the show. We do thank you so much.
That's what I was figuring. I was like, shit.
We love you, Crypto Bedell.
I mean, to be honest, like I have no idea what to say because the last 5 years of my life has been a whirlwind, and I've never been asked this question in the last 5 years. But I'm just thankful to be alive.
Yep.
Because my young ass, dumbass self said I would probably never make it to 30, 32 if I'm lucky. Here I am, 39, almost going on 40. And I'm like, man, I need to get health insurance. I need to go get, just checked out by a doctor. Just make sure myself is all right. Like, the amount of fucking beer I drink. Sometimes I don't realize how much beer I drink. But man, this week I did. I bought a fucking case of beer on Tuesday night. Thursday morning, I had 2 left in the fridge.
Oh boy.
Now, I also had to work Wednesday and slept 2 nights. So I'm like, damn, I drank like 22 beers in a matter of like maybe 12 hours I was awake. And then here I am again.
What you're telling me is I shouldn't be asking you to do like a New Year's Eve stream. What you telling me?
No, I'm just laying it all out there. Like, I'm a heavy motherfucking drinker, and I know I need to stop, but I can't. That's the problem. So, I guess that's called alcoholism. But no, I mean, like, ever since my mom passed, like 5 years ago, it was a lot worse, and I did a lot more stupid shit. Got into a lot more law troubles, but I've simmered down lately. Last few years, so I'm thankful for that, but I'm not thankful that my mom's not here. And in the last 5 years, I've lost an uncle and a couple family members, and me and my sisters don't talk, some of which are court orders because of what they did to me, but that's on them, that's on me, whatever. I don't know, I'm thankful I'm alive. I'm thankful I got a great fucking girlfriend that puts up with my fucking ass every day, and thankful for my kids that love fucking coming to dad's house and doesn't want to fucking go home with mom. And
that's awesome, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the human experience. Every single one of us, as we get older, we're going to experience loss. We're going to lose our family. We're going to lose our parents. We're going to lose our friends, and it's just something as a human that we're going to experience. And, the pain, the suffering, the turmoil that we go through, that is what increases our wisdom. It's not a...
let's see. Gogo says bottoms in. That's what it feels like. I did this trend line over here on my other screen over here. This red trend line right here was the downtrend so far. And we have kind of broken out of the downtrend down here. As you can see, this is the downtrend, and we have finally broken out of the downtrend. And if you have successfully broken, if we just got to make sure, but if we have successfully, then this right here becomes an upside down head and shoulders, and will continue to the upside. So it looks like bottom might be in. We got to make sure we keep this up. But if we break above 42.13, then yeah, bottom's in. That was the bottom. But it looks like, yes, the bottom is in. Because it looks like we have officially broken out of the downtrend, as you can see right here. To put in perspective. Looks like a little smiley face with 2 eyes and a nose and a smiley face. We gotta let it play out, but so far it looks like, yes, the bottom is in. Looks like the bottom is in. We should be moving back up. And that's good. That's a good sign. We'll leave this here. We'll leave this here. Shoulder, head, shoulder. And that would be the breakout. All right, we'll leave that there. It does look like it is bottom. Yeah, look like the bottom is in, chat. That looks good. Oh, that's good. We're breaking through resistance fast. See, that the yellows are resistance. And when you break above that, they become support. So that's very good. Mr. Pepple, Mr. Peaceful says that Dream says you're up. Yeah, look like we're bottoms in. That's good. That's very good. Let's go. Sorry, like I said, sorry if I'm getting delayed or like I'm getting wrecked. My connection's probably getting wrecked. I apologize. But yeah, this looks good. This good. I'm keeping an eye on my main screen no matter what. But so far it looks good. Hell yeah.
Man, and build that family. So
I just much rather be the basement dweller, little nerd geek. Even though I don't fucking use AI and I'm not a basement dweller, but you know what? I just do what I want and I'm okay with it.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, man. But there is somebody. You want a family, you can make a family.
Also, chat, I know it looks crazy. I know it looks crazy. It's a lot of yellow lines. But over here, our stock side has finally bottomed out and is now turning positive on the 30-minute. On top of that, if we look over here, this is the upside down head and shoulders. If we look over here, we have a higher low secured on the 30-minute. And this is the first candle in Hakanashi's that is green. So when you are red, you are red. When you're red, you are red all the way till you stop being red. So when you're green till you stop being green. All right, chat? So right now we have stopped finally being red. We have got our first green candle and it looks like a nice reversal up out of the downtrend, chat. So it looks like, yep, here it is. Looks like this might be where you want to pile in because we're about to yeet out of here. Yeah, that's good. That's good, chat. That's good. 30-minute looks beautiful. 30-minute is prime saying we're about to get out of here. So hell yeah, chat. We got this. Ain't no worries. Hell yeah.
My kitty cats. So they're kind of my de facto family until I get married or have kids. But you know, it's strange.
Hey, you know what? I gotta give you props because at least you have a trust or a will. I mean, you said trust, which is probably better than a will, I believe. But
it is 100%.
At least you have something, because like, so my older sister was the executor of my mom's estate, and after 4 years, I started filing the court motions to get this shit fucking going through. I started going to court every month, going, all right, what's going on? What's changed? Because she wouldn't tell me shit. And she would have to like tell the lawyer who would tell a judge and the judge would tell me at court, and I would ask questions and the lawyer would be like, I don't know.
And that's why.
And unfortunately, her fiance of 18 years just passed away a few weeks ago. Oh. I'm like, maybe as being mom's executor, you guys learn to like get a will or a trust or put something in writing. She's like, no, we've just been too busy. I'm like, yeah, that's what you said the last 5 fucking years. You're always too busy. Like, I get it, but some things you got to put, you know, more in priority.
Speaking from some forms of experience, sometimes that's difficult to look
yeah,
at,
that's why she doesn't talk to me, because for the last fucking 5 years I've been bugging her. Once a month I call her. Obviously she doesn't answer. I leave her a voicemail. 2 weeks later I send her a text. I'm like, hey, what's going on? You know, not being an asshole, not being an idiot about it, like, just curious. I have the right to fucking know what's going on. Like, do I need to bring out the? I mean, I brought out the law book on the fucking lawyer, and I made him look like a fucking idiot every time we went to court. But besides that, I don't know.
Well,
maybe that's why she doesn't like me.
That experience, that's why everybody should have a trust. You don't need to be rich to have a trust. What a trust does, it avoids probate. So you don't go to the courts. Everything is handled through the trust. So there is a website, a link that Keith will put up. This website right here, trustandwill.com, for $500, $499, you can get a trust, a will, a health directive, everything you need to have all your assets, everything, your companies. I don't own anything personally. All my assets are owned by my living revocable trust. All my businesses I've transferred as into my trust. My trust owns all my businesses. My trust appoints me, since I'm the executor and grantor of, the trustee and grantor of my trust. I appoint myself as the manager of all my businesses. And if I die, the purpose of my businesses is to perpetuate the existence of my trust. So all the profits of my company are supposed to make sure my trust lasts long, take care of my beneficiaries, which right now are my cats. So my companies are right now, until I get married and have kids, are built to take care of my cats. And if my assets ever get below 10,000, it's a self-executing trust. It liquidates everything and just gives it to my beneficiaries or whoever's taking care of my cats. But every single one of you, you don't have
look at all your possessions though. Like, what are you gonna do with all your possessions? Just sell them and give them give that money to your cats?
My trust explains it all. Right. All my assets will be liquidated. Yeah.
I would say, Joe, he's got more than $14.
Right now I'm at $14. I don't got more than that.
Seriously, if you don't want to go through what you went through with your sister in the courts, when you die and you don't have, even if you have a will, if you die with a will and not a trust, it goes to probate. Probate, by law, you have to put all your assets into a newspaper that you or your family passed away, and then your creditors can come and get you. If you have a trust,
each state also depends on the probate, because probate and estate are kind of different. Well, in my state of Illinois, it automatically goes to probate if the assets are worth over $100,000 or more. Like, it can be worth $99,999 and you don't go to probate.
Okay.
But as soon as it hits that extra 10 cents, a penny to hit 100 grand, it's automatically.
Well, here's the thing: most people who die own a house, which automatically puts you over that threshold. So unless you don't own a house, then yeah. But most people either own a house or have some assets over that. Not liquid assets.
I was going to say what Bedell was talking about, I would assume refers to wills, not necessarily a trust.
Right. Trust. With a trust, you don't go to the court. Everything is handled through the trust. Another name for trusts, or another benefit of trust, is that you can actually control your assets from the grave, because by law, a trust in America has never lost in court. Trusts have a 100% success rate in executing exactly. And here's the beautiful thing about a trust: most trusts have a provision that if any of the beneficiaries or anyone sues for assets, they're automatically taken off of the will, or not the will, the trust, and they are no longer beneficiaries. There's a protection. Like, if you're not happy with the way that trust is written, it doesn't matter. 100% success rate in the courts, and the way that most trusts are written, my trust is written the same way. If any of my beneficiaries aren't happy that my cats get the money, then they have no claim to the assets. Trusts,
well,
if you go ahead.
No, finish what you were going to say, and then I'll ask a question.
Trust, $500, and you have complete control, protection, and I own nothing except for my car. I got to figure out how to get my car into my trust because I still owe on the payments. But everything else I own, all my crypto, all my gold, all my guns, all my property, everything is in a trust. And I have specific instructions. You can be as crazy and specific as possible as you give 25 cents to a charity. Like, I have 2 charities that get 2.5% of my assets when I pass away. Like, you can completely customize what happens after you die with your estate and your assets. And all of you, if you don't have a trust, I highly recommend you guys go ahead and just do this. If you don't get an attorney, trust and will is great.
Okay.
So,
how now? I'm assuming you've used what you've got up on the screen here.
yeah, I use them. 100%.
How difficult was it as the average Joe to set this up?
Very easy. They go line by line, explanation by explanation, and then you have ChatGPT that can explain things that you don't understand, right? I mean, if you hire an attorney, you're gonna pay $2,500 to all the trust. I'm a trustee of my best friend from the tattoo. I'm a trustee in case they pass away, right? I've read a bunch of trusts. My mom has a trust. My best
Dogecoin trying to move. Let's go. We're broken above 42 cents resistance. Let's go.
is just as good as anything I've read from any attorney.
Interesting. Okay.
If you scroll
Well,
down
I'm
that page
definitely.
a little bit,
What's
if you scroll
that?
down the page a little bit, it will show you, like, next to each other, like the. Go down a little bit further, a little bit further.
Yeah, look like the bottom is in. The bottom is in. So that's very good. Upside we go. Upside we go. Say, how's it going? Everything is good. The bottom is in for Doge, so we should be moving up now. We have successfully broken out of the downtrend right here. And now we're moving to the upside and has created now an upside down head and shoulders, as you can see right here. So we have officially broken out of the downtrend. And now it's time to move back up, Chad. That's good. That's very good. Is that we on the moon yet? Soon. Soon we will be on the moon. That's very good. That's very good. I like it. I like it a lot. I hope y'all doing good, Chad. Hell yeah. Shout out to you, Alexi. Hell yeah. Shout out to you. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah.
My companies are owned by my trust. Like my bank account, I went to all my banks and I transferred all my personal bank accounts into a trust account. And in Bank of America and some of the larger banks have a complete different section that they don't publicly announce. Where if you have a trust and a trust account, they have a completely different staff that deals with you. A completely different like customer service and everything. Because it just not everybody has a trust, but everybody should.
Oh, let's see. Alexi says looks good. I agree. Very looks good. Agreed.
Are the way to go. Like what I've been doing is I mimic what the richest, most successful people in the world do. The richest, most successful people in the world own nothing.
Yes.
Their trusts own everything. So if
Yes.
it's working for the rich, it works for the common man. So I'm telling
And
you,
there's a quiz below. So if you
Say
scroll
what?
back down, there was a quiz that said take a quiz. You know, so right there, a trust or
Yep.
will, which is right for you. And I didn't click on it, and I haven't done the quiz, so I'm not saying. And this is still not financial advice from me because I don't know.
Yeah, select all that apply to you, and then
Let's see. Airborne Vet says, should we pump it up? Look like the bottom is in. So yeah, since the bottom is in, yeah, let's pump it up. This is very good. The bottom is in. Yeah, that's legit. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah, let's pump it up. The bottom is in.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Never, motherfucker.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Yo, we are still pumping. We are still pumping. So that's legit. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. We're still gonna pump it up. Yo, cheers, everybody. Let's keep pumping it up. There you go. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah, let's get it.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Yo, legit. Y'all are badass, chat. Also, we're about to go grab some, we're gonna re-up. All right, so if we're still pumping, but I'm gonna have to be back, when I go get, like, smokes. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. DogeCoin is still moving. Let's go. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Bottom is in, chat. In. Okay, can I do the smiley face? Let me see. Can we apply a smiley face right here? We gotta apply one big ass smiley face. 1 second, chat. 1 second. Look at that beautiful breakout, chat. Like, you can't ignore that breakout. Look at that. That's a beautiful breakout. Look at that beautiful downtrend. Then look at that beautiful breakout. Yo, that's amazing right there. See, that's why we keep an eye on the charts, chat. That's why we keep an eye on the charts. When we're ready, boom, it's ready. It's ready. All right, so let me see if I can put one big ass smiley face right here. Can I? Can I make one big ass smiley face? Right here. Yeah. Yeah, one big ass smiley face, chat, right here. Cause we's about to go up. One big ass smiley face. Cause look at the curvature. When we have a curvature, that's called the breakout. When you can put a smiley face, well, actually, you could do a smiley. You could be the frowny face too. But we got one big ass smiley face. Over here, we have one big ass frowny face. Where's the frowny face? And here it is. This was the big ass frowny face right here. Wait, how the fuck do I make them? Okay, we gotta check this out. What the hell? I can't resize it? Why can't we resize it? What the cheese fry? Oh, what the cheese fries? Put that back. Okay, so I can't resize it? That's weird. I'm supposed to be able to resize this. It just turns it. Alright, whatever. Alright, so yes, we're getting one big ass smiley face. So it's all good. Go say yo, fire, brother, fire. So that's legit, yes. So we have a beautiful upside down head and shoulders on the 1 minute and the breakout. The breakout. Oh shit, we're still pumping. Oh no, we're still pumping. We gotta pump it up. We're still pumping. We are pumping. Oh, yo, okay, we're pumping. Yo, let's go. Shout out to y'all. Yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah, let's get it. Pump it up, Chad. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Alright, legit. Okay, so since euphoria has gone down, now the deal is once euphoria goes down, we have to go back and analyze the charts. Alright, to see if we're still pumping. Are we still pumping? Let's look at the 1 minute, alright? Every single time euphoria fades, we have to go back and see what's happening. Okay, so then we might retract. Then possibility of bar retraction, since your euphoria is gone. Possible retraction is probably this right here. This line is possible retraction. Put that. Purple. 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 Okay, purple line. Purple line is possible retraction area. Because that was the main highest high we've broken out of. Alright, so I don't know if purple. I don't know if purple's a good idea. It's a black background. Okay, let's do another bright color. Where's it at? I already lost it. See, purple's a bad idea. I lost the color instantly. Let's see, Alexis says music to my ears. I can listen to that 24/7. Only up, pump it up. Yo, facts. Like music, because that means more money in our pockets. Agreed. Agreed. Okay, so the green. No, was it green? Okay, green. We'll do green. Green is our main test area. Alright, that is the one we need to break above. Then if we don't, then it's the next area of its yellow 42 cents. So we back tested basically our previous resistance on the 30-minute. Looks like that's where we jotted it. Yep. Okay, I know it looks like hell. I apologize. Okay. Let me take this off. So our previous resistance right here was the tip of the wick. And the other tip of the wick as well. So right now on the 30-minute, we technically back tested. Oh shit, y'all can't see it. We technically back tested the tip of the wick as we back tested here. So even this resistance line is actually playing a good part. So possible next resistance is 40.88. Then we'll probably back test 42.39 to find out if that is support. Because remember, once we break out of resistance, the resistance becomes support. So what we're probably going to do between these two main wicks, supports back here, because that's what these two wicks were the main two tops. So this will probably be the next trading range. All right. So on the 30-minute, we might come in here and, break out, come down, test the support, and then break to the upside to 43 cents and beyond, and test where the next levels are in that area on the 30-minute. Or we could just eat to the upside, go parabolic. Then that would just negate all this, and that's fine. But I don't think we're going down. The down scenario is off the table. It's 100% off the table because we back tested this green super trend right here. I know it's a lot of lines. I apologize. You're like, what in the cheese fries is this matrix? All right, no worries. So yeah, we perfectly back tested the green super trend as we can see right here. Let's see, Galaxy Troll says, was reading old chat and seen something about Warren Buffett. Fun fact, he was born in my city. And also, he has nothing to do with crypto. He's strictly about stocks. I don't know why he brought him up. Because he said that guy took Warren Buffett's strategy. And he's never been wrecked. He said he's been trading for the last 8 years. And he's never been wrecked. But I was like, bro, so that means you sold the top perfectly. And you bought the bottom perfectly. He's like, no, I just went along with the ride. I was like, bro, you got wrecked just right along with us. What do you mean? You got wrecked just along with us, hodlers. What do you mean you never got wrecked? He's like, no, that's not what that means. I was like, all right, well, brother, whatever makes you sleep at night, all right? Whatever makes you sleep at night and whatever makes you feel good. If you want to believe hodling through a 20% drop or a 50% drop is not wreckage, then all right, whatever. The pigs fly, brother. But hey, I know when I'm getting wrecked, if I drop 50%, that's a 50% drop I could have sold and not got wrecked. That's still wreckage. All right. All right. So yeah, that was his train of thought. So we knew what was that? Galaxy Troll, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. That's just crazy. And then he said, yeah, that's what Warren Buffett said. So I'm not wrecked. I'm like, okay. So then Warren Buffett still got wrecked. And then Warren Buffett is just whatever makes him sleep at night. You know, that's what he wants to believe. And he doesn't want to take responsibility for his own actions of getting wrecked on a 50% drop down. Instead of having hopium and euphoria, think it's gonna go higher, and then it boom wrecks you in the face. That's still wreckage. Still wreckage. Yeah, that's just funny as hell. That's just funny as hell. Okay, so we're possibly back testing that green line. That was our next top. So that's what that green line in the floor around that green area. So, yo, our T is getting better. It's getting almost spot on to the T. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. That means more profitability. Holy hell, I can't even see that word. More money. There we go. More money. I'm not even gonna make it complicated. What happened?
Jesus, as they straighten it.
Okay.
How?
Interesting. Just make sure it don't burn it, you know, high heat, because there's some that are extremely high heat.
Because if you do it to static, that would burn.
Yeah, make sure you gotta do like low heat, or maybe it's. BTC's also pumping. That's what's up. So that green line we didn't even test. We tested a 20 EMA. I mean, we may just come tap it, but we don't have to. But that's really, really good. Now we understand where the bottoms are, when to get in, when to get out. Because on the 1 minute, if you break the trend, you're going down. Even if you break the trend, you're going up. So if you're going up and you break the trend, you gotta get out because you're going down. Then you're going all the way down until you stop breaking the trend. And then when you figure out that you stop breaking the trend, then that's when you pile in. And then you pile in until you break the trend again. So that's, I mean, it seems so simple. I know it seems so like dumb, like, duh, thank you, Captain Obvious. Duh. But it's more like once you actually put it in play and actually see it for yourself in real time, it's like, oh, that works. That's finally what they were saying. It like clicks like a light bulb in your head. It's like, oh, that's what that looks like, and that's what that means. So then you trust that more and more because it does play out. It really does. Because the minute we broke the trend on the 1 minute, I was like, guys, we're going down. We broke the trend. I didn't know we were going down this far. I mean, possibly, yeah. The 5 minutes said we could go down this far. At least that's why I put that red area on the 5 minute. So at least the 5 minute told us, okay, we could bounce in this area and recover, and we did. So, and it reverted. So that's very, very good. So as long as we don't break this trend, we're good. You know, but so far we haven't broken the trend, we've broken resistance. We have broken resistance and now have turned resistance into support. So that's very good what you want. You want breaking resistance and turn it into support. You don't want to break support and turn that into resistance. So that's very good that we have literally in real time has identified that we are going up. Holy fuck, sorry, I sounded so stupid. Yeah, we're going up. So yeah, legit. Also, we bounced off the 20 EMA perfectly on the 1 minute. Look at that. Can we break 42.27? Stocker's eyes on the floor. So it looks like yes. If we break 42.39, I'll play pump it up. We'll pump it up. Because that's our next major resistance. That's our next major resistance. And our next support supposedly is 42.13. And if we go below that, we get a red super trend. So let's see what happens. I mean, we can get a little bit of a red super trend, then current right around and keep going up. And that's just called a shuffle super trend to scare people not understanding, and then but the people understand like, oh, okay, that's just a little shuffle, and then it turns right back up to the upside, trying to fake everybody out basically. I'm glad I'm stoned, so I can actually analyze this better. Legit. Because I take my emotions out. I just literally see what I see and I just analyze it with no feelings. I'm like, alright, cool. But yeah, so that's good. Right now, we are trying to be supported by the 20 EMA. So like I said, we may come down and probably test 42.13. That's nothing bad. That's okay. And the next green super trend under that is roughly around 42.08. Okay, looks like we may be pushing to the upside. The 1 minute is trying to push to the upside. We got another green candle. Let's see what happens. But interesting. I mean, it's still positive either way. We broke out. So that's positive. So once we're done with this little shuffle, we're gonna go up and go test most likely 43 cents. So that's very, very good. That's very good. That's legit. Yeah, I needed those bong rips. Alright, legit. So that's how we're gonna do it for next time. When we break the trend going up, we're getting out. When we're gonna wait till it comes back and to hit resistance, because every single time you break the trend, you go right back up and turn the support into resistance, and then you start going down. And that's probably when I'll put in a short and I'll start leverage trading. Make a little extra money. So possibly not leverage advice, but depending on how fast, and it also depends if I'm up. If I'm up, yeah, I'm taking advantage of it. But if I'm asleep, then oh well. I'll go right out the riot and just figure it out when I wake up in the morning. So, but if I'm up, oh yeah, we're taking advantage of it. So yeah, that's what's up. Right now, like I said, we've broken the trend, the downtrend, and we should be moving up. So we're moving up until we break this trend. If we break this trend, we're going back down. But it doesn't look likely that we are breaking this trend. Also, let's look at the 30-minute to put it in perspective. Okay, so we are possibly going to come test our little support. We're finding a higher low. That's good. We're finding a higher low on the 1 minute. Stock RSI is on the floor, so that's very good. Okay, so we're literally being supported by this green over here. The top, whoops. The top of this area. That is at this moment. That's that green line right here. That is the top of this right here, to put in perspective. And we do have an upside down head and shoulders, as you can see, and we have successfully broken out of the downtrend, as you can see. So right now we are trying to form a higher low. So if we form a higher low, that's very, very good on the 1 minute to keep us going up, like as we have here, formed a higher low, and then we started going up. So if we form a higher low, cool. We don't have to, but if we do, cool. Because that just secures as we're going up. If we don't, and we do push up, then possibly after the next push up, we'll form a higher low. So the next major support is right now basically the 5 minute. I gotta go to the 5 minute. Sorry, it's a lot of stairs. Is this trend right here from the 5 minute? This trend. This is the red trend. As you can see, the red arrow, the red line versus all these yellow lines. I know it's a lot. It's weird. Actually, you know what? Can I do them white lines? White? No, that'd be too much. It'd be too flat. Would it be? What do y'all think? Red or white? What do y'all think? Red or white? Let's see. Red. I'm gonna try white. What's white? Can we find the red better? I guess. Okay, we're gonna do white from now on. The supports are the white lines, and the major supports are red lines / resistance. Maybe that's a little bit better. I'll give it a try. Okay, we gotta break out of this. That's gonna be a red. That's our major resistance. The red, because that's the trend that we fell under. So when you break the trend, that's going to be our breakout point and then our test back area. This right here, because that's where we broke the trend, the red. Let's see. Joe Mara says, oh, was good, Doge Army. Yo, we good, brother. Hope you're doing good. We broke out of the trend, so we should be moving up. We broke out of the downtrend, so now we should be moving up. I'm just trying to adjust my colors over here from yellow, which is messing with me. We do white, makes it a little bit easier to figure out what's going on. Okay, the white lines are our support lines. The red lines are our major support / resistance. All right, to put in perspective. So we have a lot of support. The red is the downward arrow trend, to put in perspective. So the down arrow here, we have broken out on the 5 minute. We have broken out. We have a green super trend, but we got to be careful. This is not a fake out to come lower. We got to look at the 1 minute. How's what the 1 minute saying? Okay, the 1 minute has a little red super trend, but that's okay. Like I said, it could be a little shuffle. As long as we don't break below 41.73 or 41.37, we're okay. And we shouldn't. We shouldn't. Because like I said, we broke out of the downtrend. And this right here was the downtrend. Now we are in uptrend because we broke out. So we should shuffle and then turn to the upside. And on top of that, like I said, we have an upside down head and shoulders right here. As you can see, shoulder, head, shoulder. So we're okay. We have, like I said, unless we just do this. But I don't think that should happen. We'll see what happens. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Okay, so we have we're securing a higher low, which is really good. That gives me a little more secure that we are near the bottom. And the stock size has hit the floor. So yes, we are near the bottoms. This is very good. And we should return to the upside. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. All right, see, we're getting better. We're getting better at reading this stuff, so that's very good. Hope y'all doing good, Chad. Hope y'all doing good. Make sure y'all stay hydrated, Chad. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah. Bitcoin is trying to push back up. Stock RSI on Bitcoin is trying to turn up, so that's very good. Stock RSI has hit the floor. Stock RSI over here on Dogecoin, it says formed a W. And you know what that means? W for the win, chat. Always W for the win. So this should turn. Oh wow, that's a nice green candle in the 1 minute. So yeah, we're about to push back up, chat. We're about to go back up to 42 cents. Oh, we're about to pump it up, chat. We're about to pump it up because yes, this is about to pump. That was beautiful. That is called the shuffle. That is, now you understand, that is called the shuffle red super trend. You gotta watch it in real time because you gotta see what your other indicators are saying. If they're saying we're bottoming out, that right there is a shuffle and not a continuation. So that's just, we're gonna just shuffle to the side and continue to the upside. That is badass, and that's how you read a chart, chat. That is how you read a chart. All right, so it's all good. It's all good. Hope y'all doing good. Hope y'all doing good. Let's see if we start to pump it up on play pump it up. Let's see if we break it above our 20 MA. If we get a green super trend, we'll pump it up. And I think we are gonna get a green super trend. So let's see. I'm excited to find out. It's gonna be legit. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Hell yeah. Oh, we are pushing up. Oh yeah, looks like the answer is yes. Okay, legit. Then we're gonna pump it up. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definitely cheers. Hell yeah. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, crack the white lines and start pumping your facts. Let's get it. Let's pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You know what's funny? It's still trying to move up because you're still trying to push up. This is funny as hell. Yo, hope y'all doing good, Chad. Hell yeah. That's too funny. That is way too funny. Okay, 1 second. Alright, kind of spaced out. That was some crazy bong rips, not gonna lie. Alright, so there's somebody out there. We go. The turkey guy. Let's see what the turkey got to say in the meantime. Cause I gotta go to run to the store here in a few minutes. I hope y'all doing good, chat. Alright, let's see what the turkey guy got to say.
Let's see, I got UMB. I got Hoppy. Doug says Cat Slap starting to run. We haven't looked at that one in a few days. I'll take a look at Cat Slap. Angels guest list says, can you look at XDC? Doug says XRP over $10 within 2 weeks. Well, that would make me feel kind of bad about selling off when I'm selling off. Any thoughts on the Trump meme coins? Dead or just comatose? You know, they did not perform as expected. I mean, they pretty much topped out when Trump did his, went to the Bitcoin conference. And after that, I mean, you would have thought there'd been something around election, right? I did. I think everybody else did too, but the smart people knew it'd sell out. The only thing I can think of is, we got the inauguration coming up and all that. And then we got 4 years in office. I don't think it's worth giving up totally, but meme coins, I don't know. I mean, they're a hard read. They're a hard read. If there's enough, if the market cap is big enough, then they can probably have sustaining power. But yeah, I'm in on the MAGA, the Trump. I'm in on base and also on CoinX. And I think it's the one hanging around $1.80 or something right now. It's been as high. I've seen it as high as $15, and I thought it would, at least get up to 8, 7, 8, 9 for the election, but it didn't. So that's already played out for good. That's been a loser. I've added some more with it being around $1.60, $1.50, that area. I bought just a little more to add to it to bring me back in the profit sooner, but she may be a loss. I don't know. That's my thoughts on it though. Let's take a look at Umbrella, UMB. Not in this one. I haven't been in this one for a long time. So here, all these times that you're looking at these coins and they're just down, they're not making any higher lows or anything. They're just starting to get this little curving going on. The rounding bottom. And like I said, that's where whales or smart money is slowly accumulating, slowly. And sometimes, they're prices driving prices up and then taking profits, and then it's just a slow accumulation over time. Building those bags without trying to bump the price up too much, except when you need to kind of roll it over and double your bags a bit, you see how it goes. And then after the roundiness, well, then things start getting elongated. We start breaking out of this accumulation zone, and now anything below 1.6 cents was going to be a bargain. You already tapped this 0.239 area, and it looks like we're going to head back up there. Oh my goodness, I'm getting sleepy. So how this works?
All right, 1 second, Chad. I gotta run to the store. I'll be right back. I'm gonna have him on, but I'll be right back. Hear me.
And this would be expected to get rejected from there and then come back. Doesn't always happen, but it's good when it does. Gives you time to reaccumulate, and then we'll probably be trying to move up to our next levels. And we want to look at it as trying to stair step its way up through each one of these Fibonacci's. Each one of these Fibonacci's gives us a nice little percentage gain, like 39% from that level to that level. Get a nice 23% gain on the very next level, and then from 0.5 there we get another 20% gains, and we just take it step by step, getting paid along the way. But if you got down in the juicy bottoms where the whales were getting it, then this is where you make all the good gains. You've already doubled up here by getting to your first target, moon magnet. Getting to the second target, so 181%. We go up to the third one, 251, the 618. And you know we're headed there. We just do. That's what we do. 300% gains. $100 turns into $400 over time. Takes time. $1,000 turns into $4,000. The beauty of it is, if you're playing the system and you're rolling some of that stuff back over into it and building that bag, then the gains like multiply from that. That's the sweet thing of a very low leverage spot margin position trading on the fan. Let's bring up the Telegram group real quick. I don't normally do this, but I gotta say, I do position trading, and then I've got to explain what it is, but I just got to show you how, when it starts working, how well that it works. Because with Bitcoin, just so you remember, on the 3-day chart, I was doing a lot of I've been doing it for a while, but over here in all the chop, that is not good for position trading. I mean, it is if you play it right. You can build some bags, but you really build bags when you're in an upswing. When you're in an upswing, oh man, you're as the price goes up, your leverage amount, the amount that you can borrow, the worth of the asset, all that goes up, and that keeps building and building, and you can build a bigger bag on the way up. When you're in chop, it gets kind of tricky, and I spent most of my time protecting my bags through this, just holding the fort, making sure they're taken care of, and lost a few and whatnot. Not many, but I mean, this pissed me off. But the good thing is, I've totally regained on those. So from where we got out of the chop, and we finally got out of chop to where we are now, I'll give you an example of what a portfolio can grow just using very low leverage, and here we go. Past 90 days, 3 months, $132,000 profit gains for the whole portfolio, and for me, I'm cool with that. That's not something that you can. It's not. You can sit here and I mean, there's been guys that have been scalping every day through this whole range, right? Scalping that 1 minute, chasing them flags and whatnot. And of course, playing spot and everything. But I didn't have to sit here every day trying to get 3% 10 times a day. I didn't have to do that at all. All I had to do was protect the purse, maintain my positions, and just hold on, building my bags, doing what I could to build my bags, add to it after we started changing our trend, that next new low. That's what we told us here, according to WD Gann. That's when the low, and then, oh man, are we screwed up again? Now trading view doesn't work. Okay, so here's total 3. So all this, and that gave us 46% there gain, total gain on total 3. Should be about the same there. Yeah, about 50% gains there. But I got a lot more of that, just playing it the way that I did. It's just it's just nice to see something actually, start doing what it's supposed to do, because when we were going through all the chop, man, and here total 3, it's on a downward trend. It was not fun then. It was not fun at all. I seen that account get down as low as like $60,000, and now it's over 200. So, whoo, thank you, Jesus. She got scary. Let's take a look at Hoppy. We're going to go over to Dex Tools to do that. Man, is my internet doing junk? 12 people. How's it going? I think my... Gotta check my connections and my settings, I guess. So we're checking out Hoppy. Actually, Hoppy's over here. Yeah, we got Hoppy on mix, so you probably have a nicer chart here. I actually had a pullback, did you? We've got a trend line. It's on the 3-day. Okay, it's probably solid. Let me just double check a few things here. Okay, you're respecting the 618. You still are. I don't think you've made any new lows. Oh, we just got to tweak this a little bit. Always be tweaking, you little tweakers. Always be tweaking. Hello? Dave, is it you? Habib? All right, swing high to swing low. Tell me where price is going to go, and we use the same thing. 236 area. We got to get above it. We're breaking above. We're on the 12-hour time frame. I thought I was on the daily. It's a 12-hour. We'll roll with it. We're above the 9-moving average. We got a thumbs up on that. That's good. Big thick Ichimoku cloud is begging for us to go back and feel its sweet love for us. And it looks like these two targets are going to be the best ones to shoot for short term. That's going to be this 382. That's going to be 0.00021. Doesn't look like much from where we are, but that's probably actually a decent come up. From where we are right now, if you just bought Poppy, we're looking about 33% gains to that target. About 50% gains to 0.00024 area. I like this one because trend line. This is one of the best places to do risk to reward ratio, in my personal opinion. This is a trade setup that I look for. Is that the long or the short? Oh, clearly that's the short. So if we were to take this idea up to that first one, best target, put our entry right here, right at price, you can get a tight ass stop loss. Now, if you go just below that wick, that's too much for me. It's 17%. I mean, on spot, I guess if you're throwing $100 in and you're cool with losing like $17 of it, okay. Me, I go right below this trend line, and maybe that trend line means something. We start breaking the trend lines and start going below these candle bodies. I'm going to say this is probably invalidated. You got 200 moving average right here on the 12-hour. So I would probably put my stop loss right underneath this little candle. So I believe my stop loss would be about right here. 0.00014, and that would be about a 10%. I can do better with that, 10%. I'd rather lose $10 than $17 or $20. And remember, this is a bigger time frame. Now, to execute this, I'd plan it out on a big time frame like this, and then to execute it, I'd probably go down to like I'd go down to like the 6 minute. That would just be me. And I would be waiting to find a good place to get in and analyze this chart. It looks like, ooh, we might be coming down a little bit. We might even catch it, maybe. Have you got something here? You lost that. She might be coming down to these areas about 0.005. Could happen. It's just got a little range there, but that's what I would do, or just jump on in right now. It doesn't matter. She is at a nice little bottom area. I like what I'm seeing here on this one. So I want to share this one with the group there. I think that would make some nice gains. It's got 32% gains there. What did we screw something up? There we go. So an entry would be where we are now. Paint it green. Stop loss here. take profits up here. I think I'll put this on a 4-hour time frame. Oh, that's even good too. 4 hours is a good one to even watch it on. Look, 666 moving average there. Also about the 9's crossing 21. Yeah, this is a great one to watch it. Going into the red cloud. This is beautiful. Beautiful, I say. Beautiful. Just totally beautiful. All right, so we're going to click this little guy. We're going to copy this link. We're going to take it over to trade setups. Chris says halfway to the target for wild. Loves it. Loves it. This is hobby. What were the gains on this? I forgot already. For 32% gains. For about 32%. All right, we shared that idea. Let's move on. Let's take a look at Cat Slap. All right, so it's not on our major exchanges over here. We'll go to Dex Tools, check this one out. Cat Slapsis. Oh, you're not typing or what? What's up? Mercury is in retrograde until December 15th, and they'll probably feel it all the way through Christmas. Just saying. Get used to things glitching. We got Cat Slap. I'm taking that is this one. This one. On the 1 minute. Yay. Well, the daily is short-lived. Let's go to the 4 hour. Cat Slap. Let's slap it. Let's blow you up. Now see if I can remember how to get out of this. I always hate starting with these candles because you never know what happened before it, but that is what we got to go with, so I'm going to roll with it and see how it measures up. Swing low to swing high. Tell me where I need to buy. Do you give me something? Not really. See, I don't feel like I'm getting a good read on that. Let's take you to the candle bodies, and we'll go from the candle bodies. Candle bodies, I got something I can work with. Now we got it. 786. I'll ride with that. Swing high to swing low. Tell me where price is going to go. Same story we usually talk about. You're in accumulation right now, and you're at the discount price. This is the juicy buy price. Any place below this red line. The sweet spots are going to be this 618 Fibonacci and the 786 Fibonacci. I know, it sounds too easy, doesn't it? I know. Crazy, right? But play this idea now, and we get up to there. That would be 67, 70% gains. The second target would give you almost a moon bag, 97% from where we are now. For you degenerates, is like, I gotta get in now. I can't wait for it to come down. It may not come down. She looks like she's trying to do it. So we got a scenario. Either she's going to come up and get rejected and come back down, and maybe we get some kind of inverted head and shoulders kind of deal. I kind of doubt it. I think we pretty much got to break out from this channel. She's just ready to rock and roll. If you are looking from the EO channel idea, you got a couple ways to do a measure move. I just got to go the whole width of the channel, straight up, 90-degree angle right there. Put it there. It says we're coming up here, baby. Perfect. Perfecto. Measure moves putting us up at the 0.5 Fibonacci. We're going to respect that. I would put price tags on here, but somehow they're not showing up. Price tags, where are you? Price label, price note, price label. I guess that's you. Look, it is. How special. Yeah, it looks to me like 0.0044, 0.005. And 0.0058 are the juicy sweet spots for this one. And this is Cat Slap. Woo, baby, baby. I'm gonna share this one too. I want to do it a different way. I want to use this little guy. Where are you, tools? You're such a tool. Where are you, tool? The price range. Yeah. Ah. So it's about 40% gains right up there to that first target. This is Cat Slap. We're going to copy this one and we are going to post it. Cat Slap. All right, let's get out of this. How do we get out of here? I'm stuck. There it is. That's the magic button. All right, so we did that. Now we got XDC to take a look at. Take a look at it. KuCoin looks good. Probably already got it charted there. We do. Oh, look, did it nail a target? We got a 236 Fibonacci sitting right there from a much bigger accumulation zone. We did it in two different ways. We had a smaller accumulation zone and then a bigger pull for the bigger accumulation zone. This is in the big boy leagues. We're getting ready to go to the big boy leagues. Nailed it. Just saying, not once, not twice, but 4 times. Nailed it 4 freaking times. Just saying. We have to do it. Stupid algorithm always makes me have to do stuff. Nailed it. Let's see, this goes into chart room and we got vanity wall. All right, our next target is going to be right up here. We just got to break through this area. You know the drill. We got to establish some support up there. If we can't do that, we might be in trouble. Oh, lucky you. So we got our trend line here, and then she went out of it, broke it, came back in. It's a good sign that we could get a stronger move up here. I'm looking for you. I think we could be looking for 8.7 cents out of this, and that could give possibly another 49% gains to the upside. Now I don't know for sure that she's going to do that. If we're looking pattern wise, we got the kind of, I hate these. More of a symmetrical triangle. Never met one I like. I'm not sure about posting this one. It could do it, but it's not as, it's got a decent chance, but not got enough chance that I'd want to put it over into the group to post it. If that makes sense. I want to put ones over there that have a, I don't want to just post willy-nilly over there. That's why you don't see me posting a whole lot. I want to post something that should work out. Something we can come back and say, nailed it. So I try to be a little bit picky with them. That, and I'm a little touch lazy, and I just forget to do it. My bad. How's it going, people? But this is not a paid job. I don't get paid for this other than, you know, you buy a Tangent wallet, help support the channel. Can't say that this is where I make my money. I make my money from trading. That's what I do. That's the only thing I do. I just trade. I don't show courses. I don't show anything other than free groups and stuff that I do for free. And, you know, bless your hearts for hanging out. If you resonate, hit that like button, comment, and subscribe, and just show Elvis a little love.
For those of you out there that have been hitting that like button, I just want to say thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Elvis. I appreciate that so much. Oh man. It's either that or I have to put up the sad ones. And start playing that guilt card, the sad puppy dog eyes. Please help this channel grow. Your contributions to the like button could help this content reach more people that need to hear it. They're about to have their lights turned off because they can't get ahead in life because of Joe Biden's inflation policies. Let's help bring a little Bitcoin to everybody. I'm just saying. The world needs Bitcoin. There's Scarecrow. How's it going? Better late than never. That's what I say. I'm always late. Good Brown Gravy. How's it going, Good Brown Gravy? Is Chloris starting to show signs of life? It probably is, because I noticed that one of my other DeSci plays, Genome, that's it. Let me write that down. She's been doing pretty good. So let's take a look at Chlor AI, or it's Chlor AI though, isn't it? I was thinking D-Pen. I'm getting them mixed up. My bad, I got off on a different target. Here we are. Chlor AI, that was cool. I mean, she's making numbers. She's up from what, 7 cents to 11. That's not bad. Trend line's going to be resistance. I think she's got a good chance to come right close to right around 14 cents. I think she should. Yeah. I think she should hit it. She should hit it. But that's our discount zone. And it may be, I mean, for what Total 3 is doing right now, I could see all these coins starting to work their way out of the discount zone, now the accumulation zones that we've been in. All the 236s should start being broken before long. That means we all should be coming out of accumulation and going into markup, and that's where the nice money is made in the market phase. So yeah, I think that looks cool. So 14, 20 cents, 29 cents. She can get some come up in this. She can make some gains. And what about Genome? That was one that I put in the same category in my head. That one's been doing cool. Yeah. Up to 4 cents from down here at the lows at less than a penny. Genome, this one's over. I got this one on the Coinbase wallet based I do DeFi, or not DeFi, but I do the swaps over there on the base chain. Oh, she's headed. Oh, it's about time I got to take profit. It's time to get paid. I have not got paid on this one. I'm getting paid right now because she's reaching for a 618. She's not made it there yet. Like I said, I'm on the swap. And I don't think 1/100th of a cent is going to knock me out too much, but I'm going to take. I got to take me profits. Set a good example on stream, because I've been in this one for a minute. I've been in this one from the lows. And I have not got paid on this one yet. I've waited patiently. I didn't go too high. I don't have a big bag of this. I just put a little bit in it. And what's it worth now? Which count? I got 2 different counts. Yeah, Genomes. So I just got like 9,200 of these. It's worth about 373 right now. That's all I got in this. I mean, I'm selling. This is one of my DGen wallets, but she's made a come up of how much? So I'm trying to remember what I probably put like $50 in this or something. 400%. It was probably like $35 then. I probably put, I don't know. No, that wouldn't be that. No, it would be. It's probably about 50. You did a 4x. I don't know. I can't remember. Anyway, she's worth 373 right now, so it's time for me to get paid. Not all of it. I ain't selling all of it. No, I'm selling about 25%. Selling about 25. Well, no, you had a 618. I should really go half. For real, I should go half. It's just that Ichimoku Cloud saying, "Baby, I'm ready to rock your world. I want to go higher." And I'm like, I'm not going to fall for you this time. Take profits, darling. Take profits. You know how to do it. There we go. Switch you. Do I want to take you into ETH, or I'm going to go USDC, I believe. So I'll tell you what, I'll just take 150. Let me take 150. That's close to half, not exactly half. I've already over moonbagged it, so. All right, so, and I got to do that. I'm not selling up my whole bag. No, this thing could go to $40 for all I know. I don't know. But I just know this is an area that's very highly likely that she's going to get reversed. The 618, that's like the extent of the ratio that we're working with here. There might be something else going on from where I've had this all pulled, but that's what I got. So guys are at a topsy tops. So I got to get paid. I got paid. So then it says, can you look at Casper? C, probably make C is probably one I chose. Oh, nice. Zoom out a little bit, see where we are. Draw yellow dots on the screen because that's always fun. All right, Casper. Whoa. What is this? Dang it, that looks confusing. All right, let's take. Let's fib her out. Nice. You hit my 1.4 level and a little below. That should definitely have been the bottom, and then we got this results, which this is the kind of results we look at for these fib levels. Yeah, this kind of stuff. This is why I like them. Now we go from swing high to swing low. It's not quite out of it. We're trying. It's got a good chance. If she went up here to the second level, we're coming back. She's got a good chance to do it. So that trend line helps me figure out that about 3.2 cents is going to be and just a wee bit above it. Not quite to the 618, maybe to the 618. We'll mark the 618. She can definitely wick up through that. So those two targets, 3.2, 3.7, I can see those getting hit, as well as 2.5, but I think she'll go through that one. That one's obviously now a support resistance flip area right here. So that one, that's why that one's strong. So I guess the question is she going to make it through on the next run up, or will then she just kind of maybe come up? Oh man. Maybe come up and hit it and then bounce back. And this is kind of the stuff I got to figure out, because I mean, she could come down here and double bottom or something. We don't know. If she does, that gives you another chance to double up your bag or grow your bag more. So, you know, I welcome that when it happens. Sometimes it's not as fun. What you do here? 618. Okay, that's cool. That gets us right up here to our, yeah, we got confidence right there. 3.2 cents. Right there, that's the juicy one right there I'm going with. This one right here. I think we can do it. You can do it. She say on the daily recovered the 200 moving average. That's good. Just got to see the other ones catch up. Let's see, the 9 is right under price there. That's good. Getting ready to cross. That's looking good to me. I can see a good come up. That's about, ooh, that's 70% gains up to there. I got the FOMOs. I'm sorry, it just gave me FOMO. I can't explain it. It just makes me want to buy Casper. Do I have any? Do I have any dry powder? I have to take my dry powder. I have to, when I make $100 or $200 or whatever, it'll range from, you know, when I'm taking profits, it will all add up. And the way that I'm doing it, I have to collect my money over there from one. But when I get to like even if I get $100, sometimes I'm just pulling that immediately off. I'm like, Every few minutes, taking 100 or 200. If I'm lucky, maybe I can get up to 500. But I got to pull it off the exchanges. If not, my little DGen, just like right now, is like, I got any money on there? If I do, I'm going in. And this is how I get all these dang positions and bags that I don't need. I got $6. My little DGen wants to spend that $6 so bad, I might have to let him. It's better to let him spend 60 than 600, right? I'm going to let my DGen have Casper a little position for $6. That'll put it on my radar and it'll show up in my feed, and I can monitor to it and add to it and decide if I want to build a bag of this. It looks like it's in an interesting place, but man, I worked so hard for that $6 and you're just gonna blow it? Suck it. Okay, now she's on my spot list, and now I know I can keep an eye on. This is a way that I track things too. Maybe I can get out some of these damn Casper meme coins that are doing the worth crap. Let's take a look at Casper. Did we cover? We didn't cover this one, did we? Yeah, we did. Okay, yeah, we got that target 3-2. Yeah. Take a look at Casper. So we have this trade set up. Let's pull it to the side over here. Oh, we got it lined up there. Okay, good. She's at 15.7. Let's see, I'm on the 4 hour. 800, 600, 300, 200, crossing the 300. So we're starting to make some progress as this ribbon is trying to initiate the first steps of a flip. That's going to take a while for it to actually happen, but it's a good sign. So we're making some come up in this. It's hard to flip the 800, the 600, especially hard to flip those two, and the 300. It takes a little while. 200 moving average is still down here at 13 cents, which means it's still on the table to go back to 13 cents. Got to keep that in mind, whether you're doing. Hopefully we don't. It should start catching up. But as long as it's down here and at that price level, we've always got to approach Casper like she can go down there, or maybe a little bit lower. So as long as she respects this trend line that we're on, we're good. Please respect the freaking trend line, Casper. I'm so tired of you taking a dump. Unless you want to come down to like 10 cents one more time, and I'll buy you. I swear to gosh, I'll buy you, but I didn't need to do it. Otherwise, we're headed towards 16.7 cent Casper. And then we have a trade set up with a target up here at the juicy 18 cent. Let's go, Casper. Let's do it. It's your birthday. Good Brown Gravy says, I hope everybody has a good Thanksgiving. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving too, my man. I know I had some good brown gravy on Thanksgiving. Can't have ham. That's a rolls, mashed potatoes. That's some good brown gravy. You gotta have good brown gravy in your life. Aaron T, how's it going? Harmony 1, oldie, but hopefully good. I'm in it. She's been doing good. She's been coming up. She's about 2.7, 2.8. Yeah. Yeah, when I find coins that are down like this, and they're doing these rounding bottoms, and they're in accumulation zones below my little 236 Fibonacci red line, I build positions in them, and then I sell them off as they start coming up. And Harmony 1 is no different. I had a little bag of it, put on spot margin, grew that little bag, and it's still growing. And I keep taking profits at these areas, and I got 2.8, 3.3, but the sweet spot I think we're really looking for, this is the bigger accumulation zone from a bigger fib pool. I mean, anywhere under 4 cents in about 6 months, you're going to look back and say, man, that was a sweet buy for Harmony 1. Because she's going to be looking at these targets about 11 cents, 14 cents, 17 cents when we zoom out and look at the big picture of things, because she can do it, and that's just a little smidgen of the way to where she can go. Last time she hit 37 cents, and we're sitting here at 2. Wow, that sounds like an 18x right there on the bottoms. Do you think we're going to 0 from here? Probably not. Things are looking good. Looking good, looking good. I like it. I'm in it. And she's been paying me on this trip up there. Little by little. I'm just taking little by little. And then I'm pulling it off that dang exchange, growing that dry powder bag for the big drops. Senna says, "You can do it, FOMO." I gotta free up some more cash, but I probably will add to that position. It's at a good place. Say Peppy in French accent. Tell me if it's about fun. The baby. We'll take a look at. Now that I think about it, does it come natural? La Ronnier. The Peppy the Frog. The frog. Let's see, it's flagging out here. Flagging out at the green line. The green. Meaning she wants to do something a little bit exciting. She wants to do something maybe a little kinky. Yeah? No? Not saying no. You know you want to say yes. You want to say yes. I want to do it. I want to do it now with the frog. There's nothing like some good frog love. Going a little green. I said a little wicked, does it not? Huh? Did you catch the humor and the wicked, the green, the wheat, the green, the frog? Maybe my humor is too sophisticated for you, I don't know. Je ne sais pas. Well, this one has the je ne sais quoi to go up. Peppy is the frog. 0.0000 4 zeros 28.78. That's the sweet spot I'm looking for. Come on, Peppy, you can do it. She's above the 9 moving average on the daily. Sicario says, I know a stripper named Harmony. She's an oldie, but she's not that good. That's hilarious. That's funny. I gotta put that one up there. All right, guys, I've been going for an hour 33. I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. 16 beautiful people, if you can, if you haven't. I'd greatly appreciate it if you could hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe to the channel if you're not a member already. If you don't have a Tangent wallet, well, you can get one and save 2% off with codename DOG. And that's about all I got to shill and say for tonight. Thanks for hanging out. Those bags are growing. Make sure you're getting paid along the way. We don't want a roller coaster ride. That's just my strategy. Doesn't have to be yours, but it does seem to help. Get paid along the way. You can always buy back in. Good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Go make that money. Life-changing money. It's here. It's coming. It's right around the corner. It's happening now. And you're the smart one in your family. They saw that at Thanksgiving. God bless you.
Come on. Come here, bud. Come on. You freaky dog. I don't need to analyze every word that comes out is a lie. Make it look like it's so ice, ice, ice. You won't make it to the finish line. Now if you gotta know the truth, was gonna let you go. You was fine, never mind, unpredictable. Fade out of the ground, you ain't no one. You was dog, blow it up like supernova. In the nighttime, hit my hotline. Sharing secrets, you was really was about your life.
Good night, John Boy.
Get no bullets. Does your wifey know you're begging for my notice? Promise you're the same. Running for the meds. Show you like my vibe. Pass my candy on my wrist. Bad habits. Little rabbit. Now sit down, you can have it. I see it when you walk my way. Nice big head, come and play with me. Freaky dog. Got a whole lot of love for my dog.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not in crypto right now, you are missing out on one of the biggest opportunities in your life. Hit that like
button, join and subscribe, and enjoy Road Dog Crypto.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Yo, my bad. She's still pumping. She's still moving. Yo, hope y'all doing good, Chad. Oh no, she's still pumping. We're gonna play pump. Is she pumping? Is she still pumping? Yo, hope y'all doing good, Chad. Alright, she might have slowed down. Alright, no worries. It's all good. It's all good. Hold on, I gotta clean my bong real quick. That's what we're doing right now. Gotta clean our bong real quick. Hope y'all doing good. Let's see, Tiny says, yo, the dancing Doge, let's go. Yo, she's pumping. Yeah, she was doing pretty good. She's still trying to pump. Still trying to pump. Bitcoin also still trying to pump. So that's very, very good. Let's see. Is anybody else saying anything? Let's see. Let's see. Nobody else is really saying it. That's interesting. Alright, this guy is online right now. Let's see what he got to say.
That's right, we pumping right now. Let's go. Pump the likes, pump the stream, hit the repost, smell the sage, hear the gong. Let's go.
Let us pick our own storage and butt out. This movement is out. We need a new route. Just shush, night, night, night. Roger out. Checks from the dollar. Crypto brawlers holla. Oh, this storage and butt out. This movement is stout. We need a new route. Just shh, nighty night. Roger out.
Interesting music he's playing. Interesting. I'm gonna go back into clean my bong. I'll be right back.
I love it when you pump it like that. Come on, pump. Stacking here alone, I'm looking back on where I've roamed and laughing how I won while watching fiat burn and learn. Save my family, save my heart. I devoted my fingers to the bitty bind, wearing down the charts, and no stone on earth mattered like I needed Bitcoin, and I was having a good time. Roll on, roller coaster. We're one day older and one step closer. Roll on, there's blocks to mine. Roll on, we're on Satoshi's time. Roll on, roller coaster. Roll on tonight. Yeah, money, yeah, perfect money. Perfection, going against the fiat direction. I wanted this, and now it's here. I got no complex, I'm crystal clear, and I swear that time's a trick. It disappears and oh so quick. Man, I was just a zero coiner. Now I'm at the rocket station, whole coin holding, so stimulating, but I'm having a good time. Blast off. Roll on, roller coaster. We're one day older and one step closer. Roll on, there's blocks to mine. Roll on, we're on Satoshi's time. Roll on, roller coaster. Roll on tonight, and I know it's hard to see with the flood in your eyes, but one day you're gonna say I saw the light. And now heading for the hill, and I just cannot wait until my children grow up to have children of their own. And I'll be telling them about the times I turned the dollar into a Bitcoin fortune, and how I stood against an army all alone, drinking wine and staying high, and realized it couldn't last, and how I turned myself around and went down another path, and the signs we must observe.
Alright, never mind. I guess he just left, but we're pumping though. We're pumping, so we're gonna pump it up. 'Cause we're pumping. Alright, legit.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
It's like she pumps up and then she pauses. You know what I'm saying? Dogecoin is still trying to move. And it's still trying to pump up. It really is. It really is trying to pump up. Alright, we're still pumping it up. We're still gonna pump it because we're still pumping. Is it? Does it really? Oh, it really is. Oh, it really does. Okay, never mind. I'll take that back. Yeah, we're pumping. Okay, we're pumping. Let's go, Chet. We're pumping.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Alright, legit. Alright, let's see. Galaxy Trolio said cheers. Galaxy Trolio, I thought BTC said 98 for a second. It said 96. 96.8. That would have been funny if it was a 98K. You're like, wait a minute. No, we're moving though. We're still doing good. We're breaking above our previous resistance. And also we got some new stuff. This is Purple Kush. This is Purple Kush. So it's like a new version of it. We had it like a couple of weeks ago. So there's a new version of it. So that's what's up. Let's see. Galaxy Zero says cheers. Tiny said cheers. Oh, hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely chips, motherfucker. Hell yeah, let's get it. Oh, and I just cleaned this bong too. Oh, very nice. All right, that's good. Oh, that's good stuff right there. That's legit. Oh. Let's see if anybody's saying anything, or did everybody go to sleep? Because nothing's pumping. Oh. Yeah, looks like everybody went to sleep. That's okay. We're still here no matter what. So it's all good. It's all good. Also, our connection is still getting wrecked. I apologize. So it's all good though. Well, that was a pretty good bomb rip. Wow. That was some good stuff. That's some good stuff. Man. All right. It makes me feel that we are. All right. Ooh, biscuits and gravy. All right, we're green. We're green. All right, let's see what Vision Paul's got to say. He put something out a little while ago. So let's see. It was like early today. Let's see what he got to say. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Hell yeah. Hope he's gonna. We're gonna get through his chilling. Let me see. Is he gonna start chilling? Okay, look, he stopped. Okay. Looked like he didn't chill. It looked like he didn't chill in the beginning. That's very good. Okay, let's see. Maybe he's getting better. Alright, yo, that was a badass bong rip. Y'all I feel good from that, but that was some good. That was some good purple kush. God damn. Pretty good. Alright, let's see what he got to say. Alright, yo, let's go DogeCoin, let's go Bitcoin, yo, let's go. Okay, stock RSI is falling on the ground in the 1 minute. That's a good sign. Same thing with Bitcoin. That's a good sign. Bitcoin testing its 20 EMA, pushing up to the upside. That's a good sign. So, and we're bouncing over 50 EMA on the 1 minute. That's another good sign. We possibly may come test our 100 EMA, but that's nothing. Let me make sure we don't break the trend. Before I say that, let me make sure we don't break the trend in the 1 minute. Because remember, once your euphoria is gone, we have to check our 1 minute. So we don't break trend. Alright, we got to make sure we don't break the trend. Let's see our stock RSI saying we are flooring. We are basically on the floor. Basically. Okay, so that's what our stock RSI is saying right now. We are basically on the floor. Ooh, I want to check our 30 minute real quick. What our 30 minute look like? Does that 30 minute look like it was flooring earlier? Oh, look, yes, it's turning to the upside. We are above our 20 EMA on a 30 minute. So looks like a successful breakout, chat. Looks like we have a successful breakout from the downtrend. That was beautiful. And it's still bullish. We are above the 20 EMA, as you can see right here, the 20 EMA. Beautifully right here. Not beautiful. Beautifully right. Okay, whatever. Somewhere in this area. You know the yellow line right here, this yellow line. So yeah, it looks good. Because the price is above cheese fries. The price is basically the price is above the yellow line. You know what I'm saying? So that's good. That's good. And that's good upward momentum because this right here prints in the next 4 minutes and 15 seconds, chat. That is good. So if it stays anywhere in this area, it's going to print a nice, beautiful green candle and continue the upward momentum. And continue our breakout above 4239. We got to break above 42.3. Oh, it's pushing up to the upside. Wait, what the cheers fries? So it's pushing up to the upside. Well, it did look like it was pushing up to the upside. On the 30-minute, the 30-minute said, "Nah, we're psyching you out." Okay, let's look at the 5-minute real quick. Stock RSI is high. We have a fresh red candle, but that's okay because right now we can literally the 5-minute, we can back test our 20 EMA at 42.21 if we wanted to, or we can back test our previous resistance that is 42.13. You know what I'm saying? So we can easily drop to 42.13, secure that higher low on the 5-minute, and that secures that we have back tested, we have successfully breaking out. This is the green is the previous resistance, so we have successfully broken out a resistance and now back testing resistance and continue to the upside. So this is perfect and this is normal. So we just chill, vibe, woosah. It's gonna rebound and we'll push it upside, because right now it's not even worth trading, because your exchange is gonna wreck you. You're gonna chop you up because the premium is so high. You're gonna sell at a dramatically lower price than what you have right now, and then when you buy back in, it's gonna buy you back a way higher price than what you have sold. So that's how you get chopped up. That's why you just ride out the ride now, because it's not worth getting chopped up by the exchanges, because their premiums and their buys and sells on you and their margin is dramatically higher than what the price is. So that's why it's best to ride out the ride. Nice. Legit, yeah, that's legit. Instead of getting chopped up, Chad. You don't want to get chopped up. Don't nobody want to get chopped up. It don't feel getting chopped up, Chad. So yeah, even the 5-minute says, okay, we're gonna probably go test out our resistance at 42.13. Possibly yes, but most likely yes. Let's see, we have formed a higher low on the 15-minute. No, we formed a higher low. Yes, this is the higher low. We have formed a lower high right here. We need to break above. Whoops. We need to break above 42.62. If we break above 42.62, we'll get a green super trend on the 15-minute, and that's going to continue us up and break above this white resistance. And then our major resistance are 42.88 and then 43.12, and then 43.88 is another major one. Yeah, that's our major one from way back here. So that's very, very good. So I mean, it looks bullish. You just gotta ride out the wave, and everything will be all right. So now we have made a higher low. We have made a higher low, yes. As long as we don't break, below 40.01, we're okay. If we break below 42, sorry, not 40.01. If we are breaking below 42.01, we're in danger, because we have broken the trend to go further down. But if we stay above it and turn 42.13 as new support, then we continue to the upward momentum. We cannot break below 42.01, because last time when you first broke the trend up here, the very, very first time you ever broke the trend. Well, not very, well, on the upward momentum. As you can see, you didn't break the trend here. You didn't fall below the previous, you know what I'm saying? So your previous, you didn't even fall below. This is the only time you really broke the trend, but then you had to support your previous. So as long as you can support your previous, you're fine. So we should be fine as long as we don't break the trend. And when you had our final upward momentum, here is when you finally broke the trend right here and it turned into resistance at 43.12. And we continue the descent down to this area. So possibly we may, like I said, go test our resistance, which we are right now, to see if it is support. Then our next one is 42.01 and see what happens there. So now, right now, we're testing our resistance and we're bouncing off our resistance on the 1 minute. Let's see if we stay bouncing off of it. We may dip a little below it, and that's perfectly fine because you could rebound and keep chugging along. As long as you don't dip below it and stay below it and keep going downward, that's not good. But it looks like we are rebounding. This candle has hit it and rebounded. So we are possibly, yes, turning our previous resistance into now support at 42.13. Well, let's see what this candle does. If it's gonna wick below it, but that was a very good bullish candle that it even closed at. Interesting. So we'll see what happens. All right, so we'll see what's up. So that's what's going on with Doge. Hope y'all doing good. All right, legit. Yeah, we'll see what's up. All right, so we'll keep an eye on that. I'm gonna keep an eye on that on my other screen as well. But the 1 minute stalker site is falling, it has planted on the ground. That's an indication that we have basically hit the floor on the 1 minute also. So this is roughly the floor for the 1 minute. This is good. This is good this is good momentum for us to be keeping when we go back up. Alright, let's see what Vision Paul's got to say real quick. Hope y'all doing good. Oh yeah.
Good morning to the DogeCoin Moon Boys and the DogeCoin Moon Girls. Welcome to another daily dose of Doge, and we are getting some movement today in the altcoins and ultimately Bitcoin and slightly Dogecoin. So first thing to start the video with is Ethereum. We've been making the argument for the past however many months that we need to see Ethereum start moving, and we were making the case that this is some type of accumulation very similar to back here and back here. And what we need to see now is follow through. All right. Now, if we do see follow through, then in my opinion, that would confirm what we've been looking for basically all bull run, which is this is the final push up, which I do think the end will be sometime in the spring. I know that's a controversial statement, but I don't really care. And the reason this is so important is because if Ethereum does actually do this, then Dogecoin will, in my opinion, most likely follow. And the reason it's also obviously important is because if we are in something like this and Dogecoin follows, then there's a very high probability that Dogecoin will top in the next 4 months. Now you can understand why that's relevant, because if half of you become millionaires and then don't sell because you think the top is further away, you're going to get baptized into the shadow realm and Dogecoin will fall by 50% and the rest is history, right? So that's why it's extremely important to look at all of the signs. Now, I'm sure there are just as many people making signs that, no, the top is all the way out here. Based on everything that I've seen enough for me. And again, I will never tell you to sell. I don't care if you don't sell. I am personally getting out in the springtime. Whatever you do is obviously your right, and it's your responsibility. And as always, none of this is financial advice. But listen, if we get this Ethereum push, especially right on time with the Dogecoin, not the Dogecoin dominance, the Bitcoin dominance falling, right? We've been making the case that 240 days post-halving seems to be the sweet spot for Dogecoin, or excuse me, the Bitcoin dominance to fall. I would make the argument that that is actually in December. So put 2 and 2 together. And I'm not saying it has to be December, but historically it indicates it should be December. And I hope it's December, and I want it to be December because I'm ready to exit, but I can't make it go up, right? But generally you can see when the dominance falls, Dogecoin rallies, and hopefully that's it. I'm not saying it is, but I hope it is, because if it is, then Dogecoin will explode. And obviously I started the video the way that I did because the only way that the dominance will fall is if Ethereum explodes. All right, we've been covering this basically since August as far as Ethereum, but Dogecoin we've been covering for over a year now, I think. So, you know, it's taking a little, I don't want to say it's taking longer. It didn't go 100% as planned, but you know what, at the end of the day, if we go up here in the spring, then it would have worked out, in my opinion. I think, at least. So 3 minutes in, yeah, if you could subscribe, that would be fantastic. We're still at 65.2. I think we're about to be at 65.3 though. I think it's like 2.8 or something. So
he snuck it in. He snuck it in. I thought he wasn't gonna talk about it, but he snuck it in. He probably like, I'm not gonna talk it anymore in the beginning. I'm gonna sneak it in like 3-4 minutes.
So if you haven't ultimately, without overcomplicating it, this is what I think will end up being the end-all be-all for Dogecoin, right? I think if you draw your fib like this and you say, well, where are your Moon Boy estimates, right? You can see from the all-time high down to the low. The Moon Boy estimate from Jabroni from Cleveland would say 420 to 240, right? That's obviously very large. And then a conservative estimate, or a more conservative estimate, would be 160. And then if you actually take your fib and put it on non-log, you can say, well, interestingly enough, the 160 comes up twice, right? So whenever you see numbers come up more than once, there's a chance that there's an increased chance, in my opinion, that they're in play. Obviously, if you go like this, you can see that $2 to $3 is much more likely than $4. And then obviously, once again, you can see a big box here of consistent resistance. And then finally you have your ultra conservative estimate, which is 120 to 96, right? So again, I will never tell you to buy or sell. I'm just highlighting where I think the top may be. I don't know which one it is, but if I had to guess, I would shrink these down because I do think the top is in the spring. And if I had to bet my money, which is what I am doing, not you, not financial advice, but I would bet that in 5 months, one of these boxes will end up being the top, and I think it's going to hit with the time as well. Right? So if you want to screenshot and say, oh, look at what he said, I think one of these is the top, and I think no matter which one is the top, I think the cutoff ends here. So if I had to predict what I think will play out, I would say we get this. Oh, let me make this bigger. I think we get this. So whichever one it ends up being, I don't know. But could be two. It could be 2. Could be 150. It could be 180.
Yo, this dude obviously doesn't know Dogecoin. Because he put us already after our parabolic rise. He thinks where we're at is already like our parabolic rise is done. This is how I know he doesn't even know Dogecoin. That's why everybody thinks Dogecoin has one more push up. Because everyone FOMO'd in on Dogecoin at 2 cents. We've been endorsed at 0.0025. These fools, these people don't know the parabolic rise. That Dogecoin is about to happen. Just like last bull run. And these people didn't learn from last bull run. And obviously it shows. Because they didn't learn, because they'll think that we have already ran. So Dogecoin is gonna show them again. And maybe next bull cycle they can open up their eyes. And if not, they'll be here again complaining, oh, I'm here for 8-9 years and I'm still can't make money. Because you don't learn your lesson, fool. That's why. See? Let's see what Finish got to say, but that's why they think we only got one little more push left. Because they think we already gone parabolic. Because they're dumb. Because they didn't pay attention last bull run. And that just means they're dumb. I paid attention last bull run. I learned from my lesson. So, we haven't even gone parabolic yet. And they all about to learn. All of them are about to learn. And guess what? They're all gonna FOMO at the top. Just like everybody else FOMO at the top at 2 cents when we ran 10x already. So, he's gonna FOMO in at the top. As last time. So, we'll see what's up. I'm not saying he FOMO'd last time, but that's the way he's speaking. Like he FOMO'd at the top. Just like everybody else. So, we'll see what happens though. I can't wait for Dogecoin to show all these people all over again. Let's see, Jason says, it's a third leg that's going to be insane. We are entering second leg. We're not even entering second leg. We haven't even gone first leg, brother. We haven't even done first leg. First leg is parabolic. We haven't even gone parabolic. All right, so first leg's not even in yet. See, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people are about to get taught by Dogecoin. See, I bought Dogecoin at 0.0025, and I diamond handed it all the way up to 75 cents, and all the way down to 5, and all through the bear market, and all through here. So I truly understand what Dogecoin can do, and all these people that are speaking, saying, "Oh, we got one more little push up," they don't understand Dogecoin because they never held Dogecoin. So I truly understand Dogecoin because I held Dogecoin. All right, so when I say we're not even in the first leg yet, we're not in the first leg. And Dogecoin is going to teach the whole world once again, just like last time. And everybody didn't learn their lesson. Hopefully, they learned their lesson this time. I learned my lesson. That's why I'm here again, before our parabolic rise. So we will have a beautiful parabolic rise, with or without you. So it's gonna be badass. It's gonna be badass. So that's why I say these people speaking, they don't know shit, boy. They don't know shit. That's what I said. They sound smart. They just trying to put stuff together, trying to sound smart. And this person's been here for 7 years. 7 years. And it shows. Because he don't even know what he's showing. He thinks so, but he doesn't. But that's his opinion. And that's the people that we have in this market. And on top of that, this person got hundreds of people viewing. I mean, he's a good entertainer. Not a good chart reader at all. Still a good entertainer. Not a good chart reader.
Could be $1, I don't know. But I think this is basically what's going to happen, and I don't think there will be another push up at the end of the year. I think this is the push up. And
okay, never mind. He thinks this is it. There's one last hit. That's it. See, never mind. He doesn't know anything. Man, that's his opinion, but it shows that he doesn't know anything. So it's all good. It's all good. Just like 99% of these traders out here don't know anything.
Oh boy. Let's go Bitcoin dominance. Dump it, baby.
Let's see what he got to say.
Here's where alt seasons start.
Hope y'all doing good. Hope y'all doing good. Let's see what he got to say real quick. Yo, let's go Bitcoin. DogeCoin, let's go. Parabolic rise, incoming chat. First leg, incoming. The true first leg, incoming. Alright, chat? Let's go. I'm ready for this first leg. I'm ready. This is where the money is made. And this is where the true diamond hands are shown. And the true paper hands are shown. Chat. We'll see who can make it to the hill. I'll see you at the top of the hill, but trust me, I will make it to the top of the hill. My question to you is, will you make it to the top of the hill with me? Or are you going to paper hand on the way up? Not financial advice. I'm going to the top of the hill with or without you, Chad. With or without you, I'm going to the top. I've been to the top, and I'm going to the top again. Let's go. I'm ready. Let's go Bitcoin. Let's go DogeCoin. I'm ready for this. I'm ready.
Really get started. You're very
Let's see. Galaxy Troll said, yo, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
likely to get to 267. Here. Right about there. Very likely. Not the monthly. Weekly. Alright. So, yep. On the weekly. 269.52 to 359.75. Those are the main two targets you're going to be looking at. But
let's see, Tiny says to the moon. Let's see, Joe Dito says, yo, up only. Let's go. Let's go. Let's make it. Let's make it to the top. Let's make it to the top. It's going to be a wild ride, but we going to make it to the top, chat. It's going to be badass. Hell yeah.
So just keep that in mind. Also keep in mind $1 seems to be a resistance as well. $1 seems to be a resistance as well. But let's see how the trade is going. Currently we're up 10%, 11% on the 15x long on sand. But let's dive into it. Your 1 hour looks ready to go. So you had this downtrend here, which now you're breaking out of it. You're just breaking out of all downtrends, which is awesome. First target I have right now, and this is a target I'm taking because I'm doing a little trading challenge. But 72.26, that is the target for me. And that is about an 11.5% upside. No big deal. Real target is most likely this 81.23, and if you can break it, gotta watch out for the $1, but $1.35.59 is the next hard target. So that's what I see out of sand right now. Now, I also want to check in on Pang because I did enter a trade on Pang. And it's just underperforming. Jesus. So, you know, I'm in two trades right now. One is with Pang, and one is with, what is the other one? Mother. Both are good, but Pang, we're up 32%. We're on a 20x long. And then Mother, we're on only a 10x long, simply because I needed a deep stop loss. That's really the reason. But Pang, right now, I posted this in Discord for you guys, and it's like a swing trader's dream. If we go out to the daily, you're looking at anywhere between 93% to 784%. Swing trader's dream. Sol looks like it could pop, which is another reason why I got into this Sol meme coin of Pang. So if Sol does start popping, I'm guessing Pang will get some of the reward. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know if it's going to get the full 93%, but you know what? That's what the trade is for. That's what it's for. I also posted in Discord Mother. So Mother, we're going to check that one out. It's on a fresh breakout. It's still a very strong downtrend, but you do have a little double bottom on the daily.
Trying to pump.
And you're breaking out of this shorter term downtrend. So I'm taking a quick little...
Dogecoin's trying to pump. Jorditos and pump a nice green candle. That was beautiful. Yes, sir. Yo, let's pump it. We're pumping. That was a beautiful green candle. Gonna pump it up? Yes. We're gonna pump it up for that candle because it's gonna keep pumping. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Pump it up, chat. Let's go.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Okay. Oh. Yo, we're still pumping, chat. We're still pumping. This is good. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Hope y'all doing good. We'll see if it continues. I think it should continue. We're breaking above. Trying to break above 42.39, so that's very, very good. We'll see if it does. If we do break above 43, okay, we are breaking above. All right, let's bump. Oh shit! Oh shit! Hey, yo, cheers, everybody! Yo, cheers! Cheers, beautiful. We have broken. We just broke huge resistance. Let's pump it up. Yo, cheers, everybody! Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definite cheers. Let's get it. Pump it up. Yes. Oh, let's go! Oh shit! Oh, we're about to run. Dogecoin's gonna run. Cheers.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
She's a runner.
Don't you know?
She's a
Pump it
runner.
up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
We're still pumping. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. We're still pumping. Cheers, beautiful. Cheers. New all-time highs incoming. Let's go. Let's
You
go.
got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Let's go.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Yo, we're still pumping, so we're still gonna pump it. Like, cause we're okay. Yeah, we're still pumping. It's still pumping. Let's go. What hit 43 cents? Let's go. 43 cents it covered. Let's go pump it up. Hey yo, cheers. Wait, did I have it? Yeah, hey yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers, cheers, beautiful. Having a cheers. Let's go.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Up, 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 don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Yo, chat, parabolic phase incoming. Parabolic phase 4320. Parabolic phase incoming. We are still pumping. I'm going to put it back because we're still pumping. We're still pumping. Let's go. Parabolic phase. Hell yeah. Pump it up.
Pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up,
Let's go.
don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
All right, interesting. So we have gone euphoric for a little bit. So we're going to analyze that as well. Now we got to look at the 1 minute real quick and the 5 real quick because we have to analyze our euphoria because, you know, we can't get overwhelmed. Okay, so right now we have broken above our previous resistance on 30 minute. I understand everybody wants to party, but we got to make sure we make the right assessment. So here is the previous two resistance in this area before we went to a downtrend. Over here we have now broken above and now resistance on these previous two. So now we're usually gonna break above it and then possibly come down and retest this and possibly make that a support. So we are making a lower high on the 30 minute, which is very good. So that does signify that yes, we are going to go ahead and break above 43.88 to put in perspective. Now relax and look at the charts. Agreed. Now relax and look at the chart. We had a euphoria. Now we have to understand what the chart's telling us. Because if we get too overwhelmed in our euphoria, that's how you get wrecked. Alright, so we are in the 5 minute, has successfully had an upside down head and shoulders. So this was a successful head and shoulders. Even on the 1 minute, this was a 100% successful head and shoulders, upside down head and shoulders, and was a successful breakout. As we had it over here, the downtrend. There was a beautiful upside down head and shoulders. We did say it was going to go up because it was upside down head and shoulders. And we did say we have broken out. So now the trend is our friend to go up. So that's why I tried to tell everybody, you better pile in, not pile in advice. Everybody wants lower prices. Everybody wants, I want down here prices. People want lower prices. You're not analyzing the chart. If you want lower price, it doesn't matter what you want. The chart's going to give it to you. And if the chart gives you what it gives you, but you want more, then that's called greed, and you're going to get wrecked. And the chart will leave you in the dust, because the chart don't care what you want. The chart gives what it gives, and then it turns around and goes the other direction. All right, and that's how these charts are. Let's see. So right now we are slightly, tumbling just a little bit. That's fine. We may come down and test. We have broken out. We may come down and test 42.88, possibly even 42.82. You know what I'm saying? And then continue to the upside, and that's perfectly fine. We may even get a higher low in this area. We might even, then that's, if we do print a higher low, that's very, very good. So let's see. Let me catch up on the chat. Let's see. There was like, oh my God, everybody started going crazy. Tossing on his live. I thought you were all pump it up or pump it up or down. Let's see. Nesmo says we found a golden cross in the 4 hour. All right, cool. I'm gonna take a look at that. Which one? Because I use EMA, and if it's not on EMA, then it's probably not relatively, because it's EMA. There's MA, there's SMA. So which MA? Or is it just MA? So then we can figure that out. Let's see. We're still nicely coming down. That's perfectly fine. We're testing our previous resistance right now to see if they become support. Over here, we tested. Remember I told y'all, chat, this was resistance, now became support. And guess what happened? We tapped that resistance, turned into support to the T. And guess what? We went to we went to the upside. So, I mean, you can't ignore what the charts are telling you. You have to read what the charts are telling you. And if you ignore what the charts are telling you, you're going to get wrecked. And that's just how that is. And look, we back tested our previous resistance to the T. So the wicks are really good indicators. The wicks. Wicks for the win, chat. Hakanashi wicks for the win. Alright, so Hakanashi wicks are actually really precise. They have been extremely precise because I've been putting them on the wicks. So now we're not going to the body. It's wicks. Wicks tell you the true points of resistance at the tops and bottoms, possibly, because you're hitting into the T. Even the wick, not the body, but the wick. Okay, we'll take that in perspective. That's good. Let's see. Taddy says, yo, 43. Here we go. Yo, we hit over 43. This is very, very good. Tassino says, I'm still not in. Yo, rip, brother. All right. Jordan says, yo, this is crazy. Tassino, pump it up. Don't you know you gotta pump it up, brother? Tassino says, I'll sell you some Doge. Nah, Doge gonna correct to 43. All right, we have corrected to 43. You were correct. We did correct to 43, basically. Yes, we corrected to 43. Then it will pump to 47. So if you know that, you might as well get in. Let's see what our stock RSI. Stock RSI on the floor, chat. We're about to go for a round 2. So you just called it, Thought Signals. We corrected 43. We're about to go back up. So this is your chance to get in to make more money before 47. Not financial advice. But even you called it. Look at that. Even the stock size on the floor. As you can see it for yourself. Not piling advice. You know what I'm saying? So, not piling advice. But everything's saying this is the floor. And you can see it. Let's see. Jody says, we love this. Let's see. N7 lockdown, then dump. Yo, our bear has just stepped in. Yo, bear has entered the chat. A bear has just entered the chat. His name is N7 lockdown. He said then dump. The bears are trying to come in the chat. That's funny. We got bears in here. Legit. It says Joe Dito says, now let's relax and look at the chart. Yo, facts. See, that's why we understand euphoria. Okay, cool. We're coming down. Okay, cool. Analyze. Because if we don't, then we're gonna get wrecked. I see Nismo says on MA. Okay, let's look at MA real quick. Let's take out Super Trend and add MA. Mamma mia. Okay, MA. Is it max index or MA cross? I'm guessing it's MA cross. Take this away. Okay, you said the 4 hour, right? 4 hours. Look at the 4 hour. Oh God. Sorry, let me get a little bit of perspective. 3 days from now we dump. Yeah, after we go parabolic. Yeah, I could agree with that. Once we go parabolic, yeah, we'll dump. But you'll miss the whole parabolic rise and you'll buy like 600% higher. Yeah. Also, N7 lockdown. Oh, MACD. Okay. Also, to put it in perspective, N7 lockdown, we were buying Doge at 0.0025 and we diamond and handed all the way up to 75 cents and all the way down to 5. Right all through the bear market and all through here. So, unless you actually truly diamond hand Dogecoin, you're just another bear. That's all that is. I truly understand Dogecoin, and I held Dogecoin, diamond handed it, before everybody piled in at the top. At 2 cents. Alright, we already 10x prior to that. So, once we go parabolic, yeah, we'll have our 50 to 70% retraction. Until then, we're not having a 50 to 70% retraction. And if you're hoping for even a 30% retraction before we go parabolic, good luck, brother. Good luck. But that didn't happen last time. That didn't happen last bull run. So good luck, brother. Good luck. Oh, so let's see. Nismo says MACD. Okay, we have MACD. We have MACD. There it is. MACD on the 4 hour. Okay, right here. Yeah, let me click this and move it up here. Perfect. All right, so yes, in this area you had a cross, right when Dogecoin was about 39 cents. Right here. To put it in perspective, you had your cross here and it's moving to the upside, as you can see. So yeah, that was your cross on the 4 hour. Because we're still moving up. We have a cross, we're still moving up. And the 4 hour is bullish as hell on top of that. So that's what's up. Hopefully it helps you out. Let's look at the 1 minute. Okay, we're crossing down in the 1 minute. Okay, cool. Jody said, Joe Dito says, I ain't dumping nothing. Nah, I ain't dumping shit. No. Not before parabolic rise, brother. We'll let the bears FOMO in after parabolic rise when we sell and then they get mad and they get dropped by 50%. And then that's when they will sell and that's when we will buy up. And that's just how it is. Because bears get wrecked in a bull market. Bulls get wrecked in a bear market. So understand what kind of market you're in. Are you in a bull market or are you in a bear market? Are you in a bull market and you're a bear, or you're gonna get wrecked, brother. And good luck to you. Hopefully you can make a lot of money. We just got secured a higher low. We just secured a higher low. Let's go. I'm happy we secured a higher low. stock our size on the floor, saying we're about to go more back up. Let's go. All right, round 2, chat. White. Round 2 incoming. We're about to move up. Let's go. Yep, that was not piling invites. But we secured a higher low, which makes me more confident now that this is near the floor. This is good. And we should be turning around. Hell yeah. So this is just a little shuffle. Nothing more. Also, remember, if you trade under feelings, you're going to get wrecked. If you trade under actually true analysis on the charts without feelings, you will become extremely profitable. And we trade here with no feelings. That's why we're extremely profitable. So, you gotta understand what kind of market you're in. And go with the flow in the market. Because if you go against the flow of the market, you're gonna get wrecked. And this is a 100% bull market. So let's go. I'm ready. I am ready. Hell yeah. I hope y'all doing good, chat. All right, let's see what this guy got to say. Remember, this guy's a bear. He wants that dip before the parabolic rise. You know what I'm saying? So this guy's a bear, so understand that. So Scott Seymour says, let's fucking go. Doge, baby, yo, let's go. Agreed. But let's go. Let's have one of those beautiful green candles. Because do you see how we had a little bit of fall? One of those green candles could take out this whole downward momentum. Let's see how Scott Seymour says, been with Doge for 5 years. We know how Doge moves. Dream yo fast. We know, brother. We know. That's why we're not selling shit. Unless you got survival needs. Then you get what you need and you put everything back into Doge. You know, make sure y'all stay hydrated, not Doge advice. But yeah, that's what we do. But all in, 100%. We are not missing that parabolic rise because that's where the money is made. You will not get anything like that. I mean, unless you bought it when you were at 1 penny and you went up to 75 cents. That's a 75x. But the movement wasn't the same. It's nothing like the first parabolic rise. There's nothing like the first parabolic rise because even when we went up, I didn't feel nothing compared to like the first parabolic rise. That's what I'm saying. It will show who the true paper hands and who the true diamond hands are in once this first parabolic rise happens. Like I said, we're gonna make it to the top. Hopefully we can see you there with us, looking at everybody, and we're at the top of the mountain, and look at all the paper hands. Just like last bull run, chat. Just like last bull run. Hey, it's all good. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Tap for the cheers, my love. You want to pour it or you good?
No, I'm okay.
Okay, let's cheers, beautiful. You're welcome, baby. Hell yeah. That is legit. That is legit. Oh. All right, this is pretty good. Hope y'all doing good, Chad. Oh, let's see what this guy got. Oh, he's on my Doge. See what he got to say on Doge.
Oh, we're almost there. Cool. So yeah, we got FET, then we got FSN. Great. Oh, and FTN. Doge has been very consistent. It has. It really has. So FET is currently broken out, and it almost hit my target. So close. So close. Dogecoin for the win, right? So FET right now you're looking for 216 to hit. If you break that, $3.05 next level. But you are currently on a breakout for FET. Currently on a breakout. This is a trend reversing breakout. You were in a severe downtrend. You had a low. You went really low. Held your low. Held it again. Couldn't touch it again. Blast off ready to happen. So as long as you stay above 150.09, you are golden for massive upside. If you break 305.7, I actually have no idea where this thing can go. Yeah, I have no idea where it can go. It can just keep running. So you'd just be looking for fibs. Just looking for fib levels. Just seeing where the trend takes you. So maybe you get up to like 367.3 and then 551.8. Maybe. But you're doing pretty darn good with the breakout. Alright, let's go into FSN for more money. Is this what? Fusion? Fusion! Oh my god, this is gorgeous. Yo. More money. This is what I'm talking about right here. I like this. This is sexy. I like this shit. Oh man. Trying to make me hard out here. This is crazy.
What?
Inception price, you're slightly below it. No big deal. Oversold on the weekly. Oh, this is so saucy. So saucy. You held support so beautifully. You got the liquidity grab. This is nice. The only thing that would make this a little better is if you popped up to like 14,547 and then you tested this as support. Oh, it would be great. Would be great. This is the making of a varsity athlete right here. This looks good. XRP can flip Solana soon. It used to be the number 3 token. It used to be at one time. So yeah, right now, FSN, you're set up for anywhere between 136 to 220% upside. If it keeps running after that, I mean, next targeted technically is like all the way up here at 35 cents. So let's just say you get a crazy blow off top, 460% upside. This is saucy. But if you do shoot straight up there, you could come all the way back down to where you started. So just be careful on that one. Make sure you take your profits. Just make sure. But no, this thing looks good. Let's check the daily. Daily's creeping on up there. No big deal. God, these wicks. The lack of liquidity on this token. Worth holding though. Definitely worth holding. You are now getting a confirmed breakout. This is great. Love that. Oh, you're just now doing it. Okay, alright. Let's go, baby. So yeah, looking pretty solid.
Let's see. Dollar Signal says take profits. Who? Me? Nah, I can't take profits. Not now, brother. We're bottoming out. We're about to move back up. The 1 minute says we're about to move back up, brother. Look at that beautiful 1 minute. You want me to take profits when we're about to move up? I can't. I can't do that, brother. I can't. We've secured a higher low. Even if we have a little more of a downfall even down here, we're going to move up anyway. So, no, I'm not taking it. You got to do what's best for you. You know, so it's all good. It's all good. And hopefully you can make a lot of money. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hope you're doing good, Dollar Signal. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
Never check that chart. All right. Ton. Go check out Ton. Hold on. Am I missing something? ILV. So dumb.
Let's see. Galaxy Troll says take profits for 1 cent. I'll take it when we are 40 more cents. See that? There we go. There you go. That's the correct rate. That's the correct mindset. There you go. We don't want crumbs. All right. We want the whole cookie basket, all right? All right, we don't want crumbs. That whole big ass cookie basket, all right? Because we're gonna be hungry. We don't want one cookie. It needs to be a whole big ass cookie box, like a whole cookie jar, because we're hungry, all right? So we don't need no crumbs. Ain't nobody got time for crumbs, chat. Ain't nobody got time for crumbs. Hell no. We want a big ass cookie jar. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah. Shout out to y'all. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah.
Time high are crazy? Yeah, probably. What am I doing? Not a week.
The dog's gonna say, yeah. That's how it is, man. That's how it is.
Real party gets started. We'll see if it ever gets back up there, but
Let's see. Take profits at $2. Depending on how fast we get there. And if we start to break the $2, we're gonna hold through. Unless we start to go sideways, then okay, then we know we gassed out, and yes, if we start looking bearish, then yes, we're getting out. Yes, 100% getting out. Because we're not writing that down. We refuse to write that down. That's why we analyze the charts. We can't overreact. We have to let us know what the chart is telling us. And if it says we're gassing out at $2, then we're out. But if the chart's saying, yo, we got more room to go, let's go check 3 and 4. I'm like, I'm down, chart. I'm down. So, not financial advice, but that's how I trade. You know? And I learn as I go. Like, I'm learning as I go right now. Because the chart says we're bullish. So I'm learning that I'm more accurate. My calls are getting more accurate. Even in the smaller time frames, they're getting more accurate. Even like called the bottom as well. And the upper momentum. That's IV. So yeah. So like the more I see it, the more I'm able to like, all right, cool, this is where we're at. And if it does happen, I can apply that knowledge forward to every single trade. And if we like hit the bottom and we nail it correctly, we could take that knowledge on further trades to help us be more profitable. And that's how we evolve as a trader. So we have to understand the charts, but if we don't and we trade under feelings, then you're never going to get better because you're going to keep getting wrecked. Because feelings have no justification on what the chart's saying. The charts don't take your feelings into justification for the price. They don't be like, oh shit, thought signals is feeling bad, so I'm gonna go, I think I'm gonna drop 15.5% for him so he can feel a little bit better and he can buy it. Oh, they don't do that because they don't care about your feelings, brother. You know, so the chart gives what it gives, and after that, we leave the station. So you gotta understand that. The more you understand that, the more you become a dramatically more profitable trader. So, yo, hopefully you become an extremely profitable trader. All of y'all. Hell yeah, Chad. Shout out to all of y'all. All y'all are badass. All right, legit. Let's see what he got to say real quick.
No, we looked at it. I don't want to be rude. Yeah, not trying to be a jerk. Just
ooh, the ghost. Ooh, the ghost.
Stream. So yeah.
Let's see. Galaxy Troll says, yeah, thoughts, you know, if we could make it to $3, I'll take profits around 230 to 240 max. Legit. Ooh, the ghost. Ooh. Okay, legit. Ooh, more ghosts. Ooh. Legit, Galaxy Trolls. You got a good plan. You got a good plan. That's what's up. That's what's up. I'll see what happens at the top. We'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. So it's gonna be a wild ride. Like I said, last run was wild. So it's gonna be a wild ride this run. So it's gonna be legit. We're pushing up to the upside. Let's go. Bitcoin is falling, we're pushing up. With the minute we detach, we run. When we detach from Bitcoin, we run. All right, chat? And we are waiting for that moment. And it's going to be glorious. Hell yeah.
Into some new ones? Okay, I got you. Coinbase gave me free vet for learning BS. Oh yeah, I did that too. Every single time I see new learning opportunities on Coinbase, I take them for all they're worth. But then again, it's thanks to that I actually found out VeChain has their own.
I mean, to be honest, it doesn't have to detach from Bitcoin because, you know, DogeCoin, it's its own blockchain and it's tied to nothing. Even though it does have the Bitcoin code, it's still its own blockchain. So, it doesn't have to detach. But if it does, it's another great reassurance. That's all it is. So, either way, we got this no matter what, Chad. No matter what.
Junkrat? Oh, oops. Jeebus.
Let's see. CT said BCH is holding nicely at 515, sir. Okay, legit. I'll take a look at BCH. Is the Galaxy Trolls? If the trend detaches, I think is the correct wording. Basically, yeah. If the trend detaches, yes, basically. I mean, it should be. Bitcoin is holding nicely. I mean, BCH is its own blockchain as well. So it really doesn't need, to be honest, Bitcoin. Okay. Okay. Remember I told you it should go up. Let me see the 5 minute. I said, yeah. Remember I said we drew this out. Oh, you got a green super trend on the 5 minute. Okay. So yeah, you're gonna push up. So you might, so you might push up, and then come down and farm a higher low, and then push up, and that'll give you your upside down head and shoulders on your 5 minute. I mean, you don't have to, but it secures the trade to put in perspective. So yeah, you're moving up. You got a green super trend. You've broken the trend. Basically, you've broken the trend. You broke out of your down trend, and now you're in your upward trend. So yeah, you're gonna move up. I mean, right now you're forming a sideways upside down head and shoulders on your 1 minute, as you can see right here. Let me get this guy out of here real quick. Right now, you're kind of making like a sideways upside down head and shoulders. Here's your shoulder, head, shoulder. I mean, like I said, it can come down a little bit. That's perfectly fine. But you still will secure an upside down head and shoulders. And when you're done here, you continue to the upside. Just like everything else. So it's good. It's good. It's holding nicely. And now you're securing a higher low. That's what I'm saying. You got a higher low. So it looks good. It looks good. Let's see a 30 minute real quick. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's go back to your 1 minute. Where your stock RSI is saying? Okay, your stock RSI is basically on the floor, on top of that. So it's saying basically you are near the floor on your 1 minute. That's very good. So once you're done with the shuffle, stock RSI move up, and then you will move up as well. So you just gotta hold through. That's it. Nothing more. Because you're right now, you're back testing, I guess, your previous breakout. And your previous breakout is basically right here. That is your previous breakout point. I'm gonna mark it as red. That is your previous breakout point. So you're gonna shuffle and then most likely push back up. Because remember, every single time you have a top and you break down, whenever you break out of that downtrend, you come back and back test it to continue to the upside. Or even you could even, like I said, you could even come down to like this support, or even like low here to this, because then you still have an upside down headed shoulders no matter what. So if you hold through, you're still fine. You know what I'm saying? It's not worth the trade, it's worth holding through, because you will turn around and move to the upside unless you break under $510.40, then you've broken the trend and you're in danger of falling. So let's see what happens. But so far it looks like you should be pushing to the upside. Because now, like I said, you have broken out of your previous resistance and now you're back testing your resistance, and now it should become support and continue to the upside. So you're roughly in this area of testing your resistance as now to be support. So it looks good. It still looks good. It still looks good. Okay. We have a slight bearish, hidden bearish divergence on the 1 minute. We have to break out of this to invalidate this. We have a slight bearish divergence right here. We have to break out of that trend to invalidate that bearish divergence. If we don't, then we will come down and break below this trend, and we would have broken the trend, and then we will come back up and then continue lower. So right now we need to not break below 42.65, and we need to invalidate this hidden bearish divergence. And the reason why I say hidden bearish divergence is because when your second peak here is lower, let's see, he says like, yeah, let's go, yo, thank you, sir, no problem, brother. So your second peak is lower than your first peak. That is a hidden bearish divergence, and that's what DogeCoin is going through right now. And it looks like we will invalidate this. So we are pushing up. We will invalidate this. We're definitely pushing to the upside. So this is very good. So we did test it. So now we are going to invalidate this hidden bearish divergence and continue to the upside. So we are going to go ahead and break above 43 cents again. This is very, very good. Very good. Let's see. Supreme Doberman said it's going to hit 44.9. Trust me. Yeah, we're going to go break out, brother. We're going to go break out. So we're just analyzing what it's doing so far. So we are breaking out of this hidden bearish divergence. This is very good. It invalidated. So now we move to the upside. So that's how we know. Is it really a full hidden bearish divergence? If the answer is no, good. We move it to the upside. Then we go to the next one, to the next hidden bearish divergence. And if that is one, then we got to act accordingly. But if it's not, then we keep moving up. Then that's very good. Let's see. Supreme Dorm says, trust me, mi amigo. It will hit 44.9. All right, I'm ready, brother. I'm ready. I'm ready. We have 43.11. Let's go. We're pumping. We just got a green super trend on the 1 minute for DogeCoin. Let's go. I am ready. I'm ready. That was a good breakout and test. That was a good breakout test. Let's see. BT a strong bounce on the 1 minute. Agree. We all just had a great strong bounce. We all had just an amazing a strong bounce. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that was a beautiful bounce. See, we had a nice, beautiful higher low. So that's good. This is very, very good. Yeah, that was a beauty. You're about to get, see, that was a shuffle. See, now you know what a shuffle feels like, and you know what a shuffle looks like. All right, chat? So that was a shuffle. You're about to get a green super trend, and you're going to continue to the upside on BCH. Hell yeah, chat. Hell yeah. We moving on up. We moving on up, chat. Let's go. Let's go. All right, legit. Yeah, we got a green super trend on the 1 minute, so that's good. That's bullish. We're about to get a green super trend on the 1 minute for Bitcoin as well, so that's bullish. Hell yeah. Let's see. Joe Dito says Dobermans C. Simon Casillas. Simon Casillas. All right, we got this. No worries. The CT, the BCH, very strong bounce. Yeah, Sabrina says when it hits, that give me a shout out. All right, legit. Shout out to you, Supreme Doberman. Legit. We'll see what happens when we hit that target. I can't wait. It'll be badass. CT says this would make 6 green candles in 6 minutes for BCH in a row. Let's go. Guess what? We got this. That's so you know worries. No worries. It's gonna push up very nicely. Very nicely, chat. See, that's why. See, this channel knows how to read charts, and now y'all know how to read charts. You know what I'm saying? Cause y'all get to see it live every time, unless I'm sleeping. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. This is good. This is very, very good, chat. Very good. See, we know what's up versus everybody else that tries to trade with feelings. We know what's up. So the 1 minute here is trolling pushing up. So now you have broken. This is a miniature breakout. You have broken above your resistance. Now you're gonna go ahead and find that as support and continue the breakout. Alright, chat? Let's see. CT, that's facts though. Yo, that's facts. That's facts. That's facts. We're not blowing smokes. Because we do it, we see it in real time. And y'all see it in real time. So I don't have to blow smokes on my own self. The chart speaks for itself and y'all see it. And we react as the chart says. With no emotions, just stoned as fuck and reading charts. And that's the best way to read charts because you don't have your emotions. Being stoned literally takes your emotions out of the chart. You're like, all right, what's going on? And that's fine. I don't know, but that's my perspective. Maybe that's my opinion. But that's okay. That's okay. That's no worries. Hopefully we get a better connection. This whole time, we've just been red this whole time. Luckily, it hasn't been like skipping or disconnecting on y'all's end. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. We've just been real choppy. Not choppy, but definitely red. Connection says red dramatically. Alright, let's see what you got to say. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Hell yeah, hope y'all doing good.
Long-term hold this one, and personally speaking, before it was anything under $1, buy the ever-living daylights out of. Now that we're hitting bullish times, anything under $2, keep buying. Just keep going. Worth the hold, in my opinion. In my opinion. Never financially buy. All right, Lily, hopefully that helps you out. And Lily, hopefully I earned a sub out of that. Jeez. Why aren't I getting alerts? Why aren't I getting any alerts? Anyways, moving right along. Let's see here. MCRT. Dang, we're flying through this. I feel good about this. Lily, no problem. No problem.
Let's see. Batman says Doge and Cardano pumping up. Yeah. We were watching it earlier. It was crazy. We were pumping it up earlier. It was pretty good. Shout out to you. Hopefully you're doing good, Batman. See, that's why I said we were gonna be good. We were gonna move up. Everybody thought we were gonna get crazy and go down. We got this. Let's see. Supreme. Dormant put some Mexican corridos. That's why I'm not trying to get copyrighted. I just put this on a loop. This like literally stays the whole there. I run like a playlist that's looped at like it's 3 hours long and it's looped forever. So that's the only music that I play here to put in perspective. But I hope you're doing good, Supreme Dobermans. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Because we know we're not getting copyrighted here. So it's all good. Let's see, Batman says we're going up. I still need more to help my losses, but we're getting there. Yeah, we're getting there. No worries, brother. No worries. We're gonna be touching 43 and 45 and beyond. So no worries. It's all good. We got this. Alright, let's see what he got to say. I'm gonna keep you on my phone. I'm gonna go into the kitchen real quick. I'm gonna see if I can get a snack. Because I want a snack. Alright, BRB. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick. Is EJ Rodriguez? Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Yo, facts, chat. Make sure y'all stay hydrated, chat. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Water for the win, chat. Shout out to you, Jay Rodriguez. Hell yeah, brother. Water for the win, chat. Water for the win. I legit BRB. I'm gonna grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh shit! Goddamn, wrong one. All right, ton token. You are all. No. I did look at this, didn't I? I don't know. Maybe I looked at it yesterday. Best live stream for crypto plus your local. I went to the Spectrum today. Kids had fun shopping. Oh, really? Wow, you went to the Spectrum on Black Friday. That's ballsy. That is ballsy. Not. You want me to check out Not Coin, don't you? Gotcha. On Ton's network. Yeah, you want me to check out Not Coin. So yeah, Ton, you are about to try and test pretty much all-time high resistance. Pretty much. So likely to go up there and hit it. We're going to have to wait and see what happens. You get that break and a back test. Oh, it's going to be absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You just go straight into price discovery. If the trend continues to be your friend, you could see this thing go absolute ape shit. Which, yeah, you're looking anywhere between 9. I would be aiming right at that. 9.17.9, but possibly 10.47. Looking great. I like this. Just bought more carrot. Nice. HQZ. Hopefully it works out well for you. Alright. Peng pumping hard. Multi-chain decks. You need to hold. Bullish. More money. More money. See this? See this right here? See this shit? It's not PNG. It's different. I misread it. We'll look at it eventually, if I remember. If I remember. I thought you were talking about Pang. Oh god, I got Pang on the mind. CSM. CSM on Kraken. This is what dreams are made of. This is where life-changing money happens, right here. CSM. This is where it's at. This is sexy. This is sexy. You all can just plainly see this double bottom. This is good. CSM, this gives me wet dreams right here. If you get above that 5554, it's off to the races, baby. Off to the races. I mean, you literally have like a straight shot to 12 cents. That's all it does every single time. Last week, I was seriously thinking about moving more money into Sol and to XRP temporarily. I should have. It's okay. You're going to have more options. Pangolin chart actually looks pretty good. Does it really? What, you're talking about PNG? Nice. You're going to have to look at it. But yeah, this looks really good. Alright, you literally just looking at the weekly. You got two targets. That's it. Just 2 targets. 19% to like fucking 155%. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I don't need to look at much more. I'm going to. You know, I'm weird like that. I'm going to. Yep, you stay above this 4231, you're golden, baby. XRP mooning. Algo 2. Yeah. We looked at those, Peter. We looked. Not in either one of those for trading. But, you know, one that I am in is Sin. It's getting ready to go, baby. One that I am in. Anyway, let's move right along. Gotta check out Not GRT Rose. Jesus. Not is about to break out. Not is about to break out. Hey guys, remember that time when I was bearish on it? Remember that? Yeah, I forgot too. 14395 next target. It looks like it wants to break out. It might consolidate a bit more. Yeah, it looks like it's going to consolidate a bit more, but that is your target up there. Holy moly, you just need the breakout. Too much supply in this range. Way too much. But as long as you can maintain this little uptrend of yours, you should be okay. Should is the key word. Should. But as long as you can maintain this uptrend, you are looking pretty darn attractive. So Not just out here doing things. I don't have much else to say about that. Alright, GRT almost hit overhead resistance at 29.84. You are so very close, but GRT is an interesting one because you are still not even close to your real target based off the falling wedge. You know, sometimes I wonder, like, when people come in here and ask for a certain chart and it's their first time, then they just see, like, all these extra lines and price targets and stuff. They're just like, oh my god, I didn't know people looked at it. You know, sometimes I wonder that. Sometimes. Anyways, if you guys could do me a huge favor, hit the like button. That would be great. That would be awesome. And if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe. I need all the subscriptions I can get. Help me out. Saga sleeping. Is it really? Saga to 2.8. Nice. We'll have to look at it. But yeah, so this thing's just steady along. You could find a lot of resistance at this 29.84 level. So you're in kind of a holding pattern. Not really worth trying to jump into a new trade here. But, you know, just hang out. Wasn't on your radar till just now? Wish you bought some a few days ago on the dip? Maybe, just maybe, you could have bought it last night when I posted about it. Jesus. Last night at 8? Oh, no. It's 27th. Hold on. 2 days ago in the morning. I brought it up 2 days ago in the morning? In the morning. Oh.
All right, 1 second, chat. Okay, I was still in the kitchen. Let's see. JDM says XRP made me rich. Doge next. Legit, possibly legit. Shout out to you, becoming rich. He says Supreme Doberman says it's gotta go up. Trust me. Legit, no worries. We're bottoming out on the stock our side in the 1 minute, so that's good. Says Lucas Broussard says, hi, I'm new to this. Not a lot of money. Should I buy 100 of Doge now or wait? 1 second. We gotta look at the bigger. We gotta look at what Doge is doing in the what. We gotta zoom out for a second because I gotta look at it. Supreme Doberman says not financial advice. Supreme Doberman says don't get scared, chat. It's got too much trust in the charts. Agreed, trust in the charts. Okay, so right now, to put in perspective, we have broken the trend. Well, we have broken below our trend. But if we can move up and continue, that's very good. Stock RSI is saying this is near the floor and we should turn up. So we should break up. Even though this is a hidden bullish, a hidden bearish divergence. Okay, we're gonna put this right here. For it to invalidate this hidden bearish divergence, it needs to break above this trend line, basically. Let's see. There. It needs to break above. If we don't, it will continue to the downside for the short time being. Just a short time being. But we have broken below the trend. This is support of what? This was the support back here. Hold on, that's a lot. That's a lot to see. There we go. Okay. So this right here. Get this guy out of the way. This right here is basically this and this. All right. So right now we have broken up. We're testing, basically we're testing resistance as support. And then when we're done, we should move to the upside. Because that's usually what happens to you when you break out of a previous main resistance. And that was a previous main right here resistance. All right, chat? To put in perspective. If we don't break out, then we're going to continue the descent to the downside. But right now it needs to break out, but we have broken the trend, and that was the trend. So we're not scared, but we're just letting you know that's what just happened. All right, and like I said, we have this is a hidden bearish divergence right here. Because when your second peak is lower than your first, that is a bearish hidden divergence. But that's okay. That's okay. Because all we could do is probably bounce from our previous. We're probably going to bounce from our previous resistance as well over here on the upper momentum, which is basically 42.68 where we're at now, basically. Or 42.39. Okay, we just. Okay, we gotta see if we bounce. Can we bounce from 42.39? That is the next objective. Because we have broken the trend. At 42.65. Alright, it's testing 42.39. Let's try to see if we can bounce off 43.29. The next major support that we have is 42.13. Alright, chat? So if we can bounce off 42.13, we need to break above. We need to break above 42.65. We don't, and that becomes a higher low. that right there, not financial advice, that's probably the point where you probably want to take profits because then we're going to go to the downside. Because every single time you break your trend and then you come and try to test that trend again, if you get rejected, then you will go ahead and make that a new resistance, which it was your previous support. You broke your previous support. So we gotta see. Supreme Dover says, para arriba, porque así se hacen los verdes. Para arriba, porque así se hacen los verdes. Aquí. Because we're using Hakanashi's candles. You go over here, go to candles. We're not using regular candles. We're using Hakanashis. Hakanashis make you see the market better, instead of having to guess which candles are which. So candles give you the sense of a trend. Para basically, te ayudan para donde la dirección que tú vas. Si vamos para arriba te dan verde. Si vamos para abajo te dan rojo. So es más bueno para leer, tú sabes. So hopefully that helps you out, brother. I legit. Alright, let's see. Batman says it is better to buy in low and hold forever and sell profits and rebuy the dips. Agreed, Batman. Agreed. Look what we are breaking up, so we might break above. We have now supported on previous resistance. So it's very, very good. Welcome back, sweetheart. Ooh, the ghost. Ooh. Legit. So everything is good. Oh, I don't know. I gotta go check if they got food out there. Yeah, I gotta go out there and give them food. Oh, no, you were asking. Oh, is it better to buy in the low and hold forever or sell profits and rebuy the dips? I mean, depending on how you want to manage it, there might be a spot that dips doesn't matter to you anymore. That you have enough wealth that you can live up a huge wealth, and then you could just, lazily just let it play itself out. But it is better to sell its profits at the highest point and rebuy, because over time that the accumulation gets bigger and your wealth grows faster. So it just depends. It just depends how much wealth you have, and does it really matter to you, basically, if you get to a certain point. But right now we're going to make sure we get to the top. All right, we gotta come up and test. 43.13 to break this downtrend. We have to break this downtrend. And then we could probably come testing 42.89, and that'll make a new higher low, and that'll probably make an upside down head and shoulders. To put in perspective, if it comes here, comes down and moves up like that, that would be an upside down head and shoulders, and we would continue to the upside. But if not, we can come here, make a higher low, and then get rejected and keep going lower. We cannot make a lower high right here. If we do, that is your confirmation that we are going to the downside for the short time being. But it needs to push up and push at least somewhere within this range or higher. That's fine. If it just breaks out, fine. But it needs to at least come somewhere in this range to secure that we are not going down. So that's what's going on at this point. To put in perspective. But we need to break up to break and break out of this bearish divergence. Like we had a bearish divergence over here and we broke out. We had a bearish divergence. Was it right here? And we broke out. So as long as you break out, you invalidate. As long as you break out, you invalidate the bearish divergence. But then when you get to the next top, then you have to look at your next bearish divergence or hidden bearish divergence. Because if you had a peak here and this came here, this right here would have been a regular bearish divergence. Then that would have made your upside down on your head and shoulder pattern right there, to put in perspective. So right now we have to wait. Are we gonna invalidate? Are we gonna invalidate this? It looks like possibly yes. We need to break above. We need to break above 42.88 to invalidate this downward trend. And I think we could do it for sure. So we gotta let it play out. We gotta let it play out. If we get a green super trend, then we are invalidating the downtrend and we should be moving back up. CT, I still don't think BCH has printed higher low on the 4-hour. Yeah, it did. We seen it on the 4-hour. Yeah. Yeah, right here. 4-hour printed. Remember that last scare? Right here, brother. You can see it right here. Higher low. Right here was the print of your higher low. And we never went below that. So yeah, 4-hour you have a print. They're good. And now you have a lower high. So then you possibly are going to go ahead and break above 568. Let me see. And your 4-hour is bullish. Yeah, your 4-hour is bullish. So that's a good sign. Look at that. Your 4-hour is very bullish because your price fell all the way down here and then it moved up and recovered. Now the price is up here to continue to the upside. So yeah, your 4-hour is bullish. Even though you got a red candle, your price is dramatically higher in the top of the area. Let's see. CT's okay. It's weird on mine for some reason. Oh, remember. We're using BTC/USDT on Bybit. That's probably why. That's the one we're using. If you're using Binance, it's probably different. Let's see if it printed. Oh, it printed on Binance as well. So if you use Binance, it also printed. As long as just make sure you're using Hakanashis. That's probably. Let's look at the regular candles. Did it print on regular candles? No. So there, don't use regular candles. Your regular candles have not printed a higher low. And I don't trust regular candles. I trust Hakanashis. Hakanashis let me know what's up. And Hakanashis printed a higher low. That's why I don't like regular candles. Regular candles get you wrecked. Yeah, so it's all good, brother. It's all good. Ain't no worries. Look, you're pushing up already on the 1 minute. That's good. So yeah, that's probably the main thing. Look like we are gonna break above. We're getting green, so it looks like if we break above 42.85. We're gonna get a green super trend and invalidate this bearish hidden divergence. See, that's why you don't overreact. Let it play out. If you get that retest and rejection, that is your idea to get out. But if you get the breakout, then that is your idea to stay in. All right, so you don't overreact. How do I get like Hakanashis? Okay, so at the top of the candle, right? At the top of the candle, the top, there's like a little drop down arrow, and you see candles, and you drop down to Hakanashis, and it's free. So you just look for Hakanashis for your candle areas. In your phone, I think you just look under candles. Let me see. Actually, let me see. I'm gonna look at my phone so I don't give you the wrong information. If I'm looking at my chart on my phone, I'll click on menu. No, wrong thing. I don't click on menu. Take that back. Okay, so there's like, you know how you have Doge 1 minute? There's like a little writing thing, and there's like a sliding to the right, it's sliding to the left. Click on that image that looks like sliding to the right, sliding to the left. So from there, you can find candle type. Click on candle type, and there you can click on Hakanashis, and that'll take your chart to Hakanashis. All right, brother? And I favor it, so we can have that. And also the 1 minute is pushing up. So it looks like we are going possibly invalidate, because we have broken now above our previous downfall. As you can see right here, we have officially breaking above right here. As you can see, this is our previous support. We broke below the previous support. Now we have finally broken above. So this is going to push up. We may down and come test it and then keep going. And we're above the 20 EMA as well. So it's very, very good. And we're still pushing. So it looks like we might invalidate this hidden bearish divergence. And it looks like we also now have a bullish regular divergence. If it plays out, we'll have a bullish regular divergence, because your second drop is deeper than your first. And when your second drop is deeper than your first, then you make, which is right here, a bullish regular divergence right here. Your second drop is deeper than your first. So if that plays out, we will be pushing to the upside and invalidate the bearish hidden divergence as we speak. So we just need to break above. We need to break above 42.88 to invalidate it. If we fall off the table, we validate the trend, the downtrend. And we're gonna make a new breakdown. And we're gonna fall below 42.36. But it needs to break up. Let's see. CT said found it. Thank you. No problem, brother. No problem. Good. Hell yeah, brother. Glad I could help. Hell yeah. Supreme Dover says, LOL up, because that's how we make that money translate. Agreed. Let's make it go up. Okay, so right now, let's see. We gotta let it play out. We gotta let it play out, because it looks positive. Still looks positive. We're pushing up, so it looks like we may over here invalidate this bearish hidden divergence unless we break down below. If we break below 42.39, we have invalidated our breakout, and we'll go to the downside. But we'll see. We gotta see. We can turn 42.65 into support and push to the upside. So we gotta make sure we try to stay above, at least above 42.60. That's it. So Pre-Dover says, Los Verdes is money. You agree, Los Verdes is money. Let's make this money. Supreme says, 49, no, 44.9, boys. Let's go. CT says, why the Hakanashis? Because you can read the chart better instead of having to like, oh my God, what's this candle pattern? What's this candle pattern? It shows you the bullish and bearish divergence much better. And so you're not guessing almost at every single candle, and like that gives you a headache. So now the only main thing you got to focus on is it bearish divergence, bullish divergence. You know what I'm saying? And if it's one of them, then you can act. You don't have to worry about, oh my God, does this candle pattern look like this? Do I gotta wait for another candle? You know what I'm saying? So like I said, it gives a better vision on the chart. And like I said, when we go bullish, it turns all green. Like we go green all the way till the end until we stop, and then we go red. But it might be a shuffle. You gotta understand, the more you see it, the more it'll show you if it's a shuffle. Then at the end of the shuffle, it'll pick, does it want to go up or does it want to go down? And it'll show you. So there you go. CT says, that's smart. Yeah, brother, that's why I said we work smarter, not harder here, brother. We work smarter, not harder. And you'll become a dramatically better trader. Let's see, Supreme Dormant says, yo, 0.449. Let's go, money. It looks like we are breaking to the upside, so it looks like we are going to invalidate this hidden bearish divergence. We just gotta let it play out. But so far, it looks like we are on the way to invalidating this bearish hidden divergence. The reason I say that is because we're above our 20 EMA. We have broken above our 50 EMA or 100, 200. So this is beautiful upward momentum. And if we do get a green super trend and break above 42.85, which we have great momentum to still keep pushing to the upside, as you can see right there, we're going to get a green super trend and invalidate this bearish hidden divergence and push up higher than 43 cents. It looks like the momentum says yes. All right, we have now broken the downward trend. We have officially now broken the downward trend. To put in perspective. Whoops. Because this right here, well, no, I'll take that back. Okay, no, we haven't officially broken out our trend. We're going to, yes, we're going to. The red is our downward trend. As you can see it right there. The red is our downward trend. That we have to break out of, alright? So, we should be, it looks like we are going to. So that's very, very good. So now that y'all know, this big red line is our main downward trend. If we break out of that, that's bullish and we are going up. Let's see, Galaxy Troll says, let's fucking go Dojo. Let's fucking go, agreed. Let's see, Supreme Dormant says, if it goes over 0.449, give me a shout out saying Carlos Torres is the real guy because he predicted over 449. All right, legit, brother, legit, go, legit. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I'll shout out to you there as well. We got a green super trend on Bitcoin. We're gonna invalidate this. We're going up, chat. We're gonna invalidate this bearish momentum and push to the upside because we just gotta. Okay, never mind. But we did have a green super trend. We're most likely will secure it. So that's okay. This is very good. We're gonna end up pushing up to the upside. See, I'm glad that we're doing this in real time. You know what I'm saying? No one does it like we do it, chat. No one does it like we do it. I mean, there's other people doing it as well. But not to the lower time frames that we do. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people go like a week, a day. They don't want to look at the 1 minute. They don't want to look at the 5 minute. They don't want to deep dive like we do to make sure, are we getting an upward momentum or are we faking out? You know what I'm saying? Or are we going to the downside? So this is how you truly make money. Not, I mean, yeah, you can still make money in the higher time frames, but this secures your money and you can swing trade better. And that right there will make you even a more profitable trader than the people just holding, you know, weeks trying to trade like the week time frame or even the day time frame. You become dramatically more profitable than them. And that's what we're trying to be here. We're trying to be dramatically the most profitable traders, chat. I know there's traders out there, but we want to be the most profitable. And hopefully you can be profitable along the way as well, chat. So we're just showing you, you know, we could just do all this behind the screen, not even streaming, you know what I'm saying? But I want to show you because I know I'm certain in my strategy that I rather show you my strategy and show for itself, does it truly work? And you actually get to see it in real time. It works or it don't. So because anybody could be behind closed doors and be like, oh yeah, this and this, and then pull the chart, be like, I called this, I called this, I called this, but then nobody's seen it because you were behind this, you know, not streaming it, basically, not showing proof. But when you're here showing proof like this, you are the judge. You know what I'm saying? I just show you my knowledge. And if it works, now you have the knowledge because you've seen it play out in real time. And now you can put that in your further trades because you've seen it play out in real time. You know, and that will make you a dramatically better trader. Even seeing this stuff play out. And that's badass. Alright, legit. I gotta go find me something to munch on real quick. I'll be right back. Let's see what this guy got to say real quick. Alright, we're almost invalid. Let's see what happens. We're right. We smacked the downtrend. We smacked the downtrend. Let's see what happens. But BRB, I'm gonna keep y'all on my phone.
Breakout from Legends past. We might see it. We've been waiting on this SHIB breakout for what feels like a century. Your target is 3854. We've had this marked out in stone from the days beyond yonder. What do I mean by that? If we go out to the weekly, you'll see what I mean. I would show you where I posted this in Discord, but it was so long ago that it's completely irrelevant because we looked at it all the way back here, back in August. SHIB goes as Doge goes? Yeah, that's true, it does. But yeah, hard target you're looking for, 3854. You really want it. You're trying to get up there, brother. If you happen to break that level, though, 6716. But SHIB, for the last month, after it got to this level, has done nothing. A month. Damn. 1 month of going sideways at this level. Oh, like golly gee. You managed to reset your indicator while going sideways. Generally speaking, it will take 1 to 2 months if you trade sideways to reset indicators. That's why nobody wants to go sideways. They want the pullback. It resets faster, and then you get to go up. It looks good, actually. No, it looks great. It's just we've been waiting for so long. Like, if you bought this with the idea that you'd get 48% upside to pay for rent, you're late for rent. You understand that? You're late for rent. It's terrible. Pepe will be the new SHIB in this bull run when retail comes, in my opinion. I think it's going to be something that isn't made yet. But hey, you never know. It could. It could. All right. We passed by SHIB, but let's go to IMX. Immutable X, fresh breakout. Beautiful. 262 is the target. You might consolidate here for a while because Immutable X, I don't know what's up with it. It takes a long time. It takes a long time until you break certain levels, and I think that level is No, no, we should accelerate now, technically. I mean, this is the area where things accelerate, but yeah, either way, we're waiting. We are waiting. IMX 262 target. If you break that, 342. But IMX is just slow as dog shit. You need to stay above 189.1 for this dream to happen. Personally, I'd expect some reaccumulation. I'd expect some slowdown, just because IMX does that crap and it's annoying. But yeah, IMX looking pretty solid. Pin 2. Chewy, you just don't buy shit coins. Chewy, I buy plenty of shit coins. Sorry, I just saw that, Chewy. I remember being so confused the first time I got rug pulled. Wonder why people don't go more into crypto? Yeah. But you don't expect someone else to back your shit coins if it goes south. That's true. I don't. That's also why there's a disclaimer in Discord where it literally says, like, high risk. S-Coin, high risk, new projects. Yeah. That is the disclaimer over all the chains. It's a disclaimer literally built in. Turbo Optimus. Thank you so much for joining the Discord and saying the nice words. Appreciate you. HQZ, I miss you. How could you miss this? No one knows. No one knows how you could miss it. No. Sorry, I'm looking at Discord right now. I should be looking at chat. My bad. My bad. XLM's trying to get over the hurdle. Is it really? Let's see. I mean, oh, mother, no. Mother, no. Oh, you're resetting. Go, mother, go! Alright. Sorry, I'm just peeking in on my trades. Just want to see what the chart looks like. Peng! Fucking do something! You worthless poop head. Jesus. By the way, everybody, if you're wondering why I got into Peng, which is a meme coin on Solana, it's because its chart is beautiful. Honestly, it's just pretty, gorgeous, cute. Some might even say it's downright attractive. 93% upside is what I'm looking for. And if you wanted to leverage trade this, it's on our affiliated exchange, Weeks. I don't know if you can find it on Buy DeFi, but Buy DeFi also has a trading competition going on right now. You all should join it. You all should just join both exchanges if you don't have them. Just do it. All right. IMX P2. We just looked at it. You're on a fresh breakout. Hold on. We'll go back to it. Sin running. It's up 11% right now. It's running. Let's go. Just doing a little housekeeping. All right. XLM trying. Oh, it has broken above 51. Let's go XLM. All right. 71.11 is your target. If you break 71.11, I believe you're just... I need to go to a different chart just to see where its all-time highs were. Yeah, XLM's doing good. Ashley... Kana? Hey, mate. Can I make emotes and badges or transitions for your Twitch? Ashley, you can do whatever you please. I don't mind. Are you trying to sell me something, Ashley? If so, you should probably join Discord and we should talk in there. Doing it live on stream, terrible idea. I'm live both on YouTube and Twitch right now, by the way. Alright, let's go back to Immutable X right now.
Let's see. Supreme Domer says, we going up, amigo. Trust the Mexican in your chat. All right, legit. I trust you, brother. We going up. We got this. No worries. We find a higher low. on the 1 minute, that's kind of good because now I was looking at it and we're flooring. Yo, AJP, what up, brother? Hope you're doing good. Yo, shout out to you. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. That very cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Oh, it looks like we are past. Okay, so right now we have a sideways, we have a head and shoulders. Okay, right now we have an upside down head and shoulders. Whoops, my bad. There we go. Let's see, the brief if it goes over, give me a shout out saying Carlos Torres is the real GOAT because he predicted over 449. Alright, legit, brother. Legit. Alright, so if we validate this and move up, then okay. But if not, then we're gonna break down. And then we're just gonna go ahead and find a new support and see if we can break out of this downtrend. But right now we are in a downtrend, and that was bearish hidden divergence. Alright, so we'll see if this is a secured upside down head and shoulders. If it is, we should turn around. If not, we're going down for a little bit until we break out of this. Alright, once we break out of it, we should be fine. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Right now we're testing our 200 EMA. It looks like we might be going down for a little bit. But anything can happen. We can start having green candles flash to the upside. Let's see, CT XRP going insane. Last time I checked, that speed is like 185. Oh, 192. I mean, last time I checked it, where were we at? We're like 180. No. It was over here. It was around 183. 183 was 183. It was right here, 183, when we were talking about it, huh?
No, I'm saying
Oh, I agree. Oh, shit. Okay, so from when we were talking about earlier today, 183, you're up 5% and then 4.69%. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's legit. It's legit. It's moving up. It's moving up. It's moving up. Okay, so right now you need to break upwards because you have a bearish divergence right here. You need to stay above 189 and 187. If you don't and you fall, then you're probably going to come down, test that, and then start going down. All right, to put in perspective, right now you have a bearish divergence right here, basically right here, because you're going sideways, and then you have another regular bearish divergence right here. So you need to break above. You need to break above a $1.9451 to invalidate your bearish divergence on the 1 minute. If you fail and break below $1.89, you're in danger of starting your downtrend. But right now, stock our size on your floor in your 1 minute. Your stock our size on the floor. So we'll see what happens. Let's see what happens. Right now, you do have two bearish divergence. We'll see what happens though. Okay, so right now, DogeCoin Right now, DogeCoin is trying to form a W, as you can see right here. It's forming a W with it's forming a W basically, and with the stock RSI. So it looks like this might be this is going to end up being an upside down head and shoulders, and we're gonna get the breakout and go up to 43 cents and above. So this looks really good on the 1 minute chart. This looks really, really good. I'm glad we're doing this in real time to see what's going on so we don't overreact. You know what I'm saying? So this looks really good, like a beautiful upside down head and shoulders. It looks like we are going to break out of the downtrend, chat. This looks really good, right? We're gonna end up probably pumping it up, because looks like, oh my god, this beautiful, look at this beautiful candle. Oh yeah, we're looking like we're about to break out the downtrend. Looks like we're about to break out of the downtrend. That's beautiful. Bitcoin just got a beautiful green super trend candle. Looks like Bitcoin's about to go above $96,851.57. Oh, we're possibly about to invalidate, or we're about to break out of our downtrend, chat. This is good. This is very good. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Oh, we are breaking. We're peeking our heads above a downtrend. We need to secure it. We need to secure it. Looking at the oven, trying to see if we can heat up something to eat, probably some chicken. Do you want any chicken from over there? All right, Bitcoin has now broken above a nice resistance at $96,851. That's very, very good. All right, let's see. We got to break above this downtrend. Looks like we're trying to break above this downtrend. It's very, very good. We got to let it play out though. So far, it looks very good. I got to put my stock RSI back on. Okay, there we go. Stock RSI is back on. I'd be forgetting to put it back on. All right. Ooh, we are breaking out of the downtrend. This is good. This is good, chat. We're breaking out of the downtrend. So that looks like it's going to be a successful head and shoulders. Upside down head and shoulders. On the 1 minute, chat. We have poking our heads out of the downtrend. And if we secure, we're going to get a green super trend when we break above. Well, we're going to push. The candle needs to push above the red super trend right here. Oh, we are getting a green super trend. So yes, we have broken out of the downtrend, chat. We're about to go back up. See, that's why we analyze the chart piece by piece and understand this data. Well, it faded away, but it still can get it no matter what. So yes, and we have a new higher high, so that does signify that we are moving up. So yes, this is an upside down head and shoulders with a green super trend. We're pushing up, we're breaking out of here and moving up above 43, chat. Let's go. See, that's why we analyze this stuff, so we don't overreact. You know what I'm saying? That's badass. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Hopefully you can learn this and understand this and get your trades better for your future trades. And Bitcoin is moving up. We have broken out of the downtrend. Hell yeah. Let's see. It looks like we are breaking out of ascending wedge 2. Yo, legit. Oh, we're breaking out. Legit. Oh, man. I got to make a bowl. Also, we're heating up. Hey, baby. Sweetheart. Babe. Hey, do you want any chicken? I'm gonna go heat up some chicken. Do you want any chicken from over there? They got drumsticks.
Wait,
In the chicken thing. In the box.
oh no, I don't know.
Oh, you want any more chicken?
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm gonna heat up some chicken. I'm gonna eat some chicken. Okay, yo, let's go. 42.95. We have invalidated our down. We have broken out of our downtrend, chat. Hell yeah. Income at 43 cents. Oh, we hit 43 cents. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Oh, man, I gotta make a bowl. Man, this is badass, chat. This is badass. Making that money. Las verdes significa plata. Y así es la vaina. Así es la vaina. Translation, the green means money. The green means money. Hell yeah. Yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful.
Cheers, Samson.
I'm gonna cheers, my love. Yo, let's get it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is badass, chat. That's badass. Let's keep pushing to the upside. Let's see. CT said, yo, cheer, just put some you pick, dip in, you pick. Is that a real dip? Like you dip? I've never heard of that dip. What kind of flavor is that? If it's a real like dip. Or unless you put money in. Let me know if it's money. Yo, but we're moving up. We're moving up. We're about to see 43 cents. Yo, if we hit 43 cents, we're pumping up. Alright? If we hit 43 cents, we will pump it up. This is very good. Very good. Yo, shout out to all the investors. Shout out to all the diamond hands. Shout out to all the hodlers. Shout out to all the crypto miners. Y'all are badass. See? That's what's up right there. That's what's up. That is what's up. Now you're going to take this information for your next bull run. It's like Eskimo dip. It's like Eskimo dip? I've never heard of Eskimo dip. What is Eskimo dip? It's like you dip it into like a block of ice. I'm joking. You dip your chip into like blocks of ice. Eskimo dip. I don't know what Eskimo dip is, brother. I apologize. What does it taste like? Is it a real dip? If it's a real dip. CT says Alaska native dip. So do y'all dip your chips in blocks of ices? No, I'm kidding. I might have to try it one day. But in Alaska, is it only available in Alaska? I don't know if I'll ever travel to Alaska. But if I ever do, I'll try some Eskimo dip. CT says tobacco with punk. Mushrooms from Bridge Tree gives a mean buzz called Ike Mick, and Black Bull tastes like normal dip. Are you talking about the dip that you put on your lip? Is that the dip you're talking about? Not the dip that you eat, right? Is the dip that you put on your lip? Let me know which one. CT says homemade. Gather the punk and buy tobacco. So I'm guessing it's the one you put on your lip, right? Not the one you're not gonna eat tobacco. You're not gonna dip your chip in tobacco juice, right? Because if you do, that's some hardcore Eskimo shit. CT, she has a dip on your lip. Okay. Yo, I tried that shit before. Man, I don't know why. Yo, it is true that it gives you a buzz. It does give you a buzz, man. I thought I was tripping. When I tried that shit, I was like, yo, why am I buzzed? Why do I feel like I'm high? What is this? Why am I getting dizzy? That's when I was in the military. I was in the army. And someone's like, yo, you should try this. I'm like, yo, I was young too. I was like, what is that, bro? Felt like it's dip. A CT says, leave it in too long and it'll burn your mouth. Yeah, after a while it did burn. I think I left it in my mouth way too long. Let's see. It's like 100 times stronger than Copenhagen or Grizzly Dip. Oh my God, I'm going to a coma. Because that shit made me dizzy. I was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, am I doing drugs? Am I about to get drug tested? Am I about to piss hot? What's going on here? And that's when we were in the field. I was like, yo, I cannot be doing this while I'm in the field. What the fuck? As CT says, I'm in the Coast Guard, man. Thanks for your service. Thanks for your service too, brother. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was in the Army. So it was pretty crazy. So. Alright, we're trying to see, are we gonna break up? We're testing our 20 EMA on the 1 minute. Look at that beautiful retest of the 20 EMA. I mean, we might test the downtrend. We might actually, since we break out of the downtrend, we may possibly, we don't have to. Because before we usually we haven't tested the downtrend. We just test our 20 EMAs or probably 50 EMAs. If it's close enough. If it's close enough, maybe also the 100, depending if it's close enough to each other. If it's too far, then no. We just probably test the 2 closest EMAs that are together. Or 3 if they're really, really close. Like piled on top of each other. You know, or if all 4 are piled, then we just test them all at once. But so far we're testing our 20 EMA, possibly maybe our 50 EMA on the 1 minute. Right now, Bitcoin is possibly going to be testing its 50 and 100, possibly 200, because yeah, they're so scrunched together. Let's see, since I'm trying to come up with funds for my son. I have a little girl on the way. This is their future money. Oh, you're going to be good, CT, brother. You're going to be good. All right. After this bull run, when we trade, you will be fine. Your family's going to be fine, and everything will be good, brother. Y'all will be amazing. Hell yeah. And then you'll be here after every single bull run ready. Actually, you'll be here through us anyways, because we're going to still make money. So, why not keep making money, right? Along the way, right? So, hell yeah. That's why I said it's gonna be legit, CT. It's gonna be badass. Hell yeah. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go check the oven. 1 second. I gotta go check the oven. Let's see what this guy got to say real quick. But we're gonna go into the kitchen because I gotta check the oven. BRB, chat. BRB. Hope y'all doing good. Don't worry, everything's gonna be okay. And we're gonna make a shit ton of money, alright, chat? Don't you worry. It's gonna be legit. Hell yeah.
I honestly do think Mover here is gonna be the next big pump that we're all looking for. We're getting a breakout right now, right this moment, like this second, like this 8 minutes. It's its time. This is its time. Oh, it's really its time. Okay, yeah, it's really its time. So on a short-term move, we're looking for 21.35. But Mover, it is about to get a major breakout. $45. Mover. M-O-V-R. You guys would know. Mover. Money to be made right here. Where should you deploy money to earn insane amount? That's a tough question. That's a really tough question. So the way I like to do things is if they're in accumulation ranges. So I like to go to the weekly. So let's say mover. I saw this huge impulse up, and then I saw it backtest this level down here. Down here is where I would be buying. Anything you see that has done a big impulse up and then it retraces down and it tests these lows, anything like that, probably a great place to park some cash to possibly get some insane gains. Right now I'm in one token that just recently started to move. Just like barely started moving now. Barely. This thing's called Pang. It's a meme coin. It's a meme. But understand what it did. You hit a low once, you hit it twice. You fell through, you held support, then you got back above this level that was once support. You're now utilizing it as support. You held out for a week, now you're holding out for the second week. This right here, upside potential is anywhere between 93% all the way up 784%. By this point in time, anything I'm holding, I would have sold off 3/4 of it. And the last 25%, then I would just leave it in there as a moon bag. Let's see how high it can go. But I would be locking in my profits for this 784%. But understand, I would be accumulating in this range and in this range. Everything would be accumulated down here. Once we get that break to the upside, I could care less. I will not be buying any more because we are outside of my accumulation range. And I would move on to find the next token that would look just like this. So yeah, I can't answer which ones to buy that are going to be absolutely amazing for you. All I can say is what the chart looks like. That's all I can say. And this is what I am doing to try and hit my goal this bull run. And my particular goal this bull run happens to be pretty lofty. A lot of people say I'm crazy for it, but that's kind of the point of goals. Okay? But yeah. TA update for Leica AI. We'll check it out. Leica AI. LKI. Leica. You're in the stratosphere. You're hitting the 50%. I don't... It's a bullish 5-0. The bullish 5-0. You're up there. So, yeah, there's your update. Thing's been just an absolute rocket ship. Just straight up. You broke this level. You're still going. Maybe you hit the 618. Maybe you hit the 786. Between the 618 and 786, very good areas for price to turn around. So be careful. Just be careful. Keep your eyes on it. Don't blink. You better not blink. Peg hit 209 at one point. Yeah, it did pretty well. Did pretty damn well. Who's that? Who just came in? I'm going to show you guys something funny about Pang. HQZ, look at that. In March. That was in March. Made the video on Pang. Goddamn March. I took profits on it, but yeah, no, I do like to degen. I really do. This one didn't do anything that I know of. Goo, I don't think it did anything. Actually, let's look at it. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Goo, silly goose. We're gonna see if it did anything. I don't have only winners, just so you know. XRP XLM on the dips. Imperial D. What do you mean by in the dips? Oh, I'm confused. Let's check out Q. Where did you trade Peng? Weeks. WEEX. It's the affiliated exchange. Oh, goo. It's not even listed. This thing's probably hot garbage now. Hot garbage. Totally worth buying. I'm just kidding. Hot garbage. If it's not doing anything, ooh, and it's not even on an exchange yet, this thing was released around the same time as Peng, not worth it. It might see a random rise. It just might. But nope, not worth it. Not worth it. XRP XLM dips. Let's go look. Damn, Sin. Damn, Sin. We printing. We printing. Pang is almost back to top 1K. Is it really? I didn't know that. Did not know that. Alright, so you're looking for dip ideas, Imperial D. Right now, your only dip idea for XRP is to come back to 155.98. In reality,
yo, DogeCoin is trying to pump. Yo, we gotta pump it up. We're gonna pump it up. DogeCoin over 43 cents. Let's go. Shout out to you. I hope y'all doing good. Let's get it.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Okay, legit. So now you are back testing your breakout at 42.88. So this is very, very good to keep up the upward momentum. Hope y'all doing good. I gotta throw something in the oven real quick. We're getting kind of hungry. So everything is looking good still. We're back tested it. We back tested at 20 EMA. So yeah, we're back over 43 cents. So we are going to end up pushing up to the upside. We got a green. We got more green candles. Let's go. BTC is going down. Dogecoin is still trying to push the upside. So this is very good.
But hey, it's moving now. I guess it had so much pent up energy. It's moving now. It's great. The institutional coins could go absolutely nuts. Of course they can. Because institutions are backing them. And right now, the average Joe out there... Fuck, my sand trade is looking bad. The average Joe out there still is not able to jump in. Just still can't. I held it 2. Every other crypto can do what XRP does, though. It's just a matter of their partnerships. It's just the amount of hopium that gets shoveled out there for XRP. It's absolutely insane. It is absolutely insane. And it's not XRP's fault. It's more or less those diehards in the community. Those people, they sell it way too hard. Not XRP's fault. Blame the SEC. I mean, I would blame the SEC, except for why could the SEC do that? It's because it's so centralized. That's the only reason they could. Trump, Elon, etc. are very pro-crypto. That's true. You have MicroStrategy? No, I didn't invest in MicroStrategy. I watched it go. I just bought Bitcoin instead. I understand I missed out with MicroStrategy. MicroStrategy was going crazy. I recently bought Intel, though. I think Intel's going to do really well. MicroStrategy, I definitely missed the boat on that one. I knew what Michael Saylor was doing. I just, for the longest time, I didn't even think about buying their stock. I was like, shit. And noted, they have like the infinite money glitch right now, which is even more insane. Like, 2 weeks ago, I switched your money into XRP. I should have sent more. I don't know about all that. What are your thoughts on ADA? You're a big believer. It gets a bad rap. It seems like they've been steadily building. Roddy Blocks. XRP. Buy now of Miss the Boat. Yeah, I don't buy anything that's a straight line up, period, dot. Ever. I never will. I'll miss the boat. When I look at XRP's chart, the fact that it's a straight line is my biggest turnoff. I will never buy that. I will never buy a straight line up. Show me structure, show me something like that, maybe we can talk about it. But when you look at a chart that is literal straight line, I'm not buying that. Ever. I'll chart it for everybody else. I will not buy it. I'll miss the boat. I'm even the one saying it's going to $3. I am the one openly saying it. I'm still not buying a straight line up. Like, I won't do that. It backtested this support for like 2 days. And it shot up again? That's insane. That's actually insane. So ADA, I have less hangups about ADA. I hate how slow it moves. I really hate that. I hate how slow that moves. What's up, CT? Did BCH break out of Ascending Wedge yet? It was in an Ascending Wedge? Crazy. Can't see XRP.
Also, let's see. Also, let's see. My bad. 1 second. Let me see if I can catch up. Oh, let's see. Scott Seymour says, "Thank you for your service." No problem, brother. It's all good. CT says, if you were to take profits along the run, what would be a smart way to do so? I have 2,700 a 27. I saw 2,700. You CT. Imagine if you had 2,700 BCH right now. Boy, that would be ridiculous. That would be legit. 2,700. No, okay. Well, I got 27-ish BCH. All right, no, that would turn pretty good. Oh my bad. Yeah, that would turn really good around the top of the after our first parabolic rise, because I think BCH will also go parabolic. So like when you come in here, you're saying, "Oh my God, it's going crazy." Even BCH, we're still gonna keep an eye on BCH, so you can take majority of your profits, so you can buy at a cheaper price. All right, so it's all good. Let's see. CT said, "Yeah, thanks, Scott. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, legit." Said Doge is moving. Yeah, we were moving. We got over 43 cents. We're back testing our previous support, previous resistance, basically, at 48.88. Let's see what happens. I see what's y'all say. Money, yo, for real. It's all good. We got this. We got this. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Hell yeah.
He reorganized what their
Oh, he's talking about BCH, Chad. He's talking about BCH on one daily. Let's see what he says.
I'm holding the bag. I'm not doing that. I would never do that. Take some profit now. Remember, Ripple will dump from escrow tomorrow. That's tomorrow? Wow, that's crazy. Marco, I didn't know that escrow was opened up tomorrow. What kind of pullback on XRP is attractive? 50%. A 50% pullback is very attractive.
Yo, bears always want a 50% retraction, but they'll get it after a parabolic rise. And then that's when they'll get their 50% because they're greedy. And that is like that. Every bear right now wants 30 to 40%. And they'll get it after we go parabolic, and every single bear now has to buy at a dramatically higher price because they're let the emotions actually take over their actual true judgment of what the chart says. So every bear will learn. Well, actually, a bear will not learn because every single bear has literally have not learned and still getting wrecked. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Out of its trading range. That's the funny part. Has me so bricked up right now. Oh gosh. Hold on. You guys brought up RCL. Can you look at RCL? I've been waiting to place puts. Oh, you're talking about the stock. Well, let's check RCL. Royal Caribbean? Ooh. Oh my god. Amen. Check DOT. So friggin' bullish. Nice. I think it's part of some contract. It's been going on for a long time. Yeah, I understand about their unlocks, but normally they use those unlocks to then sell XRP token to banks. Royal Caribbean. This thing looks crazy. You even backtested it. That's insane. I mean, right now your level of support is sitting at 173, but you're on a moon mission, brother. You are overbought on the weekly though. So if you do pull back, and that's a big if, because noted, the pullback might not even come until January. The cruise businesses will go down in a recession, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That oof. Vacation, that's like the riskiest thing to be in during a recession. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Even Wall Street was starting to call for like a 15% correction in the overall markets. I was like, oh god. Look at COVID fall.
If he's letting Wall Street dictate his assets, saying, oh, he's scared of that, then he doesn't know really understand or read the charts. Like I said, most of the people use them as background while they speak. But look, Dogecoin is breaking above the 20 EMA, chat. Look at that, it's bullish. That is very bullish for everything. We're about to go break above 43.12, chat. That's what's up. Incoming upward momentum, and then we're gonna go break above 43.40. Let's go. That was actually good trading range. Those two resistances were amazing trading range. Look at that. We literally traded right between all that trading range, and then we're about to break out. Dang, and we got the breakout to the T2. So go goes to the wepa. We got the breakout. That's beautiful. Let's go. Lit, brother, lit. Yeah. Legit, brother, legit. That's good stuff right there. That's good stuff. Let's push it to the upside. Hell yeah. Let's make this money.
Yeah, great move out of Dot. I feel like Dot was just moving because everybody likes to buy Dot with ADA. I feel like Dot just got the runoff.
Let's see. CT says, I like asking that guy to look at BGO, but he doesn't take much time on it. Yeah, like we do. He just gives you like a rough estimate, like, all right, whatever. So it'd be like that. Majority of these people out here, they can't give you a definite answer of what's going on like we do. You know what I'm saying? Galaxy Truth, what does the 4-hour look like right now? Let's see. Hold on. Let's look at the 4-hour. Oh, this gets it weird. 1 second. We got malfunction. $4. 4-hour has just spawned and is bullish. 4-hour is beautifully green, as you can see. Look at that. Beautiful body, green body, high level wick, still printed, so we're still doing good. We're still doing good. We have great upward momentum. And we have fully broken out of the downtrend. That is a breakout. Oh shit, y'all can't see. There you go. I know there's a lot of white lines over here. I know it's crazy. But we have officially broken out. Officially broken out of the downtrend. So this is bullish. We're gonna go ahead and keep going and break up above 48 cents. So this is very, very bullish. Very bullish. So let's make this money, chat. Let's make this money. Hell yeah, look at that upward momentum. Let's go, Dogecoin. Beautiful upward momentum. We're about to break above. We are above 43 cents. Oh, Dogecoin above 43 cents. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna grab my chicken. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Yo, let's go. Up we go. Up we go. Hell yeah. All right, BRB. All right, legit. Let's see if I can catch up with the chat. Let's see. Scott Seymour, it's rough out here in these crypto streets. Yo, facts. It's rough out here in these crypto streets, chat. It's rough out here. Yo, Bitcoin trying to run. Yo, let's go. Let's see. CT says, yeah, or they don't want to talk about it because they aren't invested in it. Facts. Facts. It'd be like that, CT. Scott Seymour, yeah, pump that motherfucker up. Yo, let's go. CT says, Doge is beast mode. Yeah. We're gonna pump up. It's real nice. Especially when it runs. Oh yeah, when it runs, it's gonna run. It's gonna show everybody. Tassino says we are coming down slowly. Entry point might be at 43 cents. We're here already at 43 cents. Let's go. Entry point might be here, 43 cents. Yeah, we're already at 43 cents. We're literally here. So yeah, brother. So yeah, we're moving. We're gonna move up. It's all good. It's all good. We're just bouncing and moving. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the stock card side back on. Okay, no worries. Yo, hope y'all doing good. Shout out to you, Tossino. Shout out to y'all. I'm gonna go grab my food real quick. IBRB. 1 second. Also, let's see. CT says, to be honest, I'm proud to be a BCH holder. It's a great unusable platform that's huge potential, and once everyone realizes it, it will be worth over 50K easy. I mean, if it's proof of work, it don't need nobody. It'll make its own market cap. So it'll get to 50K with or without them. And that's the best part about proof of work. Because it don't need nobody. It'll grow itself. And then people will have to finally accept it. And that's when you could be like, yeah, motherfuckers. Just like everybody had to accept Bitcoin when it was over $1 trillion. And all the people were like, yeah, motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So, as long as it's proof of work, it don't need nobody. It will make its own market cap, and you will become rich as the way is being made to the way up. Let's see. Tossino says BCH any good? Let's buy 10. I mean, you can. I'm all in on Doge though. Let's see, say, GDM said the code will make you accept it or else facts. Or else you will be poor compared to the code. And that's how it is. That's how it is. Because the code don't care about you, but you wind up having to accept it one way or another. Scott Seymour, as long as Bitcoin does well, BCH will do as well. BCH is tied directly to Bitcoin. Legit. So let's go. So everything will go up. So it will be badass. Because it's part of the code. And code don't care about you. But code will give you opportunities to make money from the code. And that's the best part. That's literally the best part. Let's see, Scott Seymour, BCH does not need anybody but Bitcoin. But isn't BCH its own blockchain? If BCH is its own proof of work blockchain, it has the code of Bitcoin, but it's its own proof of work blockchain. So that means it don't need nobody because it's proof of work. Just like Bitcoin don't need nobody because it's own proof of work blockchain, or like DogeCoin don't need nobody because it's its own proof of work blockchain. As long as it's its own proof of work blockchain, yeah, it don't need nobody. Let's see. Tossino says, hey, let's see. CT's God just got. So let's see what good luck, brother. CT says, BTH follows Satoshi Organic plan and what BTH was supposed to be. But it's still, it can have a vision, but it's still its own blockchain. It's not like Ethereum. It's not like Bitcoin. You know, it's the main one, and then BCH is a spawn underneath Bitcoin. Like, you know, Ethereum is a spawn, like Shiba Inu is a spawn underneath Ethereum. No, Bitcoin is its own blockchain, and BCH is its own blockchain. So then they will make its own market cap because they're proof of work, and people would, at the end of the day, will have to accept the market cap. Yo, Bitcoin, yo, Dogecoin is pumping 43.16. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Let's see. BCK has a larger block size than Bitcoin, which amount more transactions can be processed. This makes Bitcoin Cash practically sustainable for everyone payments and microtransactions. Bitcoin Cash transactions typically cost less than a penny. Okay, that's legit. And I can swap into it. That's good. BCH doesn't have BCH USDT, right? No. BCH only has just BCH. Let me go look. Let me go look at the BCH network. Yeah, there's only Bitcoin Cash. Okay, so then if I would have to transfer into it, I gotta make sure it's near bottom. Because I could swap Doge into BCH. But I could also swap Doge into USDT. So, it's all good. Yo, we're moving though. I'm gonna grab my food real quick. I'll be right back, chat. Alright, let's see what this guy got to say. If he's still talking. Alright, 1 second, chat, BRB. We're still moving up. We're pumping. Let's go.
6 figures. Just scalp trading. I've never been able to pull that off. Look at Jupe. It's just a straight line up. Is it really? Jupe. Now, Jupe did this huge pullback and then got bought right back up. Hyper bullish on the week. Hyper bullish. That's crazy. You went from a back test to a breakout. Oh my god. I'm always looking at log. Doesn't even look different. It's the same. It's the exact same. But no, Jupe is set up greatly for tons of upside.
Alright, legit. Let's see. Yo, we're still pumping. Yo, 43.29. Oh, legit. CT says Scott knows what he's talking about. Yo, let's go. Thank you for that. Yo, legit, Scott. Shout out to you, brother. Scott Sebo, I don't know a lot, but I try to learn what I can. Hell yeah, and that's what all we here. We're all learning as we go. Look at that beautiful 1 minute. Oh my goodness. We're about to go check 43.40, and we have broken out of our downtrend. Yo, high five everybody. Yo, smack. That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's what I'm talking about. That's beautiful. We broke out this downtrend, broke out that downtrend. We're pushing up. 5 minutes says yes. We're about to go tag 43.88. Let's go say what's up to 43.88. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, the gold. Ooh, yeah. These guys see more massive smiley face there, yo, facts. Massive smiley face. We moving up. Especially on the 5 minute. Massive. High five, yo, smack. That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see what he got to say while I eat some of this food. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Let's make this money. Hell yeah.
Exchange up in Canada. Any info on how to recover my funds? Not a clue. I wish I knew. Not a clue.
Let's see, Jodito says, high five, yo, high five, brother, yo, smack. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
This Jupe Soul underscore. We get all these different options. Alexander, we're going off the rails here. We're going off the rails, man. We've been off the rails. We're hanging out in the tulips and cactus. I don't even know how they're growing next by each other. They just are. Like, and we're just ignoring the fact that Caspa finally caught bids. Ugh. If you haven't already, what? Did you say something before that? You're just opening with if you haven't already? Dick move. What does that even mean? I'm going to take it you meant Cass. And we're going to stare at it. Oh yeah, ACT. Oh my god. I thought I was slow. We'll check it out. Cass found support. Cass found support. And it is moving. Finally. We're still waiting. 189995. That's a lot of 9. That is a lot of 9. I better be on the regular chart. Okay, hold on. Alexander, you realize how wild that looks? Like, we're looking at perps, liquidity pool, and... Jesus. What? Oh, man. Oh, man. That's the real one. Oh, gosh. First message must not have gone through for some reason. Have you been a bad boy? Have you been naughty? Have you been naughty? Well, ACT, this is new. This is really new. You're bullishly engulfing on the weak. Doing great. You're above resistance. Awesome. Love it. On the daily. In words of Elsa, just let it go. I'll never let it go. Never. DPG 604, what is up? Welcome in. How you doing? I'm tired, guys. I'm tired. Well, looks like you're hitting overhead resistance. But if this party is going to continue, you might have some targets. You just might. Noted, you have not confirmed a low yet, so this is all speculation. But you could be going anywhere between 86.73 and 97.73. Possibly as high as 113.39. But since it's so brand new, you could get some random guy in his closet who has a couple bucks and he's going to pump this thing to the moon. So there's just very little data on this, so I can't really give too much insight. So yeah, that's what I see out of this chart. I see a lot of, I have no clue where this could be going. No idea at all. Wish I could tell you more. You're even overbought on the 4 hour. It'll probably dump again. Yeah, probably. High probability. But if they keep buying, it won't. All good. Thank you. No problem. There's just not much to go on because you literally shot up, you consolidated, and then you shot up. There's no real structure here. All you can go off of is, oh, it's a lower high. So we're downtrending. Sorta. Maybe. If you count the count of bodies, Total 3 is breaking all-time high at wait, what? Hold on, what? It's so close. Damn, Total 3 is about to go off. You on that log chart again? Is that what you're doing? Ew, that looks jumbled and gross. And you're looking at a wick on the monthly. Switch over, big guy. Never. Never.
Let's see. Scott Seymour says this guy reminds me of someone who randomly just talks about charts, pretending to know exactly what they're saying, even though he's probably not holding any investment at all, just sucking people dry. Facts. There's a lot of people that are like that. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. It's crazy out here in these crypto streets, chat. It's crazy. That's why I'm saying, that's why we look and see who's out here, who truly knows, or who is out here just trying to finesse themselves into like a trading group, or trying to see if they sound smart. Customers said sorry for the typo, trying to quick and fat fingered my keyboard. No, it's all good, brother. It's all good. Ain't no worries. But yeah, agreed, Scott Seymour. Hell yeah. Shit's crazy out here.
There. As long as the rally continues tomorrow, or the rest of the day, I should say, then yeah, we're gonna get the highest ever. Highest ever. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go pass out.
Let's see. Scott Seymour said, dudes who pretend they're actually trading and swing trading a demo account. Yo, facts. They'll be like, yeah. Oh yeah, I make money. Yeah, whatever. Google says fake gurus. Yo, facts. Fake gurus. Facts. They can't put their money with their mouth is. That's why they do paper accounts. It's just crazy out here. We put our money where their mouth is, because we understand what's up. Let's see if anybody's saying anything while I finish eating. I'm trying to see if there's somebody saying anything without a whole bunch of shilling involved. Okay, let's see what this guy got to say real quick. All right, legit.
Hey everyone, and thanks for jumping back into the cryptoverse. Today, we're going to talk about Bitcoin, and we're going to be discussing halving year returns. If you guys like the content, make sure you subscribe to the channel, give the video a thumbs up, and check out the Black Friday sale on Into the Cryptoverse Premium at Into.
Let's see. Was it some dude, yo, for real? See, he said, dang, I didn't even think about that. Man, BCH makes me so much progress and then loses it. I hate how BTS makes so much progress and loses it. It is fine. Don't worry. It's just little short-term shuffles. In the long term, it'll push back up with no problem. Just see, JDM says, should use Coinbase wallet to buy meme coins for fun, and what a nightmare it is to figure out how to transfer and swap them. Yeah, that's crazy. So many fees, so many convoluted. Yeah, that's why we buy DogeCoin. because we know we're okay there. We're okay there. We ain't gotta worry about swapping or nothing. We're good there. All right, Dogecoin trying to push back up. Let's go. Let's go. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah.
To the cryptoverse.com. We're going to keep this video relatively short as well, just like the last one. Just don't have as much time to make videos, but I do want to put at least something out there. In this video, we're just going to check in with halving year returns for Bitcoin. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to look at Bitcoin in 2024, and we'll look at it compared to 2012, 2016, and 2020. What you'll notice is the one that it's mimicking the closest at this point is 2016. You can actually see that ever since about halfway through the year, the ROI, the year-to-date ROI of Bitcoin has been mostly tracking 2016 up until just a few weeks ago. The max ROI that Bitcoin had in 2016 as measured from the yearly open was about 2.25x as measured in daily closes. If you look at it in 2024, so far it went up to 2.24x as measured in daily closes. So what's interesting is that a lot of, we've talked about the similarities between the 2014 cycle and the 2016 cycle, and you can see that Bitcoin was able to achieve the same year-to-date ROI in this halving year as it was in 2016, regardless of what happens between now and the end of the year, right? I mean, 2.24x compared to 2.25x, that's pretty impressive by Bitcoin this year. Now, it doesn't follow 2012 and 2020 as closely, but what it does do is it does generally...
Dogecoin trying to pump. 43.32. Let's go.
Track sort of a early push in the halving year, followed by a summer lull, if you will, and then followed by a push higher in Q4 of the halving year. And what's really interesting is if you take 2024 and average out
Let's go.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
It's still trying to pump. It's still trying to pump. That's crazy. I said, don't you know? Let's fucking go. CT says, yee. This is Scott Seymour says, I'm requesting this song for my funeral. Yo, let's go. That'd be crazy. Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine, honey.
If I saw some weird dude on my stream.
No
talk
worries.
about what's good, how's woman.
Oh my god, get out of here.
What the?
That's crazy.
Where did he come from?
That's funny. That's funny. It says, Georgina says, I play this song every day in my car. I'm full blast with my daughter. She loves it too, yo, legit. Legit, Joe. Do you know how Scott Seymour says, that's awesome. That is awesome. We're still moving. We are still moving. I'm gonna see if I can update this real quick. Oh, we're still trying to move. Oh, we're still pumping. Oh, we're gonna pump it up more. We're pumping. All right, let's go.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
One second. Make sure y'all stay hydrated, chat. Hell yeah. It's still trying to move. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, on Super Trend forming, keep on keeping on, yo. Let's fucking go. Agreed. Let's see. Pancakes 2 says, I didn't even do anything this time. My account got suspended for the second time. Yo, rip. I wasn't even on it for like 3 days. Suspended to the end of December. Yo, rip. Say Pancakes over there and Troy said, dude, I swear I held myself back from claiming and still got suspended. That's crazy. I don't know, that's crazy. I don't know, that's ridiculous, brother. Rip. Hopefully you get unsuspended soon. They said Reaper only account type. I feel you. No, that's good. That's good. I mean, I only play Junkrat now, anyways. Let me see. Peggy says, let me try not to get this one muted again or suspended. I got a backtrack record. Yeah, brother. Once you stop getting suspended, everything will be all right. Everything will be all right. Everything will be all right. No, you're fine. Everything will be all right. So it's all good. All right, let's finish here what he got to say. Also, it sounds like he's calling the top. It's basically saying that Bitcoin is topping out. That's kind of what he's trying to say. Let's see, Pancakes says, there's no way comp drives me back. And there's no way comp drive is back and my main's suspended. A rip, dude. Drip getting suspended. Well, I mean, don't you got another account that on this all? Try your other account. Let's see the special title thing. Oh yeah, that special title. I'm grinding for it right now. Might as well. Yeah, might as well, brother. Might as well. That's what I'm doing. I'm grinding for my legendary rat title. I got like 2 more levels or 1 more level left. Let's see. Pancake says plat 1 tag on this one. Yo, legit. Hell yeah. Let's see, CT over there on YouTube says BCH hopefully bouncing off 515. Everything is bouncing right now to the upside. Oh, I see what you're saying. You broken trend. But you also broke a trend here and you went up. You broke a trend here and you went up. So even if you broke a trend here, you should go up. You're keeping the same pattern. Yeah. Here, look. Here you broke trend and you went up. Here you broke trend and you went up. Here's your breaking trend and you should go up. So you're doing the same thing basically. So nothing to be worried about. You should be fine. You should be fine. And this looks like a sideways head, upside down head and shoulders on top of that. So let's see if it plays out. Let's see if it plays out. And that's on the 1 minute. Big Boy Crypto says, render please. Render. Render. Render USDT. Okay, so right now let me look at the 5 one. Let me look at the stock RSI. Okay, stock RSI is on the ground. So you're near floors. You might have a little tumble on render, but that's fine. CT says, okay, yeah, no problem, brother. So as I said, it's fine. Your 5 minute stock RSI is hitting the ground. You're making a higher low on render. You're making a higher low on render, so that's good. You're kind of making a bearish hidden divergence right here. You need to stay above. You need to stay above $8.74. If you break below $8.74, you're gonna come down more further. And you can't break below. You can't break below $8.63, or you break the trend and then you fall down. To put in perspective. Well, what am I doing? Hold on. Horizontal line. This is one of your main supports right here. That's, and then this one as well. You cannot break below those two. If you do, you're in danger of falling. Then you're probably gonna come test possible come test at 836. So right now, you need to survive and break above, because right now you have a bearish hidden divergence as we speak. So it needs to survive. So let's see what happens though. That's render. That's on the 5 minute. Let's go back on the 1 minute. Let's go back. Oh, let's look at the 30 minute. Okay, on your 30 minute, you're making a. Well, let me look at your stock RSI. Okay, your stock RSI towards the middle. Whoops. You're making a hidden bearish divergence on the 30 minute. Right there. You gotta break out of that. You gotta break out of that. If you don't, you're coming down. And that's your downtrend right there. That's your downtrend. That right there is a bearish hidden divergence. To put in perspective. Like I said, if you do break below $8.64, then you're coming down. But let's see what happens. That's your main downtrend breakout. If you break out of there, you'll be fine. See, I have a request. What's up, brother? What's up? Let's see your 1 hour. 1 hour still has time to push up. So you are going to break up. Okay, so your 1 hour. Okay, so your 1 hour says you're bullish, and it looks like you will be pushing up to the upside. Because right here, this 1 hour looks like you have an upside down head and shoulders on your stock RSI. Even though you have a downtrend, your 1 hour says you're still possible bullish. Your 2 hour, it's a little sketchy. Your 2 hours is a little sketchy. Your 4 hour, okay, it's turning back up to the upside. Let's look at 12 hour. You're kind of high. But let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Your main resistance / support on your 12 hour is this. At $6.81. At your worst case scenario. At your worst case scenario, you could back test that and push to the upside. Worst case scenario. So let's see right now. You cannot break trend below $8.67, or you're gonna fall off the table. I mean, to be honest, you broke trend right here. You broke trend right there in the 1 minute, and you broke trend right here. So you need to break above this. You need to break above $8.81 and $8.04 to still be on your trend. Your next major resistance possible back test is possible back. Oh yeah, you back tested your resistance. Okay, so you broke out on render. You broke out. This is your previous. This is your resistance right here. So this is. Oh, what the cheese fries. This is your resistance. So you broke out of resistance, you're testing resistance, and then you should break up. If you don't, you're going to fall off the table. If you fail resistance. So you're trying right now create your resistance into support. If you fail to, then your resistance once, I mean your support once again becomes resistance. And that's render, to put in perspective. I'll book that, Mark, so we can look at it later. Hopefully it helps you out. Hopefully it helps you out, Big Boy Crypto. He said thanks. Okay, legit. Let's see. CT's I would say CT's whenever you play another video, you can please play it very last video posted by first knowing YouTube. I'd like you and the other people in the chat to hear it. Is it copyrighted? Where is it at? I gotta make sure I can't get copyrighted. Okay, where's our trend over here? In the 1 minute, this is a trend right here. Okay, boom. That's our major trend right there. Oh, that's white. I gotta change it to white. There. Okay, that's correct. Support. Okay, cool. Cool. We'll see what happens. Alright, forming a higher low. Nice. Let's see. CT listen tentatively. CT's, you could check to see if he's copyright. I don't know how to do that. Before crypto, it does. I have been day trading it. I have done 5x my money on it, but wanted someone else's opinion. Legit, hopefully that helps you out. Legit. Hopefully you make a lot of money, Big Boy Crypto. Legit. Alright, let's see what this guy finished got to say. And I'm gonna finish eating. I'm almost done. Legit. Hopefully y'all doing good, Chad. Hell yeah.
The prior halving years, which is something we've done before, to give us an idea of what's possible, you can see that Bitcoin's ROI from the yearly open is 2.19x, and the average of all prior halving years at day 335 in the halving year, which is where we are right now, was 2.29x. So very similar ROI this halving year compared to the average of prior halving years. And in fact, while it is slightly underperforming 2012 and 2020, it's actually doing better than 2016 was. So that's why we were looking at the average. It's the same reason why back in 2022 we were averaging out 2014 and 2018 to give us an idea of what would happen, and you can see it ended up being basically exactly the prior average. So I know that averaging these things is probably not, the best thing to do, but it is interesting how Bitcoin does tend to have this cyclical behavior. Obviously things will change eventually, and the market's not going to always do what it always does, but it is just an interesting perspective to have on the market. And one of those perspectives that we've talked about before is what happens early on in post-halving years, right? I mean, we're getting close to the end of this halving year. If you look at 2021, you look at 2017, typically what you see is sort of an early correction in the sort of the beginning of the post-halving year. It could be January, but something like that. And it takes a little bit of time for the market to then get moving again. But remember, normally when those corrections in January come, it's after a fairly explosive move in Q4 of the halving year, right? Which is arguably what we've been getting for the last couple of months. I mean, as you can see, that Bitcoin has gone quite a bit higher just in the last 2 months alone. So Bitcoin is still tracking its prior halving year returns. Now, what's more interesting to me is that while it looks like it's tracking prior halving year returns the closest, the year that this matches up
Big boy crypto guy doesn't have a good YouTube voice. He will put me to sleep. Yeah, I know, brother. That struggle's real. That's why I keep like the music in the background, so it don't put me to sleep as well. Cause some of these people do be putting me to sleep by just their like monotone. They be like that. It's crazy. Hope we doing good, brother. Hell yeah.
With the best is not 2012, 2016, or 2020. It's 2023. I mean, the shape of this ROI of Bitcoin in 2024 looks a lot like what happened in 2023, right? I mean, almost identical. It's a slightly diminished version, but it's still tracking pretty closely. In fact, at this point in 2023, Bitcoin was up 2.33x. Today, it's up 2.19x from the early open. Now, because a lot of people here are very much pro crypto, it might seem like Bitcoin's the only thing that's doing this. But what's really interesting is this pattern is actually seen across other asset classes, especially if you look at, say, the blue chips of each asset class. To give you one example, if you were to go take a look at stocks and you were to go look at one of the leaders over there, NVIDIA, what you'll notice is that the 2024 year-to-date ROI of NVIDIA looks a lot similar to 2023. So this is not necessarily just a Bitcoin phenomenon, but we're seeing happen across various asset classes and, of course, in the blue chips of those asset classes. If you look away from the blue chips, you might not see that exact same trend, but if you look in the blue chips, you'll see a very similar trend no matter what asset class you look at, at least for most of them. So I did think that sort of checking in with having year returns makes sense to just see, is this playing out like it normally does? And of course, if you look at the ROI from the cycle bottom, you'll see something very similar, right? Where it is just picking up kind of like where it always does. And the ROI from the low currently is
Jordan says go to sleep then. No, dude's putting me to sleep.
6x, whereas last cycle at this point it was around 8.5x, and 2 cycles ago it was closer to 5x. So basically right in between the last 2 cycles. The last thing we'll take a look at is the ROI after the halving.
Let's see. Pancake says I felt so bad. I just rolled a lobby of gold. You rip. Oh, rip. Well, at least you got the win, so it's all good.
So not just looking at halving year returns, but looking at the ROI after the halving. And in fact, this cycle so far has given us the lowest return as measured from the halving of any prior cycle, right? If you look at halving cycle 1, 2, 3, and now 4, in halving cycle 1 at this time, Bitcoin was up about almost 7x from the halving. Last cycle, it was up about 2.67x from the halving. 2 cycles ago, 1.63x from the halving. Right now, we're at 1.49x from the halving. So just something to keep in mind. And in terms of seasonality, as we mentioned, there's historically a correction in January. You can see kind of these corrections that come in. And of course, normally they're after a fairly explosive move to the upside in Q4 of the halving year, which is arguably what we've been seeing for the last few weeks. So do keep an eye out on that in January. That doesn't mean you don't get corrections between now and January. We just had a correction this past week where Bitcoin dropped basically from 100K back down to 90K, right? So it's not that you can't get corrections. It's just that for some reason in January, you do tend to see sort of a multi-week correction before the market picks back up once again. But anyways, guys, we're going to keep this video relatively short. I do appreciate you guys tuning in. We'll try to get back to longer videos. I know some people prefer those. Some people prefer the shorter.
All right, we'll see if anybody else saying anything.
Q&A session, and if you're wondering what this is or where this is coming from, it is a similar setup to the weekly YouTube live streams where we field questions not from, of course, the YouTube live, but over here on Discord. which you can join for free and contribute if you so desire, in the link in the description below. And all you need to do from there is just find your way over to the Cave video content section and find the most recent weekly Q&A post. Other than that, I should once again let you know that at least 30 minutes, maybe I go a little bit longer than that, as arbitrary indicators create easy because, well, one, I mean, that's quite literally what it's giving you, you know, information for, and two, all of them work together. So let me actually bring up the most relevant ones. If I were to choose three, it would be the HPDRO, the HPDR bands, and then likely the HPDRV. Although this could of course be substituted with the BBWP. That's 100% free, by the way, on the TradingView public library. But what the idea here would be is to wait for both the HPDRO and the HPDRV to be essentially moving in the same direction. What do I mean by that? Well, if we see that volatility is contracting and HPDRO is twisting down from an extreme high right here, like let's say, you know, above 80, of course, it's time frame dependent, of course, as well. Then we're probably going to be looking at a volatility compression phase coming up. Because what is a volatility compression phase? It's essentially a range forming or a consolidation forming after, you know, an explosive move. So if you're looking for something like that, I would start off with those, and then I'd use the HPDR bands to kind of govern areas of interest for that, in this case, pullback. So usually, at least the top side of whatever the next level, in this case, for this week, it was the 78.6 level right here, is going to be relevant. You know, in many cases, when you get extremes, you will actually see the median tested at some point. But you can see in this particular example, we're actually not seeing these contract just yet. The HPDRO is still up and above the moving average, as is the HPDRV. So we're still in expansive phase as of right now. But when we start to see those turn down and trend below the moving average, that's going to be a good indication that it's time to be looking for, a range to form. And after a big move to the upside, that's going to imply some sideways and down. And so that's when we start to reference the bands for areas of interest. Yeah, hopefully that was helpful, ma'am. All right, cool. Jamal Mina says, I struggle to identify reversal points on higher timeframes. Okay. Could you please look at Ethereum Classic on the weekly and show me which low to prioritize as a key shift in price direction? I find it confusing where there are multiple highs and lows and have trouble distinguishing which ones take priority. Yeah, this is a common thing, and I think I honestly think that this is one of those things where it really comes down to experience. So the most noob friendly way to do this, not calling you noob or nothing like that, just an easy way to do this, is looking at the position of the 21 and 55 exponential moving averages, which I'll throw up right here. That's the yellow and the green respectively. And whenever these have a cross with the lower period trading above the higher period, it's typically an uptrend forming, and vice versa when it crosses to the downside. Does this work perfectly? No, absolutely not, but it will get you in the right direction most of the time. So if you're unsure of kind of what's significant, well, that's the first thing to kind of reference when it comes to trend. But the question is, let me actually just go back to it right here. Yes, the question is.
Let's see. Galaxy Troll says seeing a lot of articles of people saying that Doge is gonna surpass its all-time high before December 1st. That it might go as high as $13 now after saying it was gonna plummet. You see how people are ready to change. They don't know what it is. The minute it changed, then they switch up the story dramatically. It'd be like that. That's just crazy. That shit is too funny.
How do you know which low to prioritize? Again, this is where I do think it does take a little bit more of an experienced eye. You'll just naturally get this over time. I mean, shit, I've been looking at charts like every day for 8 to 10 hours a day for, close to 15 years, maybe even over 15 years at this point. But you will get it a lot faster than that, I can assure you. Anyways, as far as Ethereum Classic goes, go to the time frame that you're looking at. Okay, so there's a very obvious higher low here to me that is very, very important, and that is, of course, this low right here. Why is that the important one? Well, because it's higher than essentially your macro lows, which are all of the same variety right here, pretty much around the same price. So we don't really look at these as like trending new lows. Now, how do you know which this question is actually kind of inverted, to be honest with you, because what you want to know is where are the pivotal highs in a downtrend and also the pivotal lows in an uptrend, because when price starts to violate those, that's when you actually have a reversal in order, and it's time to be looking for, you know, something new to be going on. So the way to do that is to look at which highs, in this case, because it wasn't a downtrend, now it's looking like it's going to reverse, but which high.
Let's see. Big Boy Crypto says, how long have you been invested, if you don't mind me asking? Okay, I've been in Doge, like I said, I've been in Doge since 0.0025. That's basically August of 2020. I started in stock markets in March of 2020 and realized that was a scam. That's a scam. So then I moved over to crypto in August of 2020, and that's when I found Doge. And I went all in and bought Doge at 0.0025. And then we diamond handed it all the way up to 75 cents, the wild ups and down ride. But it taught me a good experience. You know what I'm saying? It taught me what these actual candles can really do. And how people try to up themselves with 100 or 200%. But in reality shows that they paper handed last cycle dramatically. And that's what they gotta make themselves feel, you know, make them go to sleep at night. So we went all the way up to 75 cents, then diamond handed all the way down to 5 cents, all the way through the bear market. We even day traded in the bear market for like almost a year and a half to 2 years. That was stressful. We leverage traded for a little bit, and then all from the bear market all through here. So we've been in for almost now fully, since we have passed August, fully 4 years, over 4 years now. And I tend to be in crypto for the next 50 years. Because like this is a badass money glitch. Like once you fully understand how wild these things go and how much money you can make really fast, you'll never want to leave this market. Like after like the last bull run showed me I never wanted to leave this market. This is an amazing market. And the people that understand this will become extremely wealthy, and the people that don't, well, they'll just become more poor to it. And that's just how that is. Casimir says the best knowledge and experience comes from true trials and tribulations, basically. And that is, like the last bull run was definitely true trials and tribulations. As Casimir said, preach, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Hope you all doing good. Shout out to you, Big Boy Crypto and Casimir. Hell yeah. So yeah, last bull cycle was one hell of a true trials and tribulations. But I was great, because there's nothing like that in the world that I could experience, especially in a money market. You know what I'm saying? I have never experienced that in a financial market. Like that right there gives me a more bigger edge, like I said, than 99% of these traders, or even 99% of these hedge funds, or even 99% of these companies that don't even know what's going on, thinking this is supply and demand. That means that we, at the end of the day, will end up being the richest, because we know what is true intentions of it really is. And that's why I said we're gonna be wealthy with or without you, chat, because we truly understand this asset, and hopefully you can become wealthy along the way. And that's all I can say. And hopefully you learn my knowledge so you can infinitely go make money yourself with no problem. And then you're reassured because you actually see it play out in real time. So you know that once you see it play out in real time for you, you know you got reassurance that it will play out. And that's how you know you make more money. Let's see. Scott Seymour says rolled in Doge at 2 cents up to 76, but I sold at 56 and 58. See, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, we were all the way down, but hey, it was a good experience. It was a good experience, so I'm okay with that. That's something I can't trade in because that experience alone is priceless. That means value is sky is the limit. That's what that means. Let's see. Let's see. Scott Seymour's, and then I started buying back at the bottom of the bear market and been in Doge ever since, never left. Yo, legit. That's what's up, Scott Seymour. Hell yeah. Let's see. Big Boy Crypto said we both got around the same time I started the stock as well, but I bought cheap in September 2022, rolled it all the way up, and sold after it dropped back down about 35%. Okay, legit. Legit. That's what's up. That's what's up. So we will make real good money this bull market. So it's all good. It's all everything is all good. That was funny. We had it secured. Look, that upside down head and shoulders played out, chat. Look at that. That beautiful, remember I told you that we have a beautiful upside down head and shoulders, and it played out to the T because we went up and broke the downtrend. That's beautiful. See, our analyzed decisions are getting better. So then let's do this downtrend. Right now we have a slight bearish divergence. So now we have a downtrend forming another downtrend. So that's how you adjust. Oh shit, y'all can't see. There we go. You have another downtrend. So we broke out of this downtrend. So now we got to break out of this downtrend. To put in perspective, that was a bearish hidden divergence. This is now a bearish hidden divergence. And good thing we can actually see these in real time. So we can act. And always, we didn't have a indicator over here, but we knew we broke the trend because over here was the last support. As you can see, the last support was right here, and that's where I broke the trend. We literally draw the line, and that was where we broke the trend. It needs to survive and push back up. If it don't, then we're gonna go down because we technically broken the trend, and we're gonna continue down until we fully break out of this trend. And then continue to the upside. So that's really, really good that we're doing this. And look at this. I remember how I told you I called this upside down head and shoulders back here. Look at that. At the bottom, I called the upside down head and shoulders. And boom, we played out. Called the upside down head and shoulders right here. And boom, we played out. So we might have an upside down head and shoulders right here. So it might look a little like, you know what I'm saying? It might look a little like, probably like, right here, you know, possibly in this area. It might look like that, possibly. And they will fully break out somewhere near the bottom. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll leave that there to see if it really happens like that. It'll be really funny if it does. But we'll see. Let's see, Scott Seymour says, let's see, that's why when I found you, I knew immediately this guy knew his shit. Real recognized real. Your facts, brother. Real recognized real. That's a fact. This is Scott Seymour says, and knowing what you're talking about doesn't mean that someone is 100% because no one is ever, you're right, no one ever is correct. You're right. But at least you learn along the way, and that gets you better at your strategy. But it means you're always on the right path and always learning and growing as a whole. So, yo, facts, agree. Agree. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Cheers. Cheers, my love. Hell yeah, let's get it. And this is really good because this will get us ready for when we get parabolic. we know what the top looks like because we've been watching the tops, literally calling the tops and the bottoms the whole way up. As hidden bearish divergence, we're getting bearier at that, and upside down head and shoulders. So this is really, really good. So when we go parabolic, we'll take majority of our money and we buy the dip and we play the dip. You know what I'm saying? And then we're good. And then we swing trade the shit out of it. And that's what it's intended to do. Like here, right here, you have a bearish divergence. Right here, to put in perspective, you have a bearish divergence. Right here. So to put in perspective, that right there is a bearish divergence on the 1 minute. All right, so you got to break above 43. You got to break above 43. Well, we're gonna just dot it. No, I know it's a lot of lines. You got to break above 43,569 to invalidate your bearish divergence, but then once you do, then you make a new bearish divergence, because that's how it is. Even if you come up here like this, you come up, you know, then you form a new bearish divergence, and that's how the charts are read. Not because I want to be biased, it is what it is. But let's see if this upside down head and shoulders plays out. Like we had upside down head and shoulders here. We basically had an upside down head and shoulders. Oops. We had upside down head and shoulders here. We basically had a sideways upside down head and shoulders here. We have an upside down head and shoulders here. Let's see if we can get upside down head and shoulders here and continue to the upside. If not, we'll fall off the table. But let's see what happens. So yeah, looks like we have broken the trend. Okay, let's see how far we go down. Let's see how far we go down. Our next possible support is 42.52. What's this white? This white is the support, a previous support back here. So that's what we might actually come down and back test 42.65 around that area as a good support possibly. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Legit. Alright, so we'll see if that plays out. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see if this guy's saying anything. Alright.
We're making new lows from on price. So, whoops. Got my damn drawing tool out right there. So if we start off, and let me just go to, well, this is fine right here. And let me get rid of this as well. You know, we have an obvious high right here. We have a low right here. Okay, lower high. So no new high was made from this higher low. Okay, so something already should be kind of turning in your mind that we have a consolidation going on, and during a consolidation, trend can shift. Then you get a slightly higher low right here. Okay, fair enough. Followed by a lower high. So we have no indication of an actual trend shift yet, because nothing has changed from this important high right here, which was, you know, of course your penultimate high, and then this major low right here. However, when price comes down from this high and makes a new low below this low, that's when we want to be marking off this high right here and say, hey, this is a significant one. This is a significant one because new lows, new trending lows came from this high directly. You can see things came significantly down over here. Now we have a lower low and a lower high. Okay, trend has officially reversed. We have a downtrend. Then again, another lower high right here. Okay, so this is a significant one. Why? Because new lows on price are made. And same thing over here. Or actually, this one's, I mean, yeah, about the same. So, you know, once this starts to happen, again, consolidation is underway. This is an important low right here. Why? Because it is a higher low compared to, you know, your August and September lows of 2023. I think also you might be well served by looking at the monthly time frame in this case, because it's a lot more obvious right here. At least I think. You know, it's going to conglomerate a lot more price action, and so it kind of gets rid of all of the, you know, bumps along the road and makes it a little more smooth. So perhaps that will be of use to you as well. Hopefully that was helpful. Hopefully I got to the crux of the question that you're looking for. And we'll move on now to Martin Sean Hunt. He's looking at whiff on the daily. Okay. Maybe a quick look at the Bitcoin pair if there's time. Sure. All right. Well, let's see first what the US dollar pair is doing, and then maybe the Bitcoin pairing will be relevant or not. Whiff, okay, we do see that the LARP line's kind of playing out right here. It did pop above again this 290-ish region, which is significant, and now using that as a base for likely the next higher low in this overall trend. So overall, you know, this to me looks fine. I mean, you know, it was a pretty significant pullback from the November highs, but that's to be expected when you retest a prior all-time high. You're going to very likely get a pullback around there. It doesn't necessarily have to be this deep. I mean, this, you know, this big, but of course, this is a shitcoin, right? You know, these things are highly volatile, so that can happen. But yeah, I'd be treating this as the next potential for a higher low at about 290, let's say. As long as it's closing dailies above there, that's fine, and very likely does work its way sideways and up from here. Of course, we got the monthly closure coming up a little bit later. I mean, I'm not like super enthusiastic about this, but yeah, probably does have some more upside overall. Now, of course, I should also discuss what would negate what I'm saying, or what would invalidate what I'm saying. Well, very obviously closing below this region right here, 290, and then yes, something else is going on. Expect another downside move. Expect, you know, probably back down to like 230-ish region, maybe even all the way down to $2, and come back to it after that. But for right now, give it a chance. So far so good, I suppose. Anyways, moving on from there, or I guess we could just very quickly look at the Bitcoin pairing. All right. Yeah, not as interesting of a chart versus Bitcoin, but it is very likely putting in a higher low right here. So I actually do think that it will start to gain versus Bitcoin, you know, from this region. Again, I will be wrong on that, and this is massively bearish if you do come back down below your November lows. At that point, this is continuation of downturn, but for now, it actually does look like it is reversing into a pretty important uptrend right here. Again, coming off of this potential for a higher low compared to the lows of, again, that early November. So below early November, bad. Until that happens, probably works its way sideways and up from here, man. All right, moving on. We have Cousin Burley again. He is asking thoughts on Tesla being a potential rug pull. I don't know. Let's see. Don't think so. I don't think so, man. The significant area to break, especially on a monthly, was about 318 or 319. Obviously, it closed monthly yesterday. It's well above there. To me, again, you know, you might see a December open up on a bit of a pullback. You know, could come down to like low 300s. That's fine, but ultimately, I'd be looking for this one to